Run, Run, We got Mike, we live. How's it going, people? What's going on? Welcome to MMA on me, MME. Get an audio check here. Welcome to MMA on me, MME. All right. I'll raise this up just a little bit. Check, check, check. All right. I'll raise this up just a little bit. Check, check, check. Think we're good. You guys let me know if it gets too loud. Think we're good. All right, that's a good audio check. That's a good audio check. What is going on, people? We got early fights today. How are you doing? We got early fights today. Got big fights. Big fights going on in the division. Let's get our cards pulled up and we can get an idea and look at what's going on here. So, let's go over to my new browser cam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you see my my theme song. All right. So, let's get into a couple of these fights we got going on today because we have a lot going on. So, in our main event, of course, we got champ Tom, who doesn't mind being called Tommy Aspinall, versus Cyril Gane. Tom Aspinall, heavy favorite. I think he's rightfully the favorite. I don't think he necessarily should be that much of the favorite. That's a big difference. I mean, he is great. He hasn't shown any reason not to do it. He's fast. He's great. Gone with a nice reach advantage. Going to be a little bit difficult for Tom to get in like he does with his 1-2s. Big thing, like we talked about last time, is that one moment. Check. I have some new buttons, and we're gonna try and work them out this time and see if they're gonna work or not. But I'll be in and out for just a second. I'm still waking up, if you know what I mean. Eating breakfast. So what are some picks we got for tonight? I know if you look at my thumbnail, the image that I posted for the thumbnail, you'll see now I've got predictions in the thumbnail. So that's something I added. So if you look at the thumbnail and you see the green check mark next to the fighter, that means that's who I was picking. If you see the poker chips or whatever next to the fighter, that means that's someone that we have a bet prospect on that we want to look at during the show, so we'll check that out. So yeah, big thing with Aspinall for me is that strikes landed per minute, significant strikes landed per minute is so high, and that takedown accuracy is 100%, and his takedown average is 3.27. I think he would be wise to put that wrestling to the test, just like everybody else has at some point with Gane. So our next fight we've got Jandaroba and Dern, of course. I've said it here on the show this whole time. I've said I think Jandaroba is your next champ. We'll see. Dern's a great test. Dern's obviously beat her previously, so she's got that going for her. She's won everything else. We'll see how it goes, but I think Jandaroba is going to get the better of her. Jandaroba is going to take the fight where she wants it, but I don't know how Dern's going to handle that. She may handle it very well, because Dern, I think, has the advantage on the feet and maybe has the advantage off her back, but Jandaroba, she's got every possibility to just control this fight and steal every round, and I think even Mackenzie Dern said that's probably her best bet, is to steal the rounds. 37 for Jandaroba, so that'll be cool if she gets it. Our prospect for this fight, if we flip over to our bets real quick, let's flip over here and check these bets out. So this was one of our prospects we have, if you see it highlighted here. So I would put, let's just say $2. This is a risky bet, but let's just say $2 on 5 different bets, okay? So we got 5 different ones here. We've got Jandaroba to win by knockout, plus 7,500 odds in round 1. Jandaroba to win by TKO in round 2. Now I know this is a stretch, but 2,000 plus on your odds. This is crazy, people. This is a fight. Don't forget that. Jandaroba to win by round 3. Plus 10,000 is the same as a draw. Sometimes more than a draw. Jandaroba by TKO round 4 plus 10,000. Jandaroba win by TKO. Round 5 plus 10,000. What the heck is with those? You know? So, if I was just a fun betting man, I would say to put $2. Put $2 on Jandaroba to win by KO in each round. $2 on round 1, $2 on round 2. If she gets the KO in any round, the minimum you are going to win is $54. Is that correct? Plus $2,700 odds. So $27 for every dollar you put in there. All right. No. Maybe $270. Maybe that's better. Let's look. Yeah. Let's open up FanDuel and let's look real quick at just maybe if I have FanDuel on here still. Yeah, I do still have it. Let's log in here and let's just see what this would look like. Oh, and I just got told that there's a new fee on Illinois sports bets, so imagine that. So let's look at 321 here and let's look at, let me turn this thing off for just a second. I'm still getting a couple things ready on stream here, so I'm going to flip this camera on and off. Alright, according to this, the odds have really even. Well, no, the odds were kind of even already. Alright, so let's look at, not method of victory. Yeah, we can look at victory too. Jandaroba by KO, just by KO is 2,200. That's crazy. So, let's look at method and round combo. So, Jandaroba to win by KO in any round is almost up to plus 10,000 on FanDuel. So, 50-cent Illinois state fee applies for each one. That's crazy. All right. $1 bet. Let's look at it here. All 5 bets, all 5 rounds, $1 in each round bet. If Jandaroba wins by stoppage, KO, TKO. If she does it in round 1, it's $80 that you win off of a $1 bet. Anybody, are you hearing that? $1 bet gets you $80 in round 1 for Jandaroba KO. Round 2, 3, 4, 5. If she gets a KO on that, you win $100. So let's double that with a method of victory one. Jandaroba by KO. Since that's what we're betting for here. And let's do just a $1 bet, and that brings our winnings up to $22 on more on each one. So, for round 1, if she gets a knockout in round 1, so far you've bet $6? Yeah, so 50 cents on each bet, which is stupid now. We'll go ahead and account for that. So I'm on FanDuel, and I'm going to bet $1.50 on each round, Jandaroba to win each round by KO. So each method and round, 5 separate ones at $1.50, and then Jandaroba to win by KO at $1.50. So, our winnings are up to, if she wins in round 1, because we got 2 picks here. We got Jandaroba KO in round 1. That's plus 8,000. So, a $1.50 wager will win us $120. Plus that Jandaroba by KO plus $2,200, $1.50 to win $33. So, that's just absolutely insane. $153 if Jandaroba wins in KO round 1. Jandaroba KO round 2, $150 plus that 33, so 183, and same thing for second, third, fourth, and fifth. So any KO stoppage by Jandaroba gets those wins. That is just crazy bets, and I actually am probably going to take a crazy chance and try that out. I may or may not. We'll see. We'll look at it here in just a little bit. We got 7 minutes till the fight start. Let's get through some more of these predictions here. So next we've got Umar Nurmagomedov and Mario Batista. Great fight again. This card's looking crazy. Big thing in this fight, Umar, of course, he got his fast twitch kicks, and Mario Batista is ready for a war all the time. So I think this is just going to be a back and forth fight. I think Mario Batista's Gane. I don't have any reason to not have Umar, so I believe that's who we had in our pick here. I think it's pretty safe bet. I bet some of those odds for Batista as well are pretty crazy if we want to look at a couple of those real quick. This wasn't one that I looked at prior to this to see, but let's see just what some of the they shouldn't be as crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Some Batista to win in round 3 is plus 4,500, so that's pretty big. But Batista by TKO, KO round 1, 3,000. Batista by TKO round 2. And round 3. So Batista by KO in round 1, 2, or 3 would be an okay bet. And pair that up with Batista let's see. You could do you could pair it with Batista wins by TKO just in general and probably get it a little higher. Not as crazy as the Jandaroba, but I think that is not a bad underdog bet either. Obviously, we have picked Mario Batista as our winner for that fight, or who we suspect is going to win that fight. I'm going to take a look at my actual picture here so I can see who all my picks were. Oh, we missed one. How did we miss one? Did those fights just get moved around? Okay, it's still on there. So, next fight we got Volkov and Almeida. I've got Volkov winning this one. Sometimes he doesn't do enough. I thought the Gane... Well, I thought he won the Gane fight. I'm sorry, let me turn my camera on real quick. So, I thought he won the Gane fight. Watching it back yesterday, I thought he won it. I don't know. I guess don't leave it in the judge's hands if you don't want to complain about it. But he was pretty upset about that one. I don't know. Big guy, they said he's 6'9", not 6'7". Almeida's look great though, other than forget what his his losses are. Let me look real quick over my Fight Center and look at his profile real quick to look at his last couple. But I did not like how he looked in the Derek Lewis fight. He won. He had the loss in the Curtis Blades fight, but he's beat Romanov since then and Spivak since then. He's definitely gained. We will see. So we've got Volkov for that one. And then our next fight is, you know, I don't want... I don't doubt Mirzakhanov at all. And obviously gave me no reason to doubt him. Rakic is a good 1-2, gets in the pocket and strikes with you. He can knockout artist, I guess. And I'm looking at this right here is what I'm looking at. 78-inch reach advantage. It's not 78, but 7.5-inch reach advantage is pretty significant. I don't know. I don't have a reason to doubt Mirzakhanov. It's going to be a tough one. That's kind of a hard one that we had to pick. Oh, it said we did have a bet on Batista. That was probably a good underdog bet. Because I'm looking at my picture here, and I had Umar winning, but I had a chip on Batista. So I didn't even realize I did that. But... yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Umar's going to win, but I think there are good bets to be made on Batista where I think you can have Mario Batista by knockout. And, well, there was one that was even wins in round 1 or 2. And I could even see that. He's been going to decision lately, though, so, I mean... I don't know. Next fight, Nasrat Hakparas and Khalid Salakid. Pull this back up over here. I ended up picking Hakparas in this one, I believe it was. Oh, if you look at our, I think this fight was added since not since I made my thumbnail, but since this picture I was looking at came out, because this one's not on it, but this was one. I could see Khalid, whatever it is, Salakid getting it done. Haven't seen anything crazy from him yet. Hakparas, though, I have the experience, but he comes in like Gastelum sometimes and comes in a little heavy, or heavy looking at least. So, we'll see what's going on with that as well, but I believe we had Hakparas winning that one. We've got Alaskarov in this one. Love to see Park in there. Turtle, but we've got Alaskarov. We've got Ludovic Klein over Rebecca in this one, which this is a fight to watch for. This is a war here. Falter Walker and let me open this real quick. There we go. Oh man. Louis Sutherland. Sometimes it shows the full name, and I like it whenever it's doing that. But Chris Barnett, and I think it's Hamdi Al-Del-Wahab. He's good. I want Chris Barnett to win. We know the family issues that's been going on. Oh, we got flip fights on, people. It's about that time. Let's see what we got.
And is eager to begin a lengthy reign.
We got action, people. All right. So yeah, we've got it happening. We're gonna keep going through this. Maxim and Raposo. We got Maxim. These were fights I knew less about. I have seen Maxim though, and he's impressed me before, and he's got a significant reach advantage in this one. Amorim and Mizuki, I do not know. I'm going with the favorite in this one since I do not know. And looks like we lost a fight. Our Al Sawadi and Camilo. Looks like we lost that fight. So I know there was a mishap that happened, and it was like 2 days ago. There was a mishap. All right, so we got our fighters up. Let's take a look here. Let's look at some of our big picture things we've got going on. So we look over here at the heavyweight. We got Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane. So Walter Walker's in the. You see, that's obviously the fight to happen here, unfortunately, because of everything that's going on. You got Waldo Cortez Acosta working his way up there, and then you've of course got sorry, my fight stopped for some reason. Dalton O'Maydev's in the picture as well. Derek Lewis on a comeback streak right now. All right, fights are glitching out, so we're gonna go ahead and figure that out. Derek Lewis on kind of a little resurgence lately. It'd be really cool to see him. That would be just absolutely crazy to see him back on top and to be a champ. Would be nuts, and he is probably the best bet, like, for the UFC having a star in the heavyweight division other than Tommy Boy. Maybe Cyril. But I think Derek Lewis is your most popular heavyweight for sure. Aspinall's big because of everything. He's got everything it takes. He's got all it needs to be the star, but I just don't think he has the kind of star power that Derek Lewis has. We're talking about the knockout king, the guy who pulls his pants off because his balls is hot, and I mean, let's go.
Are presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's John Anderson.
The fight's glitching out, people. They are glitching out. It's just been chaos since the announcement of the Paramount plan. It's just been a little bit of chaos on the end of the streams and stuff like that. Partially, I'm sure some of it's, my internet or whatnot. I'll tell you what, we're going to close, we're going to reopen. First, let me double check and make sure that it's not going to function on my thing like it's supposed to. Well, it's not going to. We know that. We can do this for the first little bit.
He's a better athlete than Tom Aspinall.
But
You put him on a basketball court, he's dunking. And not just two hands in the rim. He's doing athletic dunks. He can play baseball. He can play soccer. I'm not sure Tom Aspinall can do all of that. When he can apply that into the octagon, it shows. He's so fast. He's so elusive. This guy is the #1 contender, and he's been that for a long time. He has been as close to being the champion as anyone
Alright.
for as long
Think
as
I got
he's been.
that
Tonight he
fixed.
gets another opportunity. And what might be his last opportunity, John, at becoming the undisputed heavyweight champion.
All right, so next month in New York City, Justice, as Zhang Weili moves
All right.
to challenge Valentina
So, yeah,
Shevchenko for the UFC
we've got,
title. That means we have a big
in this picture, we got Walter Walker. Not really fighting anybody that's going to make him move up, but he's getting another, he could get another win while he's in the top 15. I think that'll set him up for something moving up to the top. Like they might do Derek Lewis, Walter Walker, or something like that. They'll start looking at options like that. Oh, and then we look at, obviously, right here, #1, Verna Jandaroba versus #5, Mackenzie Dern. Huge fight for the division. Got Loopy working her way up there too, but she's going down one spot. I don't know if that's because of a loss. Maybe someone just went over her. But you see, not a very deep division. You got your top 10, that's about it. Tatiana Suarez has been doing great, but I'm not a big fan. So yeah, we've got a lot of fights tonight, a lot of consequences. Let's go ahead and mention it real quick. We had, of course, we had Topps Knockout come out. I watched everybody's video. Shout out to UFC Breaks. Shout out to Glenn. Shout out to Golden Octagon. Shout out to Box Alarm Trading. I did watch one last night. Let's check it out. Let me open a new window and open YouTube real quick. One of these other videos I was watching last night was a pretty cool channel. Not sure that they let's see. Not sure that they watch fights, you know, like we do. They didn't seem to quite have their knowledge whenever it comes to that. Ignore all the funny videos I watch. So, shout out Main Event Cards. That was a new channel that I seen do a collab with Box Alarm Trading. Shout out to them. Golden Octagon, of course. Glenn over at UFC Breaks. The GOAT, of course, obviously. There was a new guy, though. I watched a new one. Right here. Let's do this. So this video. Let me scroll somewhere in here. This kid right here. This was a good, he did, like I said, he didn't seem too knowledgeable on MMA Dungeon, can you explain this to me? So this was a channel I also watched them do a break for the UFC Knockout. So shout out Mojo Break. I don't think that they, you know, usually do UFC. Maybe they just do whatever's out that day or something like that. But they broke 4 boxes of this, and I thought the giveaway was cool. They have, it was a little more expensive than I would want it to be, but what he has is on his site, he has these break spots. You can see in that QR code, and you buy, like, let's say a letter. Like, let's say you was looking for a Conor McGregor card, you would buy a C. And a C may cost more than a B, but you would buy a C, and then every card that the fighter's name begins with that, or the card name starts with that, then you get that card. So if you would pull like any Conor cards in that, you would get all the Conor cards. But you would also get Caio Baio. You would also get Carlos Prates. So I thought that was cool. Some of the spots were all the way up to like $200, and then some of them were all the way down to like $59. Like I'm sure like a Z is probably not as much, you know, but let's say you wanted a Tom though. You would grab a T, buy T, he opens 4 boxes, and you get all the T cards that are in that whole section. Now, I don't know how it works out if other people can buy the same spot as you, but from what I've seen, it was just like one person buys the spot, and when those spots sell out, then that's it. But, and you had combination letters too, like you had M and O. Like, so you could have Ovin, St. Preux, Mateus Gamrot, and Nicholas Dobby, and Martin Terrier, and you could buy those letters M and O for $120 and get all the cards of all those people, no matter what they are. And the dude, he didn't 100% know what he was, looking at and what he was getting. So I know people don't like that the roofie don't have the rookie badge on it, but we all know it's the actual rookie, and they're gonna know in the future for value it's the actual rookie. It would have been cool, but everybody knows. And I think he pulled a of 25 insert of a rookie on there, and of a roofie, and I don't think he really even knew he had it. So that was a cool channel. But shout out to everybody doing it. Let's look at some of the prices real quick. As I said, we're not going to pay that ridiculous price for Knockout at the store right here, $279. I can buy it right now. I'll buy it right now. Much rather pay this. 99.9% positive. We'll go ahead and add it to the cart. I would much rather pay $279 for this. Let's add it to the cart. Alright, so let's look at our cart real quick, and you'll see that one store was going to charge me $370 just for this right here. $370. We're at $293. So shipping and everything like that, still $80 cheaper than it would to go down the street and get it from my store. When we had a deal, we didn't really have a deal. It wasn't like we had a handshake. We never said anything. But the guy at the store told me, I said, I will get them from you guys instead of getting pre-order at 2:30 so I can support local card shops. And I wanted to go work with them. These are the guys that supposedly invented live breaks. I wanted to get to know them and be cool with them. Oh, we got fight action. So you see, we'll add that to the cart, but you see all the other things we got. We'll go over that a little more here in a minute. Let's go ahead and get over to our fight center. All right. Full screen my fights real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. For
You hear Bruce Buffer, the man.
Aspinall versus Gane. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, 40 professional record, 15 wins, 6 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds.
We got Mizuki weighing in right now, plus 340 underdog. Shout out to Bering. Hey, one of these days, keep the demons away. No, I tried getting off of them, actually. I just don't like having anything that I do daily. I can get off them. But what I noticed about these is I actually get a lot of my vitamins, my daily amount of vitamins from these. One thing I do notice in there and that I'm kind of picky about is they have B12 in there, and sometimes They use synthetic B12 that they get from cyanide, and I don't like that. Woo! You see my name's updated. Hang on. So we got a 3-round fight. It's first round. We'll take this live streaming off. We're going to put 5 on the clock. I think we got everything running again, people. I think it's looking good. I think we got 5 on the clock. Oh, no. There it goes. All right. So I'm just a little bit behind on my fight clock, but not much. Let's see.
She is a singular focused woman.
Good way to put that.
Mizuki does a good job with her jab. She really does lean over in her stance when she's throwing punches. She's got decent footwork, and her striking is what I was most impressed with when I was watching her.
And she's always had really tidy boxing. I mean, this is a woman who's been fighting professionally since she was 15.
Yeah, there we go. All right, and then we need to fix the way our fighters look, and then we will be good. It always switches when the fight starts. So the fight starts and everything kind of shifts around. So then whenever the fight, like the pre-fight part, looks different than this part does. So I always got to adjust it as soon as the fight starts. I guess I can make one for pre-fight and one for after, or I could just not look at this during pre-fight and keep this one set up like this. But yeah, you see it. We've got our fight clock running and functioning again. We've got our rounds there. It is not a heavyweight bout though. So what I have for that is I've got quick edits, and we can weigh the heavyweight, and we can add 115 straw weight bout. Boom. And my names update automatically now. We'll see how they fit in size-wise, but I've got it all. I've got it set up now, people.
Well, Mizuki really squeezing the range here, but like you said, you see her posture is not inviting a takedown.
So
For her to show some knees, some uppercuts maybe.
let's get into this fight real quick. All right, we got Amram in on the legs here. Had a good takedown, good top pressure, wrapping the legs up. Mizuki with a good job rolling her and getting on top. She's a big underdog. We'll see. Ooh, Amarim does a good job dragging her again. Great control, wrapping her up. She's taking the back now. She's got one hook in. Mizuki doing everything right here. Did not get the escape that she needed though. Yeah, Amarim's got the body triangle now on the rear mount. Fighting on the choke. Uh-oh. And Mizuki still doing the right thing, escaping here and getting out. Oh no, she wrapped. Oh, she did a good job, and she turned in. Amarim almost had that head and arm choke in but she almost looked like Mizuki baited her to get back. Now she's fully mounted here. Amarim's still kind of working on a choke. She can kind of sit. Nope, she let it go. She's still working on this little head and arm choke on the other side here. What she'll try to do is she'll get that arm in. So put that head close to it. Uh-oh, now she's attacking Kimura from like the back, just kind of riding and letting her do whatever she wants with her. Mizuki's doing a good job escaping and everything. She's going to peel off here and end up on top. So good job from Mizuki here. Amaran still got wrist control and kind of... This is kind of funny. She's got her like face wrapped over. Nope, she got the wrist free. She did a good job of that. Now we got Mizuki on top with a minute left in this round. So let's see if she can get anything done. I'm ready to open something cool. We've added new cards to the mix, as you guys know. We've got, or maybe you don't know, Topps 2024 Finest now added to the mix. Panini Prism 2023, I believe, added to the mix as well. So we're up to 8 different blaster boxes that we are going to be opening from. 8 different kinds. We've got plenty of them to go. And then I have some getting delivered. They might be optic. Donruss Optic 2023 or 2022, maybe. I'm not for sure. But I grabbed some other ones. I've got 2 blasters. They were supposed to come yesterday, so Matt, they might. Oh, wow. Big shots from Mizuki on the top here. Oh, big shots from Mizuki on the top here. These are going to be huge. Dang. Big end of the round for Mizuki. She was feeling good about that. Heck yeah. So, and then I've got an end around button. So, end around. Cool. So we're going into the second round. Let's get that second round button popped up. And then we also have our, you know, official timeout. Oh, you know what? I need a button that hides all the weight classes.
Some even saw visible healing of the intestinal lining, serious allergic reactions, and increased risk of infections. And
so when I hit my timeout button, sorry, I'm going to do a quick edit real quick, people. When I hit my timeout button, I need it to hide all of the weigh-ins, like whatever weight it is. So I need to make sure it does that. Yeah, Mizuki was just opening up at the end of that round. All right, so we got starter round 2 here. I missed it a little bit, so get this clock going and get it caught up real quick. About 15 seconds behind. So they think they're saying almost give Mizuki that round. So I don't know about that. You're talking pretty much Amaram was getting the better of that round, and then last minute kind of Mizuki wrestled her way out. Definitely had the most significant shots. Mizuki with a nice body shot. Mizuki with a nice hook too on the inside. Chucks the takedown ends and love their left hook. Mizuki looking great. Amaram was looking to keep it close and holding on as tight as possible. Nice shoulder strikes for Mizuki. Mizuki's got those. Mizuki's just coming out and is like, why am I the underdog like this? Who is this girl that I do not care about? I'll let her try and submit me and I'll get out of there. So she's impressive. Wow, Amaram goes for a takedown. Mizuki ends up on top, and this is not where Amaram wants to be, especially after the end of that first round. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got Amaram attacking subs now from the bottom. She's going for the legs, though, and she's doing a good job getting this knee. Oh, turning it. She's got a knee bar to her credit, too. Laura Senko says. We got Laura Senko, DC, and Anik tonight, I believe. But, yeah, this is a bad position, though. I don't think as someone who got rocked in the first round on bottom that you want to go for legs like this. It's just look at these strikes that are about to be coming in. If she doesn't get this leg extended and doesn't fully get this, which I don't think she's going to. Mizuki's got too much control of the situation. But as soon as Mizuki is starting to get where she's not worried about that leg, she's going to start slamming shots down. And Amaram's going to have trouble seeing them coming if she can get out of this situation. Now, yeah. Now, uh-oh. Uh-oh. She lost it. Oh, she needs to. Good job. Good job for both of them. Amaram used it to get on top. Mizuki stayed out of trouble there. Uh-oh. Watch the neck. Watch the neck. She's setting up a ninja choke here, and she gets back to her feet. She kind of fed her the choke. That's nice. Wow. So they're back to the cage. Mizuki got her up against the fence again. Amarim pulling guard and gets slammed down, and now Mizuki on top of the guards looking to peel the face and start dropping shots. She's okay with being in guard. She was like, fuck yeah, you're going to give me guard? So Amarim is going to be looking to get the submissions from the back pretty much. She's kind of giving up on the stand-up fight.
Breakaway and I tried to kick the ball and I fell. I scraped my knee. It hurt so bad.
Is there video of this?
There is video, which will never be made public.
Did your John, how's John feel?
He tore his calf. It's ridiculous.
You guys should be playing soccer.
All right, under a minute to go in round 2 as we show you some of the control time. But again, Mizuki holding up well in these grappling situations.
She is, and she landed some nice elbows a moment ago.
And John, she's
Back on top now, landing those. She got big strikes when she's able to get the distance. It's just Amarim is good about wrapping her up and threatening and just keeping her kind of active. So I've got Mizuki a minus 920 favorite now at this point. Wow, so started a play. Uh-oh. Their bets might be. Nope, she got out of it. So Amarim threatened for a second with a armbar, but she got out of it. So you remember our main bet? We just like bet every single. Good shots from the bottom for Amarim also. We just bet that female fights go to the decision all the time for the most part. So we're well on our way for that being a good bet. You know what I mean? But live action, the pre-fight odds, you see them there, and then you see what's going on now. You've got Mizuki is the favorite for sure in the eyes of the people. So I am fixing my timeout button at the moment. So we got middleweight, heavyweight, light heavyweight, lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight. I have to duplicate. I'm messing with my stream deck and creating all my stream deck buttons at the same time while I'm on this on the fly, kind of troubleshooting. All right. Gotta. All right, round 3 is starting up. I think I would be safe to say it's 1-1.
Pressing into her and making her wrestle defensively, and that isn't great.
Really labored momentum and mobility here from Amarim. A lazy shot.
Oh. Mizuki, she shucks the takedown, gets in on it. Amarim's definitely fading here. Mizuki just nice right hand for Amarim there and a knee up the middle, but two better knees for Mizuki and 2 big uppercuts. Nice knees. Oh, drops her. She's down on the ground. She's down on the ground. We're going to have a stoppage here. I think we're going to have a stoppage here. Mizuki is on top. Some people got Mizuki winning both rounds, so I think it's 1999. 1919 is a safer bet. As far as that, I wouldn't be telling Mizuki that that's what's happening, you know? All right, so we need to hide all of these. Strawweight, hide, flyweight, hide, bantamweight.
We're isolating these shots. Yeah, the uppercuts and.
Yeah, them uppercuts were crazy in that knee at the middle.
Yeah, that was nasty about Mizuki. But if you're Mizuki, seriously, she could probably finish this fight if she gets back to her feet.
I might have scored that a knockdown with the
for sure.
body shot.
It looked like it more. Oh, yeah.
Well, we don't score those.
Yeah.
But,
So we'll check. I think I got this button fixed, and we'll check it. We'll check it during the next lull where I can actually look at it. So you see, big fights to be made tonight. I'm going to go ahead and sign in on my FanDuel because I may do something crazy. Mizuki's back to the feet. She's going to get a chance to stop this. Oh, Amaram's landed. She's landed a couple good right hands. Oh, another good right hand. Mizuki's got a pretty big cut on her right eye. You could tell she was getting a little frustrated too. Apparently some new laws in Illinois I'm signing up for. Oh, big body shot from Mizuki, drops Amaram. She may have been looking for a shot there, but that kind of looked like a body shot dropped her again. I think the body shot's really affecting her. Oh, there's a clash of heads, and that was what cut Mizuki. Wow. So I hate to see that. Oh, no. Amaram dropped for the knee again to Mizuki. Mizuki lets her up. Mizuki's taking over this fight. Mizuki walking her down still. Oh, nice body shot again. Mizuki with the right hand. So, bam, this is why you watch them underdogs, them big underdogs. I probably should have, you know, $1 on Mizuki would have been cool. Would have been cool. We got a 30% profit boost for, we got that for UFC. Oh, parlays only. Cool. So, Mizuki looking like she's going to get this win. Wow. Amaram, you see, after she started getting rocked, she just lost it. She took a couple shots. It really is those shots on the bottom that really did it. Mizuki's just been on all over her since. So I'm going to look at what some of these parlays are looking like. Let's go method and round combo. All right. I'm going to have to deposit some money in here. All right, so, wow. Let's test my timeout thing real quick. Okay. It worked, but then I need it to... See, I need it to show the weight class, though, after it. So I guess I need somehow... Huh. So I'll have to think about that and how I need to do that. I have to think about how I need to do that. So I'm going to still look at what we got here. See, this is what gets me is all the odds are crazy for this fight. You've got Jandiroba to win by KO in any of those rounds is crazy bet. You got Jandiroba to win by submission in any of those rounds is crazy. Like plus 2,000 to plus 3,000 and higher. Dern to win by knockout is plus 3,000 and higher. And then Dern to win by submission and round is 1,000 and higher. So all of those, you're talking like big money wins on those. No matter what happens, you put $1 on each of them. So 2 of the judges did give her that first round. So wow. All right. Boo corner. Mizuki wins.
Well, maybe Buck didn't get the memo. No surname.
Official
but
decision.
Mizuki gets it done. A huge win for her.
Look at these cool buttons I got now. How about all that? That's neat. I like it.
Next. Congratulations to Mizuki.
Congratulations to Mizuki.
Mark on UFC history with UFC collectibles.
I'm thinking about doing one of those UFC collectibles one time where you get your name in the octagon. Has anybody done one of those?
It's there during the fight. Then it'll be cut out, framed, and delivered to you. Don't miss out.
That looks awesome.
Collectibles.com to secure.
Yeah, so guys, I'm going to go ahead and actually add some money to my account.
Coming up on UFC Fight Pass, catch more of MMA's top prospects in action with cards from the likes of Tough Enough, Fury FC, and LFA. Also later this fall. Wow,
I'm not going to add too much.
Showcasing rising talent from Ilya Topulia's home nation of Spain. All right, coming up next, it'll be the lone.
Let me see what I got.
On the playbill today, Kazakhstan's Azat Maksum was 15-0 after winning.
Let's do.
He has dealt with a couple of recent.
Let's just do 50.
No denying his versatile finishing ability, and today he will
We'll add it with my first mid account. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. All right, so we've got some. Oh, nope. Let's try this one more time. I think 3, 3, 4, 5. Let's try this.
New rule number 82. Everyone gets what they want. Now we choose the deal. So I get exactly what I want, and so does the Cookie Princess.
There's something for everyone with the $5 deal or $7 trio.
For years, everyone thought Verizon.
Lost some audio. So yeah. Let's do. So.
How'd you just get out of work? Some guy said he'd do a case of Bud Light. Wait, what guy?
All right. I believe I've got it.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
That one worked. All right. So let's look at our bet slip. So we've got.
Well, a lot of our UFC staff really has developed such an affinity for this nation. We have been here 7 successive years to United Arab Emirates, coming to you live from the capital city of Abu Dhabi for UFC.
All right, so that's less than $10 worth of bets, and I could win upwards of I can't win $753, but I can win a good amount. So I'm gonna place that bet. So I will take a screenshot of my bet and show you what we have. Me.
Heading into his UFC debut as he outgunned Tyson Nam in a teetering back and forth battle. Having encountered some turbulence since that time, Kazakh is on a seek and destroy mission as he vies to return to top form here against Mixed Reposer. An action fighter with serious speed in his hands. The flames of fire.
All right, so those bets are made. Oh, you see my fight names moving around a little bit. Let's get that fixed.
Coming up next, Azat Kazakh Maksum takes on Mixed Reposer.
And this is a.
You write the rules of value.
New rule number 82. Everyone gets what they want. Now we choose the deal. So I get exactly
All right,
what I
let
want,
me.
and so does the Cookie Princess.
125. So this is a.
$5 deal or $7 trio.
I'm thinking we need a car.
Flyweight bout. I need to move this fighter name over just a little bit.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so important
All
with
right.
getting things started.
So I want to fix this fighter name. So let me
are growing together with Bank of America.
Had the opportunity
find my
to
fight
use the Bank
clock.
of America. That's what lifts communities like ours.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
Ah, yes. Unleaded 88 can save you big at the pump.
And it helps cut emissions if it's safe for your car.
As long as it's a 2001 or newer, we're good to go. Speaking of good, it's made with corn, which is good for local farmers.
I mean,
Farmers
this
care
is
more. Can somebody hand me that socket?
Wait,
Cool.
does
So
anyone have a reason not to choose unleaded 88? Thank you.
Whatever you think. Choose unleaded 88. Engine smart, earth kind.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now,
all right.
365 customers get $5
So let's look at what else we've got.
bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props. $200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going with that from now on.
Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary.
We're gonna look at some other bets that we got going on in this fight. We're gonna go ahead and look at our Mario Batista ones too, because you know there is a chance.
With low prices store-wide. Eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Yeah, Mario Batista KO round 1 plus 3,000. Mario Batista KO round 2 plus 4,500.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17
So I want to look at Mario Batista's. Let's look at go to my browser and look at Mario Batista's actual profile here.
Life gives us enough to deal with, like hosting in-laws
You're still trying to do that beard thing, huh?
and filing insurance claims. But luckily, auto owners makes it easy. They pay what they owe without any hassle. That's simple human sense.
All right, ready to go with this flyweight prelim. Zach Maxsoon, the minus 470 betting favorite. Mitch Raposo comes back plus 360.
We got a tail of the tape.
Raposo, the younger man, he relinquishes a couple of inches in height. You see we highlight the weight miss for Maxsoon, who will have a reach advantage.
Maxsoon missed weight.
5.5 inches. All right, for the intros, back inside to Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighed in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Fall River, Massachusetts, USA, Mitch Raposo. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighed in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of
All right. Sorry, people. So I'm getting Mario Bautista to win by a finish. I'm betting on all 6 types of finishes, KO and round combination. And all right, let's get. Oh, I got a timer going. We need to reset that timer. Round 1.
Okay, ready, ready.
Right. Oh. Something happened immediately. I missed it. Raposa landed a big right hand early or took a big right hand?
Not here to take back, right?
Well, that may be the difference, right? He may need to start a little sooner, try to separate himself from his opponents because to this point he's been in every fight, but he hasn't been able to get the job done.
Yeah, against Sumo Darji, he was just so hesitant to really let his hands fly. You know, I think he landed that 9. I mean, it was a very low strike count for him. Unlike what you see him do against Lesser. But this is more like the Mitch Raposa that you used to see on the regional.
He fought Joe Condon on the Contender Series back in 2021. Eventually worked his way into a short notice UFC debut. And in that debut against Andre Lima,
Cool. So he's got a little history.
So a lot of adversity that Raposa's had to overcome. Maxoon big for the weight class, came in 129 pounds here on Friday.
Very big.
Oh.
He caught him on the shoulder there.
Right,
Did a good job of just kind of rolling with that punch.
DC. Quick to throw me off of what I thought was good.
Being a good boxer is at times you can search for the right punch. Maxoon right now is looking, right? He's making his reads, but he's got to throw a little bit.
He's following Mitch, Raposa, I should say. I think he's got to get that jab going that I talked about on the walk. That, in his past fights, has really been the key to setting up the combinations.
Good leg kick by Maxoon.
So I'm going to go ahead. I don't think that this should be the odds should be as crazy as these are. So I'm going to look at these odds live. Tonight's going to be a night I think I'm going to make some bets. All right, so I'm putting $1.50. Yeah. I'm doing $1.50 on all these Mario Batista bets. They're all big winners too.
Probably equal parts strength and technique, but Raposo is upright at least for now. Under 2 to go in the round.
He did a good job of hip height, John. When I say hip height, he was able to clear his knee and then turn his hips back towards the mat, flip his legs.
All right, so I got $1.50 on Batista, KO round 1, round 2, and round 3. And then I got submission round 1, round 2, round 3. So basically he gets a finish. I'm winning about, unless he wins by KO in round 1, I'm winning about $70. And I'm pairing that also with, because if that wins, then this is going to win, for Mario Batista to win Mario Batista. Honestly, we can do the money line. Honestly, we'll do the money line. And hang on, let me go ahead and make that bet. So far, we just got Moxham kind of putting the pressure on him, nothing too crazy. So I'm going to place these also.
football fans, you won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props, $200.
Then we're going to do a same game parlay
$5. I know where I'm going to
for Mario Batista by submission.
Bet365.
Hey, yes, made it. How'd you get out of work?
Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light.
Wow. Wait, what guys? It's time!
To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dustin, I'm on the phone. What?
I'm still here. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Already put it, Tony.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. You can watch this on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus. You can also listen
Oh, it can't be combined.
That's me and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Do not miss it.
While some of you were in commercial break, Tyson Chartier in the corner of Mitch Raposo was very urgent in terms of the volume Laura he's looking for here over the rest of this fight, however long it lasts.
And he said, Mitch, I want you to go and then go again and go again. He wants him to string together combinations and stay in the face of Maxim.
Oh, he might be hurt. He told me he puts 100 punches this round.
Yeah, through 43 in round one. We'll keep an eye on the numbers, but
Double that up.
Raposo's got it up. Let it go now with a big right hand.
That overhand right just about landed. That's exactly what Coach Aspinall said. Hey, your jab low is going to be there. He's very heavy on his lead leg. And you saw Raposo just go. But he can't get happy here. He can't get happy with the set that he had in minute one. He's got to try to build on it and keep the momentum going.
Well, the longer that he takes resetting on the outside, the more it gives Maxim an opportunity to find his opportunity to level change and look to get in on the hips.
Yeah, Maxim is going to try to take him down.
All right, so far I've put $30 worth of bets in.
Also difficult sort of navigating that reach disadvantage for Mitch Raposo with a 64.5-inch reach, 70 inches for Maxim. Raposo will get 30%.
So we're going to look at our parlay.
Yeah, that was clean.
So I need a 3-leg parlay.
He's just really looping it, man. He's not turning over the knuckle. He's hitting him with his wrist almost. Just kind of turning that over when you throw the overhand right. Now that he's landed it, though, if he just tightens it a little bit, instead of just looping it, he just kind of tightens over that overhand right, it'll land beautifully. Cain Velasquez just threw an overhand right, but it was never loopy. It was just loopy enough to really knock guys out. You got to tighten it up a little bit. That looks like one of those old school, I'm a wrestler.
Looking for a shot.
Yeah, I'm just going to look for a shot by throwing a huge overhand right.
Well, Tyson Chartier just said, stop trying to knock it out.
Yep.
I like the body work from Raposo earlier when he was in the pocket with Maxim. Those are the shots that are going to really pay dividends.
Yeah.
Force the guard of Maxim down, and that's going to open up a cleaner right hand.
Well, you heard Coach there, John. Coach telling you not to try to knock him out is whenever great advice, right? Because when you don't look for the knockouts when it comes in those cases. Mike, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Raposo certainly getting the better of these exchanges over the first 3 minutes of round 2, champ.
Yeah, absolutely. But like the heavyweight champion, Tom Aspinall, he's throwing a 1-2. When he throws that 1-2, he's not expecting people to just fall. Right. But because he's just accepting, oh, nice left hook.
I missed my
He's knocking him out.
I missed my clock. Sorry guys. I'm looking at these bets. There's some crazy bets tonight.
Cam is brought to you by Cuervo.
Wide stance, wide stance, wide stance. Make the grip. Yes, yes. Hip in, hip in. Wide stance, wide stance. Use your other, scoot to the back. Yep, hide the heels, use your other.
Good coaches. Good coach corner work for Raposo.
Change angle. Yep, overhook, overhook. Change angle, get that left side. Get that left knee free. Yes, keep punching, Dylan. Just hold it, rest. We can't win the round. Get your left leg free, left leg free. Hip the knees, Get the knees back and forth. Get that left leg free lift. Yes, yes. Up.
There it is.
Pull
He's
it
just
left.
calling for a hip
Pull
bite.
it.
Beautiful. Skip the knees, the same thing.
Skip the knees. He's trying to clear the left leg. Oh, nice job there by Maxim. Elevated him up on his left leg.
But he might have put himself right into the beginning of a triangle.
I think he's okay here. Mitch has got a lot of work to do to try to go get this triangle.
Raposo is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. 3 wins by submission across his 9 pro victories.
Raposo fought so well in the first 3.5 minutes. This right here, though, him just continuing to get up, never allowing Maxim to control, that might actually still win him the round. Because while Maxim might have gotten takedowns, he hasn't really done anything but try to chase Raposo to try to control him.
Exactly, and as we know, it's really not the takedown that gets you the points, it's the damage that's resulted from the takedown that gets you those points from the judges.
Looking a whole lot like 1-1. Round 3 coming up next.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle. Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
How'd you guys get out of work? Some guy said he'd do it for a case of Bud Light. Wait, what guy?
It's time!
To let you know, this call may be recorded for quality insurance purposes. Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor.
Some crazy bets tonight. I think I'm going to call it what I've got so far. I ain't going to bet all 50, but so far we got Mario Batista, $1.50 on him to win straight line, submission, KO, and points. All those are plus 700 for points, plus 1,400 for KO, plus 4,000 for submission. So $1.50 will play out 61.50, and we betted each round in that. So we got bets on are the people that I said to have bets on in my profile pick. So we'll see how that works out. We'll just watch the rest of them. So we got round 3, and we've got. There it goes. Sometimes my timer isn't working right.
Maxim really did come out aggressive. I gotta be honest though, I'm not completely sure that Maxim won the first round. He might have. That was a closer one. But I agree. I might have won the first round.
Oh.
But I like that Charlie is actually trying to motivate him to keep going. But it's just wrestling. It's just wrestling in control. He's not really doing much whenever he gets him down. He spends the vast majority of his control time right here.
And he was blown twice by Rich Mitchell at the end of round 1 for not doing enough with that position. But man, in that first minute, just ripped off the round 3 clock.
And he just attacked him, man. Oh, this guy is so good at this.
That's fun to watch.
He's really good, but I mean, again, Mitchell's just right back up. He's got to get that lock over his legs, though. Yeah, now he's got a chance. He's got to get an underhook. There we go. Now he's got an underhook. Raposo's got an underhook. He's got to try to surf it. Yep. But Maxim is actually so committed to his wrestling here, and he's very sticky. He wants to stay close to Raposo. Nice job by Mitch.
Yeah, that's a nice fight for that second underhook, and now we see what Raposo can do with the separation just over 3 minutes to the side.
Now he's got to go. Because nothing looks better than him starting to make Maxim shoot and not get the takedown. That's a great visual. But if he waits, Maxim's going to go again.
And as Laura said earlier, it can't just be a combination and then a reset. It's got to be combinations in bunches.
Maybe more of those kicks.
Oh.
loves his corner work, though, man, because they're telling their guy, you gotta make sure we're not on the wrong end of a split decision again. Because if we stay like this, it may be that situation again. Because this third round, it's look, Boxing is shooting from so far.
But he's still able to get close enough to shove him to the fence and then really.
So still no finishes so far. Don't look like this one's going to be a finish either.
You know, again, not a ton of damage, but really stifling any potential offensive Raposo here.
Excuse me.
Take his opportunities when he gets back to the center. But right now, Moxon is making sure that he doesn't have the space to try to do damage.
Close fights in the center. 90 seconds to the side.
That he doesn't have the space to try to do damage.
Nothing too crazy.
I was going to use the threat of that hand choke to make sure Moxon had to think about it.
Nothing too crazy.
I was going to use the threat of that hand, stay in there.
Cool.
Touch, go.
It's always a reset.
So I'm stoked with the way everything's looking. For me, it's just I need to remember to press my buttons and everything. But I like that my timeout. We're gonna get a point taken, people.
Go stand over there for me.
That was a bad one.
You grabbed the fence. You changed the position. You cannot do that.
That's a fight changer, people.
I've made sure.
1 point in round 3, taken away from Moxon for a blatant fence grab to get back to his feet.
As well, but I do like the conviction with which he handled that situation. A blatant fence grab, and now Raposo might be in the driver's seat.
But John, that's like one of those things, right? Like where we've had some.
Wow. So that might have been a fight changer, people.
I love that.
Said it with authority.
Yep, said it with authority. I don't care how you move.
That might have been a fight changer.
We don't have that much time to get into it. It's consistency.
Yes,
because in most of those situations, they're not really a fit.
Wow.
Yes, consistency.
So they're saying it there. That's some good, to me, that is good reffing.
Right here, you're watching Raposo possibly win his first UFC fight.
Oh, Maxim with a good switch and hit the wizard on him, though.
He did a good job. He did a good job of.
We'll see. I don't know. That was a close fight. I don't think they can argue either way.
Well, DC told me the first 2 fights of the night was on the distance. He was spot on.
All right. So we got in the fight.
The full 15 scorecards on the other side.
Wow. So what we got?
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices, and you get a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G is now $40, period. And a free SIM.
What we got coming up next? Oh, we got big boys up next. We got big boys up next. Wonder what we're looking at for Barnett by knockout.
Talk about easier investing.
So let's look.
We're back live, and the live odds are suggestive that Raposo is going to get his hand raised right here. Now Bruce Buffer with that official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
Got official decision.
The judges score the contest 30-26, 29-27, and 29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nick Raposo.
And so they changed the fight, but we got Raposo won that one. Raposo won that one.
Mitch, your first UFC victory. How good does this feel?
Plus 350 my ass.
You came on strong down the stretch in this fight. Did you guys know that you would have an opportunity because he would slow down a little bit using all the wrestling?
We're gonna make these names just a little bit smaller so that they fit in here a little better.
You guys not believing in my toughness, my cardio. That guy just puts a gear through hell, and I just beat that dude while he missed weight by 3 pounds. That's 3 out of 5 guys that have missed weight against me. And I just saw, glory to God, by Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I wouldn't be here without him.
Right. So, and this is definitely not flyweight. We got heavyweight bout coming up.
What does this mean for you and your career going forward to finally be in the win column here?
Like the amount of, like, I was battling such bad demons, man. Like, down myself today, I was so scared to fight. But maybe that's what I needed to go in there and really go at this guy. And man, I'm so happy. Thank you, Jesus, so much. Mom, Dad, I love you guys so much. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Well, your parents are proud. There's no reason to doubt yourself anymore, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mitch Raposo.
Getting emotional here in the booth, right? He's been waiting to exhale his whole career, and now
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a pre-fight. All of his opponents this weight. I'm gonna have a pre-fight fight center and a normal fight center because, as you see, it kind of looks different depending on which one. If it's before the fight or after the fight, so we're gonna fix that. We're gonna move this.
to that end. Australian knockouts highlighted his work on the regional team, but now Egypt's Hamdi Abdelwahab is chasing finishes here in the big show. Should have a willing trade partner tonight in Atlanta's Chris Barnett. A free-swinging basher who can end the fight in the blink of an eye. Egypt's Hamdi Abdelwahab.
All right, so we like that. We switch.
He registered his first UFC
Nope,
win in Saudi
I didn't do it.
Arabia this year. And tonight he's looking to drop the hammer on veteran Chris Barnett. Beast Boy loves to go beast mode in a straight
So we'll just see. He'll switch and he'll move around, of course, like always. But my names do update automatically now. That's crazy. That is beautiful. I love the way that's working out. We'll take these rounds away. So yeah, look at our tail of the tape up here. We got Barnett looking like a big underdog. Let's see if I can win somebody with Barnett. More wagers. So I want, oh, and here he comes. We got fighter walkouts, so let's do.
I mean, could you imagine the levity that Chris Barnett brings into his household for his young...
It's going to be Barnett by KO. Chris Barnett by KO.
Chris Beast Boy Barnett, 39 years of age, John Good. He's dealt with a lot of personal and professional adversity. But as usual, just a beacon of optimism in our fighter meeting here on Thursday, and the man can move in many different ways.
The most positive guy in MMA, enjoyed the most positive camp he's ever had. Singing, in fact, in the fighter meeting as well. You just got to love this guy. He's been enjoying his appearance out here in Abu Dhabi, and he really feels like he's been learning the game a little bit.
So we got Barnett, KO, round one.
Performance Institute, that advice that he was getting, the resources helped him to be on weight as early as he did for the first time in his UFC tenure. He was talking to his opponent this week. He said this is going to be a really good fight. And just to put this into perspective, John, you were talking about his household and his kids. Barnett appears to be a guy who really enjoys balance in his life. He is a family man, as you spoke about. His life as a professional fighter allows him the freedom to look after his father, who requires care after a stroke. He coaches his kids football, taekwondo. He's spreading knowledge and joy in every room. Tonight, he hopes to extend that to the octagon and use some of those tricks that we see. He's going to really wow everyone, I think, Laura.
He is a ball of infectious joy no matter where he goes, and do not let this man center of gravity for you. He is an athlete that no one built like that has any business being. The things that he is able to do inside the octagon are crazy. We will never forget the wheel kick against John Vellante. And listen, we could easily be looking at a guy who was 4-1 in the UFC. I mean, last time out against Kennedy Nzechukwu, pulled his hamstring.
All right. So we've got a bet here. Let's look at it. Let's go to my top view. Maybe my top view, I can show you what I'm looking at. I haven't touched the card cam yet, so let's see if it's even working yet. It is not, so let's load it up. Let's go to card cam. Let's Gonna be a little weird for a second.
Yeah, you don't want to cross Deidre Cassidy.
So you go.
All right, so now we get our fourth look.
All right, you see my background popping up again. Let me get this card cam set up real quick.
Hamdi Abdelwahab, a Greco-stylist champ, coming off a loss to Muhammad Usman and Azerbaijan earlier this year. Massive potential, a lot of finishes before he got to the UFC, and a good litmus test in front of his good team.
Yeah, but, you know, for Hamdi, it's about consistency. John, Hamdi spent some time on the show, you know, was suspended. So he wasn't able to get consistent and truly build into his UFC career. Sure, it didn't go his way last time, but he said every time he steps into the octagon, he feels more comfortable, he feels more sure, and he feels better.
Right, so my top view camera isn't working at the moment.
Brady said that they've got a lot of great energy in the gym right now, and he feels like we will see the best Hamdi Abdelwahab that we'll ever see inside the octagon. This guy's a Greco-Roman Olympian, right? You gotta make sure you are not chest to chest against Hamdi, because there's a 50-50 position when you're chest to chest, but when you got pecs like Hamdi, it's like 75-25 Hamdi's direction. You don't want to be switching this dude.
Absolutely not. You will definitely be getting some frequent flyer miles if you choose to do so. But you know, the reality is that despite his qualifications,
I need to go ahead and make this bet real quick though.
MMA, and as the DC alluded to, has had these long layoffs. So it really has been.
So we're placing $10. We want Barnett to win by knockout first round. That's what we're gonna look for here.
That is what the team was looking for tonight.
Heavyweight action coming away from Abu Dhabi tonight. This is the first of 4 bouts in that division. Hamdi Abdelwahab, first Egyptian fighter in UFC history. He's 32. Chris Barnett turned 39 back in June. Big discrepancy in height, of course. Both men professionals on the scale here on Friday. 3 inches in reach.
All right, we're gonna go to the fight center while I try and get this set up.
Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
No, I can show you right here.
23 wins, 9 losses.
So we're looking at a plus 1454, plus 1,454 with a 30% profit boost on a $10 bet. We're looking at winning $155 if Barnett gets KO in the first round here. So we'll see. That would be cool.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
We will see. I hope so. You know, it'd be big for him, I bet.
No contest. He stands 62 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of New York, USA, Buenos Aires, Egypt, Hamdi the Hammer.
The Hammer. All right, we got Mark Goddard in there.
As good as any referee in the business, Mark Goddard.
Round 1 is starting.
The beautiful Carly Baker with us here in Abu Dhabi. Hamdi Abdelwahab, the least experienced mixed martial arts athlete on this roster, taking on the 23-time MMA winner, Chris Beast Boy Barnett.
All right, we got 5 minutes on the clock.
Right cheek in the corner of the Egyptian fighter, Abdelwahab, who opens with a body kick on Barnett.
Ooh, Abdelwahab threw a body kick and Barnett landed another one right away. Abdelwahab with the quick takedown. Chris Barnett giving up his back already. He's going to be in a rough spot here. Abdelwahab's going to land some big shots while Barnett gets back to his knees. Abdelwahab doing a good job. Just watch him for everything.
Barnett said he was excited for the wrestling component of this fight, probably less excited a minute in.
Yep. Well, it's excitement in. So like I said, that's a risky bet. But that was one I want to happen. So Barnett's having to break the lock and get to his feet at the same time, and Hamdi's Hamdi Abdel-Wahab is doing a good job of just following him, just making him work. Barnett's back to his feet up against the cage, but Abdel-Wahab still got that grip and can still probably get him down at any given moment. Right there it goes. Boom, turn the corner on him, and now he's crawling the legs of Barnett as well. Says he's holding the glove. So, maybe a rough first bit.
Looks like Barnett, for a moment, was maintaining control of the right wrist of Abdel.
All right, now Abdel-Wahab has full control on Barnett's back. Barnett knows he has to. Oh, Barnett did a good job turning that and getting up to his feet. Nice. All right, we got a little separation here. And Abdel-Wahab is great wrestling. Chris is cut as well. I didn't see what happened there. Ear bleeding. Abdel-Wahab sees the ear. He's attacking it even. Oh. Behind the head, Hamdi. Boom. Wow, what do we have here? What do we have here, people? Straight to the back of the head. We got an official timeout. That's what we got. Let me hit my timeout button. Let me adjust my timer. Wow, elbow straight to the back of the head by Hamdi. All right. What we do here? Does this void a payout? I don't know how that works. Take a point.
Stay away from your corner. Please stay away from your corner. Clearly warned in the position.
Clearly warned in the position. Wow, so we got some drama.
Stay over here for me, please. Stay there. Stay there.
A great job of handling the situation, right? Very firm. Called the referee, the doctor in right away. Sent Hamdi to the neutral corner.
You saw what happened, Doc. Thank you.
Said you saw what happened, Doc. Mark Goddard doing a great job here.
As the doctor attends to Chris Barnett, we did just catch a replay in our isolation monitor that maybe on the way down from one of those takedowns, it was the fence that cut Barnett's ear.
Yeah, I think it breaks.
Ooh, the fence cut the ear.
We're going to continue. Good man. Hamdi, come here. Come here.
He's going to take a
clear as day. I warned you before, bro. Please be careful. 1 point. Yep. 1 point. 1 point.
Yep. I love
Please
this.
be careful in that position. Don't throw elbows when you're running back. Please be careful, bro. Chris, you got to go. Are you good? Are we good? Let's go.
He ain't got to go.
Yes, it's not just the elbow. He was getting beat on.
All right, so now for Hamdi Abdel-Wahab, maybe the focus is even more so on a finish under 2 minutes in round 1.
Hamdi's got to throw another shot by Hamdi. Chris got his arms in between that time. Hey, it'll suit Chris if he can defend a few of these takedowns.
And land some knees like he was there, but he's got to have more movement when they're separated. He's just kind of standing there thinking about getting that underhook, but he's not moving.
And when you're fighting a guy like Hamdi, you can't wrestle under overhooks. You got to wrestle underhooks. Because with the underhook, you can move him away from you. Nice knee there. Oh!
Nice elbow for Hamdi in the inside there up against the cage. Nice uppercut for Hamdi as well. Barnett's going to need to do something big here.
Barnett's got to get some respect here.
Man, he is a bull charger in.
Nice. He stays out.
That's the start. Hamdi should start throwing more of those front kicks to the body like he threw earlier in the fight. Especially when he goes south.
Barnett's going to have to land something, though. Get some respect from Hamdi. He's just watching for the takedown.
Like that, he's considering a spin.
Definitely showing spin.
That was nice. That was a nice down block there, but he just dropped his head to shoulder.
Oh, nice left hand from Barnett.
Yeah, arguably Barnett's best connection of the night.
That was just like two bulls.
It was literally like two rams that just ran into each other.
Come on, Barnett. Let's go. We got 30 seconds to hit our
More of that when he goes southpaw.
quick little parlay. We wanted to knock out.
I don't know if it's soft.
Stay hard, DC. Stay hard.
Barnett looking slower down, though. Just a lot of wrestling, slowing him down early from home.
That's the target if you're hungry.
Ooh, nice strikes on the inside by Abdel Wahab with a big round one.
All right, so there goes that bet. That wasn't a smart bet, obviously. That was just one I wanted.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn
All right.
$200 into something bigger. When you
So we're into round 2.
player props, $200 in bonus bets. When new customers bet $5.
Oh, I still got my official timeout and everything going, people. Wow, I failed on that one. So let's go back to
Today, business happens virtually everywhere.
heavyweight.
Super Mobile from T-Mobile. The best plan for
Round
the best
2.
network. A first of its kind plan that lets you run your business from your phone like never before. In moments of high demand, T-Mobile's network adapts to put your business connection first. With built-in security to keep your business your business.
Super Mobile, the best business plan on the best network.
You won't believe where I am.
Well, following this early start in UFC 321, the MMA action continues tonight on UFC Fight Pass. Catch some of the sport's top rising prospects at LFA 220. And don't miss UFC BJJ superstar Renato Canuto as he tries to climb the ranks in MMA when he competes at Toughen Up 149.
All right, let's start round 2.
And as Laura said to us during break, never a dull moment when Chris Barnett fights.
It's always something. It's always something weird.
That was weird. That was a weird corner interaction with Barnett. It looked like he was telling him, is he good, he's messed up? It looked like he was about to cry. Then how these corners trying to tell him how good he did. They may see that he's getting a little fatigued, and they're trying to kind of reassure him that he's
Good straight from Hamdi there. They said Barnett was about to cry. I hate that.
Yeah, that's a good adjective.
Yeah.
Barnett didn't look like he wanted to be there on the stool after round 1.
Didn't look like he wanted to be there, so I didn't see any of that.
maybe this is why they were having to reassure Hamdi, because he has not been able to get his takedowns. Because the last thing they told him, your takedown will eventually come if you do X, Y, and Z. And right away he gets defended. And the more times Barnett can do this, the better it is for him. If he stays up here, it's going to really bother Hamdi. Yep, stayed up.
If there's any heavyweight that does have balance on
So
one leg,
Barnett's definitely doing a better job of staying on his feet now.
I mean, I called his body soft earlier, but he's also a tremendous athlete.
He is a good athlete.
Amanda doesn't call him.
You got to get to that little though. Oh!
I think his ear raked again there, hurt him.
He fell right back over his left knee.
Looks like Barnett maybe thought about a Kimura sweep to try to get upright. Abdul Wahab applying pressure, 3.5 to go in the round.
This will be, you'll see whether or not Chris wants to fight here, because he'll keep building. And he does. He builds up. Because right now he's asking himself a lot of questions. Right? Things have not gone his way to this point.
Got to take shots to get up, and he is. And big shots, though.
Back to his feet.
Chris is getting up, though. He still wants to fight. Barnett just isn't aware of his trips whenever he starts to get back to his feet. He can't get back to his feet, though. Hamdi needs to try to grab that right wrist and try to keep him flattened out. You can't let Chris keep building to his base.
Yeah, wrist ride, pull away the posts.
And now it's gonna be activity for Hamdi that's gonna win. He doesn't seem to have the power that he had earlier in the fight to put him on. He's got to be very careful with where he's punching.
Well, honestly, Barnett should just cover the sides of his head, because if Hamdi hits that back of the head one more time, I think Barnett will take a very close look and making sure all these are fair.
Well, here's the thing, right? When you look at that first round, I mean, even if Barnett lost the round, it's 9-9. right?
9-9.
Yeah, it's 9-9. It's a matter of, it's a 2-round fight.
Well,
But right now, Hamdi's fighting great.
he's got a couple minutes to work on a potential 10-8 here. I mean, Barnett's got nothing going on.
You make a great point, John.
Barnett has been rendered defensive here.
Barnett's got to be smart when he gets back to his feet, though. He's got to recognize that there's going to be...
Oh, big shot from Hamdi.
Yeah, he's got to get his feet away. He's got to get himself away.
Watch right here. Watch right here. Hamdi's just riding him, man. Hamdi's doing a great job of just riding.
He's not even trying, he's not even thinking about hooks,
No hooks,
or
no legs,
stretching him out.
punch.
He's just on him.
Yep.
He's gonna need to land a few, like, meaningful ones if he wants to stop.
He's looking for the wrist wrap on one side.
You know, one of the issues on the bottom, and honestly, both guys, they're so free with their hands. Their hands aren't doing anything. Hamdi could take the right hand and control the wrist. Chris could grab a wrist and isolate it to get back to his feet. There's so many different things that they both can be doing.
Last minute, round 2.
Try to change the way this fight's playing out.
So far, Abdelwahab just getting the better of him. Back of the head shot.
Yeah, they're both exhausted though.
Yeah, some pretty significant output from Abdelwahab, who was...
Oh no, pulling his shorts off.
72% of them.
Oh no.
Yeah, right?
Honestly, you know, like every time Chris does that and Hamdi goes and sits on him, he gets up. It's almost like he's like not controlling his bottom half of his body. So Chris gets back to his feet. I'll be interested to see what happens in between these 2 rounds. Because Hamdi got him back to the ground where he needed. He hasn't been able to get him out of
Hamdi about got a face full of ass right there. He's pulling the shorts down. He went to suplex or pull the legs out. Oh.
A little show there.
Look at that. The moon's out. The moon's out the middle of the day.
Dang. So we got a little wardrobe malfunction there. Interesting. I don't like that though. We got Barnett obviously looking rough. Gotta have a finish.
Look at me, bro. Chris, I want one thing from you. That 5 minutes, this one is for your kids. Okay? I don't give a fuck where you take your mind. We gotta fucking win this fight. Let your fucking hands go, bro.
Wow. So I don't like moments like that. I mean, maybe the coach knows what he needs to hear, but I don't like that kind of rhetoric.
Let's go, champ.
You don't know what these fighters are going through. I mean, the coach probably does know better, but I don't like that kind of rhetoric. Do not.
So Stephen Lukatsky, chief in the corner of Chris Barnett, invoked his children, trying to
Yeah. John Anik, of course, quick to point out the bad. He always does that. You know, he always finds his talking point and makes sure to highlight it. There's one. I mean, there's something I probably don't like about every announcer, and that might be my one thing I don't care for about him, even though I think he's one of the greatest announcers ever. Straight up pro at what he does, but I mean it is kind of a meme that he does do those grabby, headliney type titles like that, I guess is the way to put it. Oh, there was the wheel kick that came out of nowhere. Oh, big right hand for Abdelwahab off of the wing kick for Barnett. Obviously, you see I'm messing up with my timers and stuff. I still got to get used to having the timer going again. But we are about a minute, 15 seconds into the 3rd round, so We'll fix that real quick. Do 3.5. And let's go. Oh, we got Abdelwahab looking for a big finish here. Barnett's looking to fight his way back to the teeth, back to the feet again.
They don't have a rear naked choke, right? Daniel Cormier, if you gave him your back, he was choking you out.
So, another thing, you just hate to see this whenever you know what's going on with his family, and I don't know exactly what is going on, but from what I hear, he took some time off. His wife maybe had passed from. He did a good job rolling into him there. Wife maybe had passed and had to step up for the kids and everything, and just then you run into someone like this on your comeback. He's getting frustrated. It's obviously, they said, Dana helped him out in the meantime, so that's always good. But for him, as a person, as a man, you just hate to see it. You want him to have a confidence boost. You want him to do what he can for his kids and everything. And right now, he's just, hate to see it. You never know. The kids may be watching this. Like, come on. Like, they don't need to see this either, with everything. You gonna stand them up?
Goddard's seen enough in more ways than one. As Barnett pulls out his shorts again.
Marcus like, I paid 20 to get up here. I'm twice.
So yeah, you've got broadcast team, everybody joking around a little bit, but it's just a little sad to me, Hate to see. Now, Abdelwahab but he's not someone that I see going up and fighting an Aspinall or something like that. So where exactly does he fit in the division here? Because he's obviously going to be someone that is hard for people to get by because of the wrestling pressure, but at the same time, that wrestling pressure ain't going to be anything for Tom Aspinall,
Not to critique it because it was an excellent name, but it took him 10 seconds to recognize that he could throw that knee.
Yeah, so here they're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of frustrated with the, and back down, and that may have, made him do the splits. That may have fucking hurt Barnett there. I didn't like that. I just don't like seeing this, I'll cut my camera off for a second, guys. But we've got the end of the fight coming up, and we're going to go to decisions. So no finishes yet to open anything.
I wish Humphrey did a better, just grab some wrist control. Reach across, grab a wrist. It's always watching these fighters when they're just starting in their career, and then watching the best later on in the card, you'll see all these same positions, but you'll see them doing things different, right? They'll grab the wrist, they'll make sure they're flat. Their whole won't move as much from the bottom.
All right, last 10 seconds of the fight. It's kind of sad. Just kind of sad to me. And then Abdelwahab, he said, "Get off me, Abdelwahab." He yells while on top of him. I didn't like that, obviously.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network. Yes, they did. But now the best
That whole fight to me was just kind of a bad look. Didn't like watching it. Obviously didn't get my bet I want, but that's beside the point. As a man, seeing that happen too. Barnett, I didn't like that. And with the backstory of the family and everything like that, you get to know these guys, you get to like these guys, and you want good for them. And I just hate to see that. So, did not like that. Did not enjoy that.
Famer Matt Serra and comedian Jim Norton sit down with the bantamweight champ Rob Dwellis really ahead of his rematch with Petr Yan on an all-new episode of UFC Unfiltered, the UFC Fanatics original production, available now on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right.
All right, the decision is in. It resides with Bruce.
Got an official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-26, 29-27, and 29-27.
Rough scores. 10-8 in one of the rounds. Point lost. 30-27. So yeah. There you have it. Right. So yeah.
How much he can take it to the next level when he gets back on the proving ground. But congratulations to the Egyptian Hamdi Abdelwahab.
All right. And now we got.
In the featherweight division, that's where London's Nathaniel Wood has resided since moving up from bantamweight in 2023. Tonight, the former Cage Warriors champion will look to make it 6 wins in his last 7. As he jaws the MMA Labs oncoming force, Mexican-American Jose.
All right. So we got pre-fight breakdown happening. This is a featherweight fight, so let's take away our heavyweight and add featherweight. And we are all set up. So that's as easy as that is now. That is so much better than what we had going on before, you know. So we got pre-fight breakdowns happening. Oh! Let's go ahead and see if we got our card cam set up yet, even though we haven't got our finish like we wanted or like we needed. Let's look at what our card cam's looking like. No. We need my iPhone to be plugged in. So I will hit my Be Right Back camera. I'm going to try and assist with that. Look at my Be Right Back camera, isn't that cool? Oh, I love it. Alright, so I'm gonna pop myself through this while we're in the background here. Sorry guys, doing what I can here.
Forfeits 20% of his purse, and we'll see if Delgado can maximize what is a 5-inch advantage in the reach. All right, now for the introductions, back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
Listen to it. I'm gonna still work on this. I gotta figure this out. Part of this. My buck will have it. I don't see anybody in here that I'm bothering anyways. Oh, big knockdown for Delgado. Huge knockdown for Delgado. Is this going to be our time to get a finish? I'm going to unplug this mic for a second. Check. Okay, I'm back on with that. That's why I'm just narrowing it down like what all I can unplug from my computer, and then see, I should be getting access to my card code.
Contender Series and you get excited about it. I get excited about it. But it's not until they have these first few fights whether you really know what you got. And I tell you what, we have something special in Jose Miguel Delgado. And this is a massive step up in competition.
Oh, another big knockdown. Another big knockdown for Nathaniel Wood this time. Wow. Wood's got a chance here. Oh, big for Delgado again. Cracking people. Cracking.
Benson Henderson, the former UFC lightweight champion, joining John Crouch in the Delgado corner to our right.
These guys are cool. I'm so sorry, people. I'm trying to get this card cam going because I just feel like we got a finish coming on. I'm going to miss the finish trying to get the card cam going, you know? Great start. iPhone set up the way I have it. I really need to figure out how to so there's nothing I'm doing different. I'm just using 3 different favors on my iPhone. None of them are working. we have knockdowns from both fighters. Yeah, that's awesome.
As many style points as you can get.
Working on it.
As many style points as you can get. 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 As many style points as you can get.
He's the guy thing for the until he hits the stomach and trying to keep it. That's low key.
As many style points as you
He's like that guy with it sometimes. Number.
As many style points as you can get.
We're having help, I believe, as we're just over our power consumption.
As many style points as you can get.
About that.
As many style points as you can get.
Power it with an external target and hope that one thing I can do.
As many style points as you can get. 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 As many style points as you can get.
Having issues with my card cam, trying to get that going. Just so you guys know what's going on.
As many style points as you can get. As many style points as you can get. As many style points as you can get. As
as many style points as take my second monitor off. And technically I'm not doing anything with it, but I would like it to not be that way. actual camera right now, but Walker just got another heel hook again. 5 heel hooks and 4 heel hooks in a row. Wow. Units. back, people. I apologize about that. We're gonna, first off, we're gonna clear all this stuff. Clear this. Right now we're gonna be in the middle of the pre-fight breakdown. And let's go in and fix our weight classes because we got too much going on here. So, take all the lightweight away. We got featherweight up there too. So this is a lightweight bout. Alright, so we need to open something, but we have an issue. If I go over here to the card cam, you'll see, I might not even should go over there to show you, but if we go to the card cam, let me, alright, my audio's still in there, but let me put my commentator. So my card cam does not exist, or it's like something weird because, yeah, it's just not looking. Let's look at, maybe I can adjust my desk view from here.
Highlighted by a 7-fight unbeaten streak in which he dominated tough outs such as Roosevelt Roberts and Ignacio Bahamondes.
It's just not going to be good, guys, because my desk view, maybe I can adjust it like this. Yeah, that's going to have to be what it is. Okay. So let's see. This is going to have to be what it is, honestly, for now, because my other camera isn't, when I connect my stream deck, my other camera doesn't want to work for some reason. I hate that, but it's just how it's been going.
All I wanted to do was
So,
help kids and families. Bank of America was just so important with getting things started.
I feel we are growing together with Bank of America.
Alright, so there's that, and this is going to have to be what it is for now. And all this is, okay, it's looking at me still too. So all this is just my, okay. Yeah, that's going to have to be what it is for now. Because my other camera won't load for some reason. And this is just going to have to be what it is. So we're going to go with that. We'll make it a little bigger and try and make it as good as we can make it today.
Popeye's $6 Big Box is back. 2 pieces of signature chicken.
It's going to be weird though, okay? Just warning you guys. See where my arms actually end at. Okay, so I've got an edge.
Love that chicken from Popeye.
So there's that, and then this one needs to go to the right just a little bit, and then a little bit more. I'm just so OCD. That's a problem. Alright, that's as good as that's gonna get. Now this. I'm just so OCD. Alright, it's gonna have to be fine. So we gotta open some cards, people. But this isn't what my card cam usually looks like. It's just for some reason when I have my Stream Deck on there, it doesn't. When I have my Stream Deck on here, it doesn't, for some reason. Let's see what all we got. When I have my Stream Deck on here, I apologize. For some reason, it doesn't want to connect my card camera. So boom, boom, boom. We're gonna look at what all we got here right now because we got our first finish of the fight. So we're gonna just look at all the things we have on here that we need to open. That we have to open. And you obviously see we've got items. It's crazy. We've got all sorts of stuff. All right, so let's open something. So I'm gonna. Who do we have in that fight? Nobody that we're gonna pull a card from, I don't believe. Who got finished in that last fight? Who got finished in that last fight? Nobody that we're going to pull a card from. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start this one off by pulling just what we have the most of. We got a tail of the tape. Ludovic Klein and Mateus Rebecki. Hey, we may have another finish right after this. So I have the most of Topps Chrome. So let's open a pack of Topps Chrome and just see. All right. A little bit of a reach advantage for Ludovic Klein. Got Bruce Buffer. Check, check, check. Yeah, I'm good. All right, let's see what our first pull of the day. We finally got a finish. We got Jillian. Where's it at? Jillian Robertson. Rookie card for whatever reason. Ooh, Fareed Basharat. Rookie card. Oh. We got a Geometric Prism. And Joel Alvarez. And a Marab fired up. And that card. Look at the back of that. I don't know if you can do that, but I can feel this card. It's just textured. It has matte dust all over it and everything. None of the other cards have this feeling. I don't know if you could see all that all over this card, but it has like dye or something like that all over the card. All right, so yeah, there's that. Let's go to our fight center. And we have round one beginning. And I'll adjust. Oh, jump the gun a little bit. Boom. All right, we're good on that. I'm going to adjust my fight center browser.
emphasize his strength.
That's right.
We're gonna.
Already, Rombetsky right on the pressure.
That lead hand of Ludovic Klein is sharp.
All right. And there we go. And we're in the first round. So, yeah. That's about what there is for that. Uh-oh, they're throwing already, though. They're throwing already, though. I said this was going to be a war here. Oh, I'm going to sleeve these up while I watch this awesome fight. Now, I believe we had Klein on this one. Yeah, he's just, Rebecca just takes a little, I don't know, this Julian Robertson's got something on the back of it as well. So, a little weird. Oh, Rombetsky ended up landing a good right hand. Rombetsky is a good low kick. Ludovic Klein with a good hook on the inside. Yeah, this Marab card's just got stuff all over it. I'm going to send a damaged card to get graded and see what it gets. Got the Joel Alvarez and the geometric prism. Uh-oh. Rebecca just crashes in, man. He just crashes in. I got to be ready for like a timeout and stuff like that. Sugar's dropping a little bit. I need to get something.
Defending well here, trying to keep that leg to the canvas.
I love this by Rombetsky. He's got to wrestle him in the crotch though. He's got to get it off of his knees. And if you go to a high crotch, you got to have it up in the crotch between his legs. Ludovic's doing a great job of keeping his legs split. It's too low though.
All right. I got my old lady to the rescue, bringing me some sugar. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Sugar. Alright, so just standing and slugging. And, oh, Rebecca just kind of pushed Klein down and ran up out of it. Then Klein just poked him with a quick, jab. So, we open a pack of tops now. Nothing too crazy yet. Nothing too crazy. What are we going to open next? Are we going to open anything next? Are we going to have a finish? Who knows? Who knows? Nice head click on the inside from Klein. He's quick with it. Nice low kick from Klein. Nice low kick for Rebecca too. Rebecca's doing that inside calf kick and kicking his leg out from swinging it with him. Rebecca's just a dog. No matter what you hit him with, he's still good. It's going to be a war. Ooh. Klein's doing the counter game, but sometimes that's a dangerous game. And maybe that's with a guy like Rebecca who's coming in crashing and can obviously take a shot. Maybe he's a hard hitter. All right. Rebecca was definitely more damaged in that round.
Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle.
Good.
Start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Download the app and see why.
Is this for real?
Of course it's real. The Monopoly game at McDonald's.
Thank you.
Welcome to the world of winners. Peel and play for a chance to win. You can win
Wow.
26 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Heck in it, actually.
There's even $1 million prize. And finally a winner. Now you're getting it. Play in the McDonald's app and get your bag. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Well, you may have heard UFC Fight Club has relaunched to give all incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take your UFC experience to the next level. From dining discounts to travel savings benefits, there's something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com to sign up. All right, here we go, round two. Betsky in the black trunks, pressing forward per usual.
All right, round two, people. I like the way this looks now. It's all looking good. Mainly everything that's messing up on it, like anything I'm messing up, it's all like just human error. Like I've got too many things hooked up to my ports on my laptop, so I'm running out of things. So I have to just use that card cam, but that actually, or that top view cam from my MacBook that's built in, but it actually looked pretty good. It didn't look too bad.
Betsky 0 for 5 in the takedown column in round one. We'll see how soon he changes levels.
I think everything looks cool. I like the way it is coming together. Oh, Klein with a big shot. Both land big one, but Klein was landed a little bit harder. Rebecca looked shook. That head kick landed a little bit for Klein also. Not as much as it should have. Oh, nice knee up the middle for Klein. Rebecca's just a dog, man. Just a dog.
Another left hand gets through for Ludwig Klein.
Wow.
Watch for that high kick from Klein.
There's going to be something on the right side of Klein there because it keeps dipping. Nice double leg. Oh, beautiful job, but Klein just flipped his hip there.
This is a very good fight, people.
Champ, seems like Ron Betsky's doing a lot of things right.
Ooh, Betsky with the dump, man. Oh, Klein with the nice two. Cut 3 elbows now from the bottom. The last one was a little bit more of a forearm, but looks like he might have split him open too with it. Love it. Klein looks like he's bleeding out of his ear too. Oh yeah, he split Rebecca open with those elbows. I don't know if he got an elbow from that exchange, but that looked like those elbows that maybe caused that. Ooh, man, Klein with a good straight. Rebecca is just game, man, I'm telling you. I think if you look at the last episode with me and Marcus, I think I said that this was going to be a holy crap fight.
That's a bad cut over his left eye.
Yeah, his elbow. Goddard's looking at it closely already. Seen him glancing at it. Ooh. Klein looking for that check hook. Just good eyes from Klein. Head kicks from in close too are strange, hard to deal with. Oh, big right hand for Klein and the head kick on the inside. Like I said, that's hard to deal with. Rebecca getting rocked around right now. Ron Betsky. Rebecca's just... Oh, he's still just such a danger, though, the whole time he's doing this. Klein's getting the better of him. So far, we got total strikes, 50. All the strikes in the fight that have landed have been significant on both sides. I don't know if that's accurate, but that was another fight we did last time. Oh, nice hook on the inside. He does a good job of doing almost like what Gaethje would do with the low kicks on the Ludwig Klein, that is. with the low kicks on the exits of the combinations, he's doing it, but with kind of going to the head too. He's kind of Sergioing with it and going around the shoulder, coming to the back of the head. So that's cool. Rombetsky with a nice right hand, just still a threat. Yeah.
Rombetsky undeterred. Just continues to stay offensive.
One of the toughest human beings on the planet. I think that's right. Oh, man. You just always know you're going to have a dogfight with him. I'm sitting here thinking, like, eventually, like, if he ever really, you know, gets a good name for himself and then gets back into it, and he's in lightweight, too, he would be someone who, oh, nice right hand over the top. He would be someone you could eventually throw in, like, a BMF or, I think there's a lot of people that are up for the BMF that people don't really realize are up for the BMF. Like fan favorites, like you know every time you're going to get a fight out of them. Hamzat can already fight for the BMF. Nice. But I think Rombetsky eventually, if he ever got to where he made a few good, had a few good fights and made a good name for himself, that he would be able to eventually fight for that, just because he's like, he'll fight for it the same way kind of Dan Hooker did. He got way far. Dan Hooker's been way farther, obviously, but you know, I don't think if you give Rombetsky those people that he doesn't have just as good of a fight, like, and it's just as hard to put out. You know what I mean?
So I get exactly what I want, and so does the Cookie Princess.
There's something for everyone with the $5 duo or $7 trio.
Expect an absolute scene when featherweight finishers collide at UFC Apex next Saturday. Steve Garcia has won 6 straight.
Next weekend, Steve Garcia and David Onama. So we'll be live for that. I think that's 7 p.m. Eastern. I think that's 6 for me. For that, oh man, there's Klein on the inside with that head kick in. It's so nasty and snappy over the shoulder. You're going to see that later tonight with Umar as well in an even faster fashion and maybe even closer range. Oh. Let me fix my timer.
Another big-time lightweight proven coming up here shortly. Nasrat Hakrest and Quillen Southkill waiting in the wings.
I always say stuff like, when you're committing your toughness, it means that you're doing too much, you're losing. But it's hard not to, like, really appreciate the Chris Rombetsky for the way that he fights. Because Luda Klein is a tremendous...
Try to fix my timer, sorry. There we go, that's close. That's pretty close. All right, Rombetsky with another takedown. A little bit of control time.
We'll see what Rombetsky can do with this second secure takedown on attempt number 11.
There it is, a little bit. Again, learn from the last fight, and he's applied it to his fight today with Rombetsky.
All right, Rombetsky landing some big shots here. Ludwig looks a little busted here. Rombetsky got back mount for a second, started landing some big shots. Now, Klein's going to start dropping them 12-6s. The ones he cut him with in the first place. I think he needs to get back guard and start thrashing elbows. He's working right now. He's worked his way back to half guard. But I think he got a little rock there. He's focusing to the body now is Rombetsky. Big elbow over the top. 2 of them for Rombetsky. There was something, yeah, they're talking about it now. There's something odd that happened. Let's listen in. Rombetsky's a Terminator. Big elbows. Scraping elbow, Rumbetsky. Wow. This was what I said, though. One of those fights you wanted to watch. Huge rips to the body for Rumbetsky. He switches to the head. Nice elbow on the inside for Klein. Scraping elbow across the bottom for Klein. Big shots. That split him open. That opened Rumbetsky up. Another one. Oh, lots of blood now. Lots of blood now. Rumbetsky. Oh, it's pouring out. Oh, my God. He needs to hide it from the ref. Oh, I almost don't want to watch, guys. Oh, my gosh, gross. It's pouring into the mouth of Ludovic Klein. It's pretty gross. Ugh. He's doing a good job of hiding the visual. He's working on a crucifix right now, and he is just going to start thrashing as soon as he gets this. He's not getting it. Uh-oh. Klein. Oh, my goodness. Nope. Klein is doing good defensively to stay out of that crucifix, but this is a disgusting. Listen back last week and see. I almost 100% think I said that.
Just trying to survive after potentially banking 2 early rounds.
Wow. Big shots. Elbows. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my elbows back to back. Fuck. Don't do that if you're a fighter. Do not do that if you're a fighter. Oh, my gosh. Scraping elbows from Rumbetsky outside. Don't sit there and trade. Oh, my gosh. Do not sit there and trade elbows with anybody. You guys are forever different for this fight. Like, oh my gosh, last 10 seconds. Oh, let's not look. Oh my gosh, there's blood everywhere. There's blood everywhere. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, people. I think I told you. I think I told you that was going to be like that. Holy crap.
So you can turn that $200 into something bigger when you get on money line, spread.
So going into that, Ludovic Klein was the favorite. Let's look at, do I have live odds right now for that? Let's up this and up this. Let's refresh my odds and look at what that ended up being. Ludovic Klein. Right here. Oh. Ludovic Klein, still your favorite on most cards according to bestfightodds.com. And Best Fight Odds grabs from FanDuel, Caesars, BetMGM, Bet Rivers, Betway, Unibet, DraftKings, all the above.
Rumbetsky tried to raise Ludovic Klein, and he stayed on the ground because there's some sort of ankle injury pointed to his right ankle, and he has since been seen sort of writhing in pain as they got him back to a stool. And there's a look at that right reel of, some serious swelling on the inside.
So something going on with Ludovic Klein's right ankle. Rebecca went to pick him up so they could have like a big moment, and he didn't want to get up because his ankle was messed up. But, you know, it looks better for Rumbetsky that it went down that way.
All right, the official decision is in. Here's Buck.
Ladies and
All
gentlemen,
right.
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 28-27.
All right, we got a unanimous decision.
For the winner by majority decision, Ludovic.
Ooh, Ludovic Klein, your winner. Wow. Wow. He got it. So, That was a tough fight, and off his back too sometimes. That was a tough fight.
What a performance. A lot of emotion on your face.
Yeah,
right
man,
now.
he's feeling it.
I feel it, but I have broken it.
Wow. He said I have broken ankle. Wow. All right. So, there we have that.
Want to show big performance fight of the night, but yeah.
We got a fighter interview going on. Not between these guys, but so.
Thank you.
I hate that in the pre-fight it looks a little different, you know. So I always try to clean that up for you guys and make sure that it looks as good as possible. So I move it up like this and then make it a little bit longer. And you get a little bit more information out of it. So I just have to do that every time. That is one pain of this setup, but you see it just looks so much nicer. So there's that. No finish, man. Lots of decisions tonight, but lots of great fights so far. I'm gonna move these fighter names around just a little bit. Let's move him over. And Aspinall, let's move him over.
Boys, put up where Ludovic hurt his ankle here on the screen. Look at that. This is where you hurt the ankle. Did you immediately know that something was really bad? Because we kind of like...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was hurt. You know, ain't no doubt about it that he was hurt. And this isn't a lightweight bout, so let's go ahead and switch that to our middleweight, 185, baby. We are here. And now everything's switched. Man, that's so much more convenient, you know what I mean? It is nice. So, let's look at what our card cam's doing. We're going to pull this down just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and open something because we've had a little bit of technical difficulties and we haven't had much finishes, so we're just going to go ahead and open something. I'm going to get... let's open a pack of Topps Chrome 2024. Let's open this and see what we can do here. Let's see if I can fix this card game one more time, just how it is.
Performance through two, and good on him to conduct that post-fight interview despite all the obvious pain that he is in. And Mateusz Rebecki about as valiant in defeat as you could be, and two guys worth tracking moving forward in the lightweight division.
I'm the best finisher in the UFC, man. If I smoke blood, that's it, you're done.
I'm getting it figured out now. Making progress. I know you'll see my focus face. Alright, cool. So this is what my card cam's just going to have to be for now. And this ain't too bad, you know? This ain't too bad. So I'm just going to grab a random pack because I haven't been picking good lately. So we're going to do Topps 2024. And we're going to see what we can do in here. Remember, I have pulled a of 5 Charles Oliveira out of these packs before. So it is not out of the realm of possibility that you can get something crazy out of these. Most significant strikes per minute in UFC history. So I said that yesterday. I said I believe that's probably the highest strike in history. And I was correct. So you see, we got good information over here. Wow. All right, we got sweet dreams. Jamal Hill. You know, he's taking a little break, it seems like, he said. Jocelyn Edwards, I first knew for, you know, getting knocked out by Molly, but now she's, I think it was Molly, spinning elbow. We got a geometric prism in here. Mackenzie Dern, who is fighting tonight.
Since debuting in the promotion in 2019, the
We can keep that as like a prize. Jack Hermanson in the geometric prism. So, couple cool cards.
Coming up next, Ikram Alaskara takes on Chun Young, the Iron Turtle partner.
Cool.
Well, if it is felt to you guys,
I put a lot of these in these little card grading submission combo packs by Ultra Pro and try and straighten them out a little bit. I don't have enough top loaders to do it with all of them, but anything that is a different parallel or something like that, I'll throw in one of these and try to straighten out. I'm going to do a video, I think, soon. I'm now able to go live mobily, so I think I'm going to start doing a lot of stuff like that. But I'm going to go and get a couple different cards graded and kind of give you an idea of what we're looking like, how it goes in the process and everything. I may send a couple straight off from GameStop. I may send a couple to like Beckett and PS, like send a couple different ones off. I haven't got anything too crazy yet. I think that I will get sent off, but I think you're going to have some good cards still out of the ones I have. And I think we're going to have some cards that eventually are going to be worth having graded. And then I have some that are like damaged and not looking great. Not great card condition and stuff, and you know, I get those graded and see what happens. You know, I know they're not going to be a 9 or a 10, I don't believe, but let's see what happens whenever you send a card that has a ding or a rough edge from the cricket, and kind of just get it. Maybe it's not as bad as we think. Maybe it's worse than we think. Maybe we'll send a card that we think's perfect and it ends up coming back a 7 or a 6 or something like that. And we're like, why? I have to look into it. I don't know if there's ever a moment where they send the card back and they're like, hey, we're not going to grade this because the card's crappy. I don't know. While we got fighter walkouts happening, though, we can look through a couple. We can look through a couple cards and see if there's any that we would get graded. Just based off kind of the idea of where we're at with it right now. So we can set these over here, and I will get out my one-touch cards too. This isn't near all of them. Some stuff I don't have quite sleeved up like I need to yet. But let's look at them. So if I want to start out, some of them that I would maybe get graded, like I said, would be the baby, the Charles Oliveira of 5, fired up. That if you look at has, let's see if I can get it on there, has a small ding right above the middle of my finger here. And yeah, it's not much, but it's a little dot. Everything else looks great on the card. Nothing too crazy. Everything else looks great on the card. So that's one I could see sending off just to get an idea. But you see that? The 3 of 5. I got this out of a blaster that you can get for $20, $30, $40. A blaster. Got that. We got to tail the tape. A little bit of a reach advantage for Ikram Aliskerov. Daniel Marcos rookie card of 150. Probably wouldn't send that off, you know. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. If it's $20, maybe, just to do it. Casey O'Neill. These cards ain't in bad shape, you know. Casey O'Neill of 99, the auto, chrome auto. Ricky Simone, auto. I don't know. I didn't think of 99. I don't think I would really. This, you know, maybe. Rookie card, Peyton Talbot, chrome auto, maybe, eventually. And then I might like to send these, because these seem to be good graded. So I might like to send this and try it out, too. Might be cool. While we're looking at this fight, I'll look and see if there's any other cards that, let's see. Get all our stuff set up here. I'll look through my stuff while we're in this fight and see if there's any other ones I would send off. So yeah, we also got the Liz Carmouche, Carl Moore, and Nakana Watanabe. I don't know how you say your name, so I'd say it. It's fun to say it like that. But yeah. All right, we've got the start. Now, we have Alaskarov as our pick in this one. I love Park also, though. I would actually probably rather, you know, I like, if I'm picking a favorite in the two, I like just the style of the turtle, I guess, quite a bit. But who do I think's going to win? Alaskarov. Who do I think's better for the decision? Don't take a point from him. I wasn't very intense. Yeah, no. Now, oh, I thought we had a Alaskarov card right here. Nope. So we're gonna set that Mackenzie Dern's card to the side and maybe do something with it for a giveaway.
Born and raised in Makhachkala, Dagestan.
So Alaskarov, Dagestani as well. A little bit more of an all-around fighter, in my opinion, than just a wrestling dominant, like sometimes they get coming from there. Yeah. I might send, you know, that SpongeBob. I might send that SpongeBob off to get graded, you know. I got Grandma Sponge of 175, I believe, and that may be something I send off eventually. I think they're up there. Both of them very aware of everything around them and the danger. Alaskarov with a nice jab. So I'm just going to get some of the hits that I think, you know, may possibly be worth looking in. Ooh. To sending off. Oh man, that Gane. Card I got the Black Kamaru Usman. See, but these ain't nothing too crazy or anything like that. Alright, our clock's moving a little fast, it seems, so we're going to slow it down just a little bit, or adjust it just a little bit, rather. Oh, we had a timeout is what it was. I apologize, folks. Woo! Turtle landed. They were close. Alright, Turtle's landing.
To the body as well, one of his best weapons.
He just hasn't thrown the right hand yet. I'd like to see him let the right hand go after these jabs. That's one thing that Park has done.
the talk is true for the Iron Turtle. Nice counter from Alascaro. 90 seconds to go, round one. There's that front kick from the lead leg.
Nice level change.
Oh, nice takedown for Alascaro.
Got to the hips right away, cut the corner, got the takedown. Now he's gonna try to take this back.
Good job by the South Korean to get upright.
But even in that, right, that's just another wrinkle to the game of Alascaro that, like you said, Johnny Walker, he's not going to work with his hands. To see him level change and start to implement that in his game will make him more dangerous.
Yeah.
All the study I did before he was on Contender Series, it was just this. Wrestle, 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 and watch for the Kimura. And if you've only been watching the UFC,
So we've had a lot of shorts coming down tonight. You guys notice that? I'm seeing a lot of ass.
Park needs to attack the hands, feel the fingers, try to face Alascaro. Alascaro, when he does start to get back, he does it.
Don't grab the shorts, man. Come on, let's go.
Park starts to break. Alascaro doesn't waste energy trying to keep it.
Got to at least give Park time to tie his shorts after they get illegally pulled down.
Yeah.
All right, so a good round one for Alascaro. Secures the first takedowns of his UFC career. Round two on the other side.
Alascaro first takedowns in his UFC career. Like I said, he's more of a... I guess he's not even an all-around fighter if you look at it like that.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster menu.
The Monster Menu at BK is frightfully fun for dummies of all kinds.
Let's see. All right, we've got end of round, and round two is going to be starting shortly. Not money, Moicano. I'm just looking through all my cards here and finding, I don't know how much stuff I would actually, you know, sell.
We have customers from all over the world, and we want to make them feel like they're part of
Or grade, I mean, is what I was going to say, rather. Maybe this one would be good eventually. We'll see how things go. I definitely waited out, though. I feel like. You'll see what I'm talking about shortly.
Coming up later today on pay-per-view, undisputed heavyweight champ Tom Aspinall looking to usher in a dominant reign against one of the best strikers in the weight class. Gane, also James Udova and Dunn in a rematch, this time for the Charlotte title, UFC 321, available for purchase now on ESPN pay-per-view.
Alright, got my phone on Do Not Disturb. I cannot have that. I need it back on. Apologize.
Wants him to maybe try to unlock his submission game.
well, he's just such a threat down there, and I can only imagine that that was a big part of the camp working continuing to polish those skills and really blend the striking into the grappling.
Wanted to really secure the takedown, but like you said, Laura, like we were talking, when Park is back to his feet, Alascaro just kind of lets him go, and I think that is what they're trying to tell him, to finish.
Jab from Park that we talked about.
Park is looking good. You know, it's not, I don't think he's getting the better of the situation, but he's looking all right. It's close. His jab's good.
Numbers pretty close.
Pretty close numbers.
Has pulled away in terms of the significant strikes landed.
Oh, nice head kick for Alascaro.
Missed on the right hand to follow it up for Alascaro.
Nice jab for Alascaro. They both have really good jab right now.
That was one of the things that Khabib said. You've got to be aware of the range on your exits. They want Alascaro exiting a little bit more cleanly because they're worried about the right hand of Park.
Time out. Look. You put it out there, and on the way down, you're catching him, all right? I know, but we can't have any more. No more.
No more, people.
You tell me.
Can't have him well.
No more. Not in the timeout.
Nicely explained by Rich Mitchell, who might take Keith Peterson's nickname.
You tell me.
By the end of the night.
Okay, let's go.
Rich Mitch is no joke, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got a nickname, Rich Mitch, but this dude.
All right.
Don't mess around.
So I think I definitely just get anything graded that's at least under 50, as long as it's not just someone that you know is not ever going to be anything, nothing. Maybe a 50, because someone's going to be a fan of everybody. All right, now Scarab got another takedown. Turtle's looking a little right now. A little wore out. A little exhausted. I don't know that I've had an Aspinall card. Yet. Turtle's doing a good job getting back to his feet. Oh, he slipped on it and missed it. Yeah, I don't think there's too many I would honestly get graded. I'll show you a few of them after this fight that I think I would get graded or would be good for the test at least to get an idea of what we got going on. Just look and double check and make sure I don't see any that I'm like, yeah, let's do that one too.
Right now the U23 walls are going, we are kicking butt again. Yes, we are.
I think it's got to be numbered at least.
Alaskarov still with a rock-hard hold on that right ankle of Park. And he's just using the other hand to land shots. And Park can't get up. He needs that foot to be able to stand up.
His thumb is always touching his other finger.
Oh my gosh.
So what are you doing if you're Park?
You got to start kicking away. You literally have to just like turn your hands and just start kicking.
Well, he's got two hands free to strike as well.
Yeah, I don't have too much, but I'll show you what I think I would get graded.
Start trying to kick away because your left leg is going to come free whenever you change the angle. It's you that can push off of the other leg.
Not too much, so. Okay, back to their feet. Alascaro's still getting the better of the grappling, which is nice to see from him. Oh, I've got to. Don't grab those shots again. Just make sure I ain't missing no refractors or anything in my SpongeBob. I'm not. Everything, a lot of bass in the SpongeBob. But had so much fun opening those. That was cool as can be. I love SpongeBob. Because I'm 4. Alright. So. Yeah. It's happening. We've got a third round coming up again. We have a lot of third rounds and decisions. Every fight that's went to the third round has went to decision. So
I need you to move. If he starts moving towards you, then you do a double leg takedown, you understand? But
right.
Show him you're tired.
So I found some possible prizes too.
Beautiful left hook there, tags up Jung Park. A right, straight down the middle, splits the uprights of Park's guard, and then the takedowns have really been the story of the latter part of this round. His ability to get this match.
I'm not giving you that. Sorry.
Join Megan O'Leary for an in-depth look into the lives and stories of all your favorite fighters on UFC Connected. Check out each episode monthly on the UFC YouTube channel. So Khabib not liking those fatigue visuals from Ikram Alaskarov, and it's a good point, especially against somebody who smells blood in the water like the Iron Turtle.
Yeah, I mean, just told him straight up. You'll get finished if you don't have better body language. Yeah. Don't show this guy that you're tired. He said said move forward, try to show him that you're the advancing party.
And instead he begins the third round backing up.
Park looking to wrestle now.
But I don't know that Park should wrestle, because right now Park is losing 2 rounds to 0. He should be trying to land punches. And Alaskarov looks exhausted.
Yeah. Not sure how much control he has over that body language.
Keep forgetting to do my. I'm so used to not having my timer on here that it's a bit hard to keep up with it, like remembering that I have it.
A lot of control by Alaskarov.
That's pretty accurate there.
But this visual, man.
It's a really close fight here, but they're saying Alaskarov is just giving him the visual that he's losing it. It just seems like the day's longer when they all go through the decision. I don't know if it's because I can walk around and do other stuff while it's all going on or what, but hell.
But he cannot get high here. Park should start to dip his right shoulder and let him fall off.
Alaskarov holding on by holding the leg.
It looks like he's got a cradle.
Yep. Let's see if he rolls.
But it's under the arm. He's going to lose that. If Park just extends his body, he's going to lose it. Yep. Park split the hands. Alaskarov will hold on to that clinch all he can. But Park does a good job of getting away.
Big body shot from Park. Alaskarov jab, 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 and nice knee stepping in there as Park ducked in. Jab on the back foot.
I mean, he's fight fatigue too, the right forward motion.
Gotta believe all that high-level swimming background that Park had for years and years before he transitioned to MMA. The cardio.
The jab of Alaskarov is great. The Park is just coming with pressure. Nice timing for Alaskarov on the takedown. Got the takedown. That was a heavy one.
Alaskarov trying to get to a control position. Watch some of the time on this clock just run down.
I do want to look at our image again and see what our picks were for this one.
And the body triangle now.
So we picked
2 minutes now to go. Alaskarov staying very busy on the ground.
We've picked good so far, people.
Park defending in front of his corner.
Well, I believe so. I think Alaskarov got the better of this, personally.
They're actually not saying anything. Nice to see the
The numbers also suggest so.
This was everything that Alaskarov
Just because Khabib tells you you're going to lose it because you look tired, that don't mean that you're losing. Khabib's the biggest critic, the best critic, you know.
Opportunity for Alaskarov to lock in and the choke. When he's off to the side, creating these funky angles, it's a lot harder to find that submission.
And people constantly say move it to the side of the foot, but it's much more than that. You got to use your feet to start attacking his bottom foot to break that lock.
Yep.
It's not just a matter of putting weight on his foot on the body's triangle side. You got to be using all of your limbs in your bottom half to try and attack his left leg, the one that's wrapping under Jungle Park's foot. But Park's not doing that. He's going side to side, but look at his leg.
Yeah,
His
he's got
spread
a
is in
scissor.
there. Yeah.
He's got a scissor his left leg and get it around the heel of Alaskarov. But he's a little busy on top right now. You have to go through so got it.
Very tired today. Let me look at my stream health.
But there's just no desperation. Park hasn't once just rotated back into it. Do something desperate to try and get out of this position.
Been cracked pretty good here down the stretch. So Ikon Alaskarov.
All right. We have another decision. So bam.
Yep, right here, you see Ikon Alaskarov throw a beautiful left hook in combination there. Then a nice right hand by Aspinall. Look at this knee. In the third round, right to the body. Then the takedown at the end of the third round.
That stream looks so cool, man, you know.
To secure this victory, or at least it feels that way.
That looks so cool. Monthly audience, 3.6K. That's cool. I've never seen that. Make sure you guys are subscribing. I would love to grow this thing and be able to do it for a while. Oh. Let's look and see if anybody's got some cool videos today. Uh-oh. We had Glenn was live today. I didn't know that.
Nice display of sportsmanship there between combatants. All right, official decision is now in. Here's Bruce with the cards.
Got Bruce Buffer with the official decision. Yeah, Glenn was live today. I wonder what he did.
Three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
All right. Your winner by unanimous decision, Ikram Alaskarov. All right. So, you see it there.
The UFC 321 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, so we're right over to
So let's see who else. Yeah, we got MMA Gurus live right now. His stuff's kind of, I don't know, it feels a little too grabby for me. Let's check on all of our people. Let's go to subscriptions. Oh, I see subscriptions. I just want to give everybody, oh, there's subscriptions button. I want to give everybody a shout out. Yeah, Golden Octagon had a video yesterday. You guys can go check his video out and see what he had going on. One moment, let me change all this information. So you can see what he had going on. He picked his bets for this fight. He has good bets sometimes, so you never know. Maybe he's someone too you can kind of good predictions and everything, get good advice on to kind of get an idea of what we're looking at with the fights that day. I would. He knows what he's talking about. He's got a great channel. Yeah, Justin, I'm doing a little bit of moving around, some stuff.
You write the rules of value. New rule number 82. Everyone gets what they want. Now we choose the deal. So I get exactly what I want, and so does the Cookie Princess.
There's something for everyone with the $5 duo or $7 trio.
Apologize. I just want to move his name around just a little bit. But in my fight center, is that the problem? Yep, that's the problem. So that's not supposed to be in my fight center. It's supposed to be in my fight clock window.
5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G is now $40.
Yeah.
And a free Samsung 5G phone.
A little bit over. There's probably a better way to have that centered. I just haven't figured it out yet. But yeah, MMA, the Golden Octagon over there, he's got a new video. Buckeye Breaks. Shout out to Buckeye Breaks. He's opening Panini Contenders Hobby Box right now. And he's hunting for Fedors, and I wonder if he got it or not. Golden Octagon also had his break yesterday if you want to check out his break, as well as 8 o'clock tonight we've got UFC Breaks is opening a $2,500 box. Oh, is he doing the case rip tonight? Yeah, let's watch that. When's that? 27. So that will be Monday. Yeah, that'll be cool. Main event cards, who I seen him on Box Alarm Trading. He's got some good information about the cards as well, and Box Alarm Trading has done a break. He was actually the first person I've seen have a break. Posted, I think even the day before the cards were supposedly coming out. But all these channels have good information about cards if you're interested in the card side of things. If you're interested in the MMA side of things, make sure you keep up with my buddy over at MMA Hype News on all platforms. And yeah, he will keep you up to date with content and what is going on in the fight world for sure. I get some of my news from there, and he's been a reliable source of good replays and shorts and just good way to keep up with everything in a simple fashion. So, shout out to everybody.
With hundreds of sales every week.
We're not going to open nothing this time. We can't get in that habit where we're just opening to be opening, you know. That just ain't built for it money-wise. So they got Salad Kid as a favorite here. This was one that I did put Nasrat Hakrast as I did pick him in this fight. So let's see how it goes, honestly. All right. We got a tail of the tape. 3-inch for Salad Kid. That'll be good for his advantage. I don't know what his loss is that he had off the top of my head, but he's good. But I just think Nasrat's going to have the experience advantage in this. So we got a 3-round fight. Oh, I didn't show you the cards. I'll show you them real quick. So these are a couple cards that I could give away for prizes today in the chat. We got Jandaroba in the Sapia, Mario Batista in the Sapia, Cyril Gane in the Sapia, and Umar Nurmagomedov in the Sapia. So those are cards that we can honestly, and we got a Mackenzie Dern base card. I know it's a base card, but it is a Mackenzie Dern card. I can look in my tote and see if I actually have a better Mackenzie Dern card. But so far, that's the only one that I 100% know that I have. But yeah. All right, we got Kerry Hatley as the ref.
Kerry Hatley is our referee. Camila Oliveira getting us started for this featured preliminary matchup.
I could have a little section where it has Kerry Hatley, whatever the ref.
Nasrat Hakrast was in the UFC before Quillen Southhill even started training. Now they're in each other's.
All right, you heard it right there. So Hakrast was in the UFC before Quillen started even training. So that right there is what I'm talking about as far as when I say that Hakrast is going to have an experience advantage. Sometimes it don't matter. Sometimes it does not matter, but that's what I was thinking here.
And for Salkil, that last fight against Yamal Ashmouz really showcased the level of grappling he has as well. A lot of big finishes from the
All right.
but the guy can wrestle.
So let's watch this and see what we got going on.
Again, Hakrast having success.
So we got Salad Kid's been on a little bit of a run lately. I'm gonna look and see what his actual loss is. I don't think he has lost in the UFC so far. He has not. He lost his first fight ever in Eternal MMA, and he is on a 9-fight winning streak since then. So wow, Contender Series and then 3 fights in the UFC, 2 decisions and 1 knockout. Definitely remember the knockout because you remember him smoking that cigarette. But then we look at the other side over here at Nasrat Hakrast. And we look at his profile.
to win this fight because Haqparast has to throw.
He is on a 5-fight win streak himself, beating the likes of Esteban Ribovics, Jared Gordon, Jamie Malarkey, Landon Quinones, and John Makdessi, who are all great fighters. He lost to Bobby Green, Dan Hooker, Drew Dober, all dogs. All dogs. Those are his losses. That's why I have Nasrat Haqparast winning this fight. The only people he's lost to are people who are dogs themselves. And Quillen may be a dog, but we just don't know yet. We know Nasrat's a dog. So we'll see.
Most 17-year-old kids quit whenever they get a bad grade. They go and just get all that.
Right. His parents put him in training because he was overweight, but they own a bakery.
Head kick knockout. Quillen Salakid just put Haqparast in. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's shaking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, people. Holy crap. He might have killed him. I'm laughing, but oh my God, we need to see him move immediately. We need to see him move immediately. He's twitching. That's not the movement I need to see. Holy crap, drop the hands, head kick perfectly over the top. I think they're turning him over right now. Right over the guard. Just a perfect head kick. Oh man. Haqparast slams to the ground. Holy crap. Great head kick. We got that one wrong, folks. Like I was saying just a second ago, you know, you can get the knockout, but that was as hard as a head kick gets. Wow, that was hard. Bruce Buffer in there looking fly, by the way. But we need to see Haqparast. Okay, his eyes are moving, but man, these camera angles are horrible that they are showing. First round knockout. Holy crap, we know who your winner is this. We don't even need to wait for the decision.
And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight.
Beautiful, beautiful head kick. Knockout for Quillen Salakid. He is the real deal. 10-fight win streak. 4-fight win streak. 3-fight in the UFC. 4-fight since messing with Dana White Contender Series. Whew. That will make you absolutely sick.
We gotta look at this one more time. The open stance.
He didn't even, it was an open stance, yeah, Laura, but he didn't even set up the hands or anything. It just went right over the guard of Haqparast. Haqparast had the guard up. It just went right around it. And man, that is, whoo, that'll make you absolutely sick to your stomach.
He is still
Buffer looks nervous. DC looks nervous.
unconscious. So a lot of concern inside the arena.
DC looks nervous. Hopefully don't catch DC on some hot mic situation. Everyone looks nervous. Haqparast is still unconscious.
Sport is so hard because you want to celebrate what Quillen Salakid just did. Big moment.
They all kind of, you know, you don't get it. You get up and you celebrate. You kind of laugh and you're all kind of, that dude just got hit with a fucking, oh my God, a weapon, 100% like a baseball bat. Things are coming back for Haqparast. You hear the crowd. Whew. How much of that is never coming back, though? Jesus Christ.
Referee Kerry Hatley's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Oh. So it didn't happen this time. It didn't happen this time. How many times have we been close, though? Let's go to the fighter interview.
Craziest knockouts we have seen in a very long time. You took this fight on short notice. Did you know that those long-range weapons could be a problem for Nasrat Haqparast?
I'm just happy to be here. 10 days notice, 13 kilo cut. wicked opponent, big
10 days notice.
And
that's good.
You know, for it to end like that, you know, I think I definitely deserve a bonus after that.
Yeah, I think you deserve the bonus so far, baby.
Sickest knockouts. You were throwing the body kick from that open stance, then eventually you threw the high kick. Let's take a look at this. He was shut off from the moment that this kick landed. Did you know that would be available
All right,
to you?
so we're gonna be
Split stance. Of course, yeah, Southpaw Orthodox.
take our winning thing away and our rounds away, but we are
the middle to the face, which half landed, and you know, I just fucking sent it, and thank God it landed.
Well, it landed. There's chances, right? People get
all
chances
right.
and opportunities. You got an opportunity 10 days ago to fight in the biggest fight of your career. You get this type of victory. What do you want to see next?
Man, a ranked opponent next in the top 15 would be great. I understand.
I give him top 15.
And,
you know what I mean?
If there's someone else, but you know, my eyes are on the top 15 on the rankings.
Well, that was a phenomenal.
All right, here we're going to look at our main event tonight. Looks like we're about to start the main card probably. We're going to get these names fixed for a second. They're going to shift again, but we're going to get them shifted. We're just going to make sure things are looking all nice and good on this show this time. Kind of do some moving around, but it gets to where it needs to be, just like that. And that Cyril Gane can go over just a little bit. Best mustache in the UFC, Laura Sanko. Dude declares. So, we definitely got to open something after that. Hopefully Hakuras is good. Big card coming up. We got Rakic versus Mirzakhanov, Volkov versus Jalton Almeida, Umar Nurmagomedov and Mario Batista, Jandiroba, your next champ in my opinion, and Mackenzie Dern, Aspinall, and Cyril Gane. So our picks on that one, I think we are all left side. We are. Rakic, Volkov, Nurmagomedov, Jandiroba, and Aspinall were our picks for that. So we'll see. I think we're doing okay so far. We've had 2 losses, and that first loss was kind of this one. That's what happens. So we definitely got to open something. Let's switch it up. Let's not open some cards, but let's open a Octagon fighter. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So we got this pre-fight breakdown happening. Let's go ahead and switch over to our card cam and see what we got. So if you don't know, these have 12 fighters to collect in them. They're pretty cool, little speed bag keychain. I got a card in there that I like, little cards. But problem with them, honestly, they crammed them into this thing, so the product gets damaged. So I don't like that about them, but they fixed it in their second, I guess, reiteration of it. That is the heavy bag one. They fixed it a little bit, and everything stays nice and straight in here, and there's a lot more, and it's cheaper for these. So these are about $7. You can find them at Walmart if you're looking like the anime weird aisle that's in electronics. Some of them have them. So I don't know that there's any special figures in these. I don't think there are, but in the heavy bag ones, there's gold figures you can collect. So we're going to open it up, and you see how everything's just kind of got to be crammed in this. So that's a problem, but you see all the fighters we can collect. Yeah, we got Islam, Grasso, Holloway, Chandler, Poirier, Leon, Rose, Oliveira, O'Malley, Adesanya, Topuria, and Shevchenko as all the collectible people. I'm not sure who we've got so far. I'll know if I get someone I've got so far. So I like to open the fighter part first. We'll see what we got here. And we've got, ooh, who we got? We got Max. We got Holloway in his stance pointing at the ground. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Let's see, nothing else in that bag. So that's one thing about these is there's not quite as much in the, I feel my card is a complete U shape. I don't like that. I'll straighten it out best I can. It's mainly just for display, just for me, but I would, you know, I would like it to be nice whenever I get it, and there's just no way with the shape that they chose to put this speed bag and cram everything into it. So let's look at how bad the quality is of the card. Oh my goodness. What the heck? You see, this is a big mistake. Make your card smaller, make your case smaller, something. Don't cram a card into something where it's never going to fit. You know it's never going to fit. Why are you trying to cram that in there? Oh, don't like that. The cards in the other ones are thicker. They are better, fit better in there. They're smaller. They, in the case is straight. So that, all those things help to keep that other one straight. But look at this. So you can't even get this grading card to straighten out at all. So we'll do our best to get that flattened out. But that's going to be just for something to look at. Maybe I have some different 3D printing things I want to make, and one of them was Max Holloway, where it's the scene of him doing the point down, of course. So I'm going to hide that between a bunch of other cards and hope that straightens it out maybe a little bit. And then we'll look at what else we got in here, and it's our stand for our fighter. Aspinall with the most wins with 100% finish rate in UFC history. Wow.
It has been 455 days since Tom Aspinall last stepped into the octagon, and tonight marks the very first time that he will do so as the undisputed champion.
Cool. So I love that. Got the Max Holloway point down.
Another fight. Now for us outsiders looking in, it's all too easy
Fighter.
to up in the spectacle of a huge UFC title.
Love those. Yo, what up, Combo? How's it going, buddy?
Now, Tom does
Been missing action today. Nice to see you in here, though.
And being in a room with the likes of Tyson Fury and Rico.
Was you over at UFC Breaks? I didn't watch any fights yet. Oh, no.
A fresh opponent like the number 9 ranked Ante D'Elia, followed by 3 rounds of pounds.
All right.
With world-class padman to
Yeah, we just pulled a Max Holloway in the MMA fighters. I was talking crap about him, and then I got one I actually like. But just talking crap about the quality of these things and how they chose to just slam it into
Back to you. All right, Johnny, thank you very much.
a case.
Some numbers.
Yeah, Combo, I'm not one to spoil the fights, but man, I'm opening something for a reason. You should check out, there's not been many finishes tonight. You should look at the one everyone's talking about, for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited about watching this fight, man.
Make sure you look at the one everyone's probably going to be talking about so far.
And you got a guy in Tom Aspinall who looks like he can lead.
Yeah. You know, my days. I can try and keep my Saturdays fairly open, so they're never too really busy for me. I'm working on with a new card cam today, so if you notice, I don't have the focus thing. And I don't know, the cards maybe are coming out a little bit better. What it is, it's my top view camera. The same one I'm using for my face camera is also looking at this. So, so far I have opened a pack of Topps Chrome 2024, pack of Topps Chrome 2025, and a MMA Octagon Fighter. We've only had 2 finishes though so far. We've had so many decisions at the first finish I opened 2 packs of cards. So yeah, we got that going on. But if you notice here, hang on, I'm gonna go through, so I'll show you real quick. I had was talking about cards I was sending off maybe to get an idea and maybe get graded. And one of them for sure was obviously the Charles Oliveira. Let's see. Right here. So I want to send off some stuff to get graded just to get an idea, because I have a couple different options now to get graded. No real hits or anything so far. The only got a Joel Alvarez Prism and a Jack Hermanson Prism. So nothing too crazy out of both of them. The Max Holloway got pulled though. So I'm going to send some cards just to get an idea of like what is being, you know, looked at, see if they give a reasoning for their grading or anything. But obviously we're going to send the Charles. I'm going to send the Peyton Talbot. I just have faith in him. I have a lot of faith in him. He's got really good stand-up. Tracy Cortez, I'm going to send to get off in the green wave. You see it disappearing. But numbered to 125. I'm going to send it because she's so popular. Oh, that's not UFC, but we're also going to send that. Alex Perez to 50. I think with it only being $20 for me to get cards graded, I'm going to get a lot more graded. I think anything under 100, anything under 50 for sure get graded. Fareed Basharat to 25. Shavkat Rakhmonov to 99. Joshua Van in the X Factor, especially if he gets this win over Pantoja. I don't think I'd send it off before, but he gets this win over Pantoja. We're going to go ahead and get it graded and get it on the market and sell it before anything else happens. Danny Barlow to 50. We're going to go ahead and get it graded and try to figure it out. All right, man, take it easy. Mario Batista to 88 if he keeps going like he is. And Grandma SpongeBob to 175. We're definitely going to send that off just because I've seen the crazy prices that the SpongeBob cards are selling for. So yeah, those are possible grading scenarios, and we'll see if we pull something crazy out along the way. All right. Hey, if you're still there, check out my cameras are all back up to how they need to be, and everything's going. I've got everything at the push of a button. Got rounds, and I've got my timer going again. I got my timeout timer. I've got my timer. I've got weight classes. Everything's real easy to get moving around now and change around. So, whole lot more action. A whole lot less screwing around. So, I will see you in a little bit. If you're heading out, I'm going to get ready for the main card. So, we'll see. We'll see what this Jandiroba. They call her Jandiroba. I just call her Jandiroba. I don't think it really matters what you call them. They're like, you don't know me. Why are you're saying my name like you know me? I don't think it really matters. 5 years later.
She certainly has on a 5-fight win streak, the clear-cut #1 contender in this strawweight division, and she has.
So you seen our bet tonight is Jandiroba in any kind of knockout is going to be our big money ticket tonight. So I know that's not something that you want to bet on necessarily with Jandiroba. But we're talking MMA here. We're talking a fight, and we're talking a championship fight where people are giving their all. And you're talking about the #1 contender versus the #5 contender, and you're talking about the possibility that something can happen. So our wager that we have going is we have Jandiroba. We've got a couple of them. So our main base one is we've got Jandiroba gets it done by knockout. That is plus 2,200 in the odds, okay? Plus 2,200 in the odds. So $1.50 is what we bet on that. That wins us $34.50 right off the bat. So $34.50, and then we bet $1.50 in each round that she was going to get a knockout in those rounds also. So this will be added on to the $35 that we won on the other, the $34.50. If she gets a knockout in round 1, we add $121.50 to our payout, bringing our total up to $135, right? No, $155, okay? If that happens in the second round, we bring our payout up to $185. And in the third, fourth, and fifth round, the odds are the same. So if we get a knockout in the first round, we get about 150. Any other round, we get about 185. Off of, it's $1.50 on each of those bets, and we get charged 50 cents in Illinois apparently now for each bet. So that is a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That is a $12 bet right there, with the possibility of turning around and being 185. The minimum hit is 155. So I think that's just crazy odds, and something that I'm definitely getting in on. Maybe getting in on a little early, because that is just wild to me. So let me fix my names here. This is 205, not heavyweight, so let me fix my weight as well. Switch rates over to here.
Listen up, football fans. You won't.
OCD, you know how it goes. All right, so we've definitely got this one starting to, main event starting to happen now. Looks like we're switched over, so I need to get that set up. First off,
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster menu. The monster menu at BK is frightful.
fix this real quick and get them ready for their fight. And change the weight class from heavyweight to light heavyweight. And now we are ready for that fight to get going. And we are live streaming. We're not in our pre-fight breakdown. So let's go ahead and let's see how this is going to work, because I believe we're on our pay-per-view now. So let's close. And let's open our fights. See if we can get them going. All right, we are live. And we are live with the fights as well. So, cool. Everything worked out. Man, shout out. Sorry if you're watching Still Combo. I can't just not say something though. Shout out to Nazareth Hackbrass. Hopefully all is well with him. So what I should have too, I should have a chip notification over who I think is going to win this fight, or a check mark, or a bet, my guess, or whatever. Quest guess. Bam, bam, bam. Should definitely have that. All right, so yeah, while we're waiting for this main fight, the main card to get started and get rolling out, I'm going to go ahead and do a couple things, and we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. Ooh. I'm going to flip them out. One thing I'm going to look at, I'm going to flip this for you and see if it works.
As many style points as you could.
I know we know the order of the deaths, but I feel like they need to be looking at the fight, right?
As many style points as you could. As many style points as you could get. As many style points as you could get.
mute the mic and we will be right back.
As many style points as you can.
That's right, I'm gonna leave the mic on. Look, that's gonna be
as many style points as you can. As many style points as
the guard. When it comes to perennial contenders in the UFC's light heavyweight division, Alexander Rakic is never far from the discussion, and his penchant for throwing heavy leather has kept him in business against the best of the best. That is precisely what he encounters here tonight in the form of Azamat Murzakanov.
I'm sorry, people, I didn't realize it was screaming like that at you. We'll mute that from now on.
I make a lot of adjustments in the last year. I grown as an MMA fighter. Azamat is undefeated. He wants to crack the top 10, but tonight I will show him this is not an easy way, and I'm not a stepping stone. I will put him away.
With a meteoric rise punctuated by a pair of devastating knockouts against Devin Clark and Jimmy Manuwa, Austria's Alexander Rakic established himself as a mainstay near the top of the weight class. Now returning after a run of trials and tribulations, the Rocket is ready to reignite here in Abu Dhabi.
I feel the best ever I had. I had a very good camp, very smart camp, and I'm getting now to my prime, and I really can't wait to put a show for you guys.
With a resounding introduction via Dana White's Contender Series, Azamat Murzacanov's hands have made loud statements at every turn thus far, with knockouts of Tafon Chukwi, Alonzo Menafield, and Brenjison Ribeiro doubling his warnings to the rest of the light heavyweight division that, in fact, the professional has arrived.
Я уверен в своих силах. Уверен на 100%, что продолжу свои нокауты.
Training under the watchful eye of Marat Keshtov at K-Dojo Warrior Tribe in Fairfield, New Jersey. Here is Azamat Murzakanov, 15-0 as he makes the walk for his 6th UFC appearance. Did train mostly in Russia for this one. Month in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, getting acclimated. And he loves horses, Senko, as well. I'm not sure if you've connected on that.
I have not connected with him yet on that. I did notice it in the bio. We'll circle back to that later. Maybe we'll go for a ride. But speaking of horses, this guy really has become the dark horse of this division, still undefeated, and I tell you what, the man can thump. Every time he comes out and has an opponent who looks so physically intimidating, not the least of which last time against Brenjison Ribeiro, you think, oh, he's overmatched, he doesn't have the athleticism, he's not going to have the speed to be able to contend, and every single time he finds a way to show that he is far better athlete than the book cover might suggest. Last time, it was a right hook to a left hand, backed him to the fence, stunned him with an off-rhythm combination, and put him away. And that really is the story. The boxing of Azamat Murzakanov is a thing of beauty, just surprisingly fast twitch.
Yeah, the bodies are hitting the floor. Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by The Running Man, starring Glenn Powell in a fight for survival on the world's deadliest game show, only in theaters November 14th.
You know, Azamat Murzakanov has done everything right since getting into the UFC, except for one thing. He hasn't been able to be consistent enough. He hasn't been able to fight as frequently as he would like to. And I don't know if it's for injuries or matchup problems. I don't know. Every time he's in there, we always speak about how highly regarded he is and his ceiling. We just don't get to see it enough. But now he gets another opportunity to try to make a statement in the biggest fight of his career. But he is even chasing the consistency of being in the octagon more frequently.
Making the stroll for UFC start number 11. Here is the 7th ranked contender, Alexander Rakic. John Gooden, it's been a long time since his hand was raised, but his schedule has been nothing if not a murderer's row, and he's a slight betting favorite here tonight. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, last 3 opponents, former champions. Now, John, I've known Rakic since his debut in 2017, and I'm really not sure if I can remember the last time I saw him sounding so very positive. It has been all change for Rakic this camp. Recent results force him to be reflective on his whole life, and it was a really difficult time. He'd been with the same coaches for between 5 and 8 years, but Rakic has championship aspirations. Previously, he was training all the elements of MMA, but separately, and he really did not have a head coach, so he changed everything. This year, he enlisted the help of Nemanja Milosevic, someone who he has known for a very long time, but he's become one of those new age coaches that are getting some going now in the UFC. Rakic comes to Abu Dhabi after leaving his family behind in Austria for 2 whole months, where he focused entirely on training in Serbia. He truly believes he's developed his whole mixed martial arts game. He said it was a smarter fight camp. He is feeling like, I quote, a freed eagle. I don't know what that means, but he can do so many more things using all of his weapons, and he's ready to remind everyone who the Rocket is, and he won't be a stepping stone tonight.
When you look at Rakic and the guys that have gotten past him, they're all former champions. He's not fighting prospects. This is one of the first times we have seen him in there with one of those prospects, especially in this situation, coming off of a loss. Now, he believes that Mirzakhanov is going to get tired. In the second round, he believes that when he does get tired, he's going to overwhelm him and show him that he ain't going nowhere. He said, but when you look at what we have done, who he's fought, who I fought, it is comparing apples and oranges. There is no comparison. He doesn't have the experience needed to compete with me on this level. I mean, Alexander Rakic is as tough as they come in this division for a very long time.
Yeah, when you dig into that recent, string of issues, there's a lot more of a story there. Injuries, the Yuri Prochazka fight was well in control of that fight, got caught, as many fighters do, and
all right,
he received some bad advice that
you
led to the
switch
camp
over.
change, and we'll see if things are different.
So we're gonna go back.
We're ready to go, folks. Tail the tape presented by
Quick hands to a fight thing.
More sustainable choices. Rakic, the slight betting favorite.
We've got
time, just the second
fighter intros happening now.
In his UFC career, pronounce the gap in height and in reach. Rakic will have an advantage of 6.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions. Here's the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
The best to do it.
from the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, United
The best to do it, people.
for UFC 321, Aspinall versus Gane, presented by
So we've got Rakic in this one. It was our pick, but we know Mirzakhanov's a beast, so we ain't doubting him.
This fight is
We're
3
doing the
rounds in the
smart
UFC
thing here.
light heavyweight division.
Let's check and see how this mic works right here. I think that sounds good.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses.
All right, check, check, check. Let's fix our all right, I like it. I like the way it sounds. Rich Mitchell.
Here on the main card. The absolutely lovely Carly Baker is with us here in Abu Dhabi. Great to have you all with us live on pay-per-view. Azamat Mirzakhanov, 15-0.
All right, let's get our rounds. We've got it going.
Mirzakhanov in black and Alexander Rakic in white. Rakic so forthcoming with information in our fighter meeting. You heard John did
All right.
switch
So let's see what's going on. Who we got for this one?
He is so big for the weight, too. And you know, honestly, he's had moments against all these guys. Like you said, Jurgen Prochazka was getting beat. Kind of what Jurgen Prochazka does, right? He was losing to Khalil Roundtree very recently, too. Now, this is what Mirzakhanov can't do as the level of competition raises. He cannot just overthrow because he believes in his power. He's got to set these guys up.
So we got Mirzakhanov. Ooh, breakage.
Shattering kick early from Rakic.
I mean, just look at the size difference between these two. Rakic is such a unit.
Rakic is in shape.
Yep, Rakic looks huge compared to Mirzakhanov.
Doesn't even begin to describe it with Alexander Rakic.
We got to pick him in this fight. Makes sense. If you listen to my rambles about it early on, this was a hard one to pick. It's almost like we want Rakic for for his fight with, year and half. Like, we want Rakic for what he is capable of in this division.
He's not going to get to a double leg if Mirzakhanov is holding that underhook with his left arm. He's got to switch.
Well, go to crypto.com today and join 150 million people.
Knee up the middle right there, it looked like to me. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a timeout from a knee up the middle if we. Oh, they're slipping up there.
Couple nice inside knees from Rakic.
An elbow on the break from Mirzakhanov.
Mirzakhanov with that patented bounce in his step out of that left-handed stance.
And that's why he's so fast, right now. He's never going from a stop position. He's always
Nice low kick for Rakic. Looked like Mirzakhanov lifted the leg, but I think that still landed good. Yeah, Mirzakhanov number 10 fighting Rakic number 7. He's got an opportunity to move up here. Rakic though. Yeah, Mirzakhanov did exactly what you're supposed to do. Rakic went in for grabbed a nice single leg, and Mirzakhanov just sat in on it and did exactly what he was supposed to do. Back to his feet. Excellent defense.
Yeah, that was an upsetting visual to see Rakic go down that way, but no, the worse for wear. Just over 2 minutes to go. Nice attack to the body by Mirzakhanov.
Mirzakhanov just so quick. Quick-footed, quick hand speed.
I really would for Rakic. That high kick that he threw early was so powerful.
Well, he's been going low with it as well. He's attacking.
Oh, Mirzakhanov with a knockout. Mirzakhanov, oh my goodness, still undefeated. So we lost that one too, people. So you see, we ain't 100% over here. It's a fight game. Rakic is mad. He might be mad because he took one shot before the ref could get him there, and Rakic was clearly covering up. That might be why he's mad there. I'm not 100% sure. But Rakic, oh man.
As he was entering, that dude, Mirzakhanov, has got some real power. And now, after
Caught him with a jab, really, is what it was. It was kind of like going to be a check hook, but it was so crashing in with it. It was a nice jab, just caught him perfectly and dropped him. Wow, where's my camera? I need my camera. Oh, wow. Just a nice little choppy jab coming in. That was beautiful.
Did he hit him with the elbow there? Man, that dude is nasty. Big power.
So
the last fight for Alexander Rakic was against Magomed Ankalaev in this very building. Went the full 15 minutes. There's the reaction from Murat Keshtov, Artur.
All right, there's the sportsmanship. He's, thinking clearly now. I don't know what was going on there with the unsportsmanship, but wow. So what do we think of that? Holy crap, we're opening something for sure. That was crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 11 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, the professional.
All right, we're losers today, people. That wasn't one that we had. So Mirzakhanov with the win. If you listen, though, that was one I wasn't for sure on. Never could be for sure. Listen in.
Decision. Were you surprised that you ever get another finish? And how good does it feel to finish somebody ranked inside the top 10?
Сомневайтесь во мне. Я вам говорю. Еще раз говорю.
Tied for most knockouts since 2022 in UFC light heavyweight division with 5. Wow.
Но не только это, я говорил до этого, я буду драться за титул, да, Всевышний. Спасибо, спасибо всем, кто приехал поддержать меня. Спасибо. Ракич, конечно, очень сильный, хороший боец, спасибо ему.
Sounds like he's, I don't speak Russian, but sounds like he's saying I respect Rocket, you know. Maybe talking shit. For all I know, for all we know, we ain't Russian over here. You know what I mean? Alright, and there my fighters got updated, so we're still in the fighter interview, but we'll go ahead and fix all this stuff. We're going to move Almeida's name over just a smidgen. A little smidgen more.
I'm going to be fighting for the title. Azamat, you just beat the number 7 ranked fighter in the world. You knocked him out. What do you want next as you...
And then we got Volkov. Need to... I don't know if my mouse is going dead or what, but something's happening. We'll move Volkov over just a little bit, and we'll bring him down a little bit in size too, and try and match the other one. OCD. OCD. Yeah, we should change the name of the show to OCD on MME. So, beautiful. We got that set up. That's also, or no, that's a heavyweight bout. So let's change our weight class from light heavyweight to heavyweight. And yeah, let's move our browser to where we need it. But what are we thinking on this one, guys? This is just a huge fight for the division. Big implications. It's pretty much, I think, could be, you know, who's next in the division. Like I said, you got Waldo Cortez Acosta in the mix too. People are seeming to be big on him and like him as well, so I could see him getting that. Volkov, though. Volkov's been in the pit lately. Volkov's been let loose. Let's see how it goes.
Tonight, potentially, he gets a title shot if he can get through the significant grappling challenge that is Brazilian Jailton Almeida. Eugenio, ubiquitously regarded as the best grappler among big men at present, and if he can get that part of his game going tonight, he too could well be alive for a shot at tonight's main event winner. The heavyweights are on deck here in Abu Dhabi.
Right. Let's see. Can y'all see my mic? Can y'all even see it? Can y'all see even my logo because of my beard? Cracks me up. So let's set this mic where it needs to be. That's fine with me. Let's get a mic check though. And just double check real quick. Where it needs to be. That's fine with me. Just get a mic check though. Sounds fine. Sounds fine to me. Alright, so big implications in the heavyweight division with this one. We got Volkov and Almeida. I think it's just going to be a lot of range. I don't think Almeida's going to be able to get the better of the grappling like he would. Maybe. I mean, he might. Taller guys sometimes have trouble. Maybe I should pin the results of the last fight in the comments. Let's try that.
Well, we told you during our prelim coverage, moving night in the heavyweight division, so we will show you.
Mirzakhanov defeats Rakic via first or round 1 KO. And then the time of that was, what was it? Let's look at the time. The official time was 3 minutes and 11 seconds into or of, I'm not sure. I never know how that's going. Round 1. And then we'll pin that in the chat. Could that be a new thing I do? Boom. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Let's move Almeida's name up because it's moving around again, but this fight is big. Big guys, big fight. Man, I'm so tired today, though. I'll tell you that much. So tired.
A Russian sniper with plus skills in all phases of the game. Alexander Volkov's big lead knockouts of Jairzinho Rozenstruik and Alexander Romanov have demonstrated his wrecking ball sense for lowering the boom. And his Ezekiel choke finish of Tai Tuivasa showcased his depth of versatility and tools.
When I just came to UFC, a lot of fans and people see me just a striker, as a karate guy. But,
So I'm supposed to be having some cards coming in today. We gotta open some, by the way. For sure. It's time to open something. So we'll go ahead and switch over to our card cam, our temporary card cam that we have for today. And that is right here. Boom. Our temporary card cam for today. Which is fine. I don't know. Does it have to be temporary? It's not too bad. Let's see if I can move it up just a tiny bit above that border. For my OCD on MME, a little bit more. So I can do that last movement because I don't know what I'm moving. Alright, so let's see, and this is good. I think that's good. I think that is fine from now on out. Instead of messing with that phone where I have the zoom thing, I think this will be okay. I think this will be okay. So yeah, no hits so far. Let's open another pack of cards though and see what we can find. Let's see what we got the most of. I don't know that Merzakanov's got a card. Does he have a card? He might have one in 2024. Alright, let's open. Boom. Let's open some Panini. So, if I remember right, we've already got our auto out of this as we got fighter walkouts happening right now. You know, I could have, I guess, the fight clock on at the same time as this, down at the bottom, and it has the fight that's coming up. Let's see if I can copy that over. Let me go up here to fight clock and see if it just happens to be set up exactly how I want it. Because that would be amazing, right? Not the fight center, I want the fight clock.
This guy has such a particular recipe when it comes to his approach to the fight. You know what he is going to do.
Not the bottom clock.
No one can seem to stop it, John. It's like watching the Nature Channel and a python eating a deer. It's like a foregone conclusion. You know what's going to happen. It still unfolds so violently.
So I don't have the fight clock on this one. Let me see if I go to my fight center and I copy.
He shoots, he gets on top.
Oh, it's not going to be set up right. So I ain't even going to mess with it right now. We'll go ahead and open these cards, and that'll just be something I mark for in the future, and the edit I make on the go. So let's go to Panini. You know I love Panini because look at them straight cards. Look at them. Fresh product. Let's see. We got Brendan Lunane. Not as familiar with these names, but Mansour Barnell. And this is the base. The gold is the base. I think the silver is a little better. Kazan Magomed Sharapov. Alara Joanne. J.J. Wilson in the blue, numbered to 199. So we'll go ahead and we'll get that sleeved up real quick. Cool.
With much fanfare, here's the number 2 ranked.
We got Volkov walking out right now, baby.
17th UFC appearance, DC. 50th pro fight. I know you got a lot of respect for that number. He's the former M1 Global Heavyweight Champion. He won the Bellator Heavyweight Grand Prix.
We'll go ahead and get that in
Yeah, he might have an opportunity. I mean, so many people thought that
a card grading submission pack to keep it straight for the moment because I'm out of top loaders. And there's that. I've seen some people being rough with their cards, putting them in. And you can see the number on it. So we got 195 and 199. So close to being a bookend. Still ain't got a bookend. Let's finish this pack out. We got silver in the big country, Roy Nelson. Not numbered or anything, but a little bit different than the base. And a for the win with Brent Primus. Cool cards. Nothing too crazy. Go ahead and sleeve these up real quick. And I just got a card guard pack of 500. Pack here. So yeah, we got a numbered card out of it. Didn't expect to get anything out of it, so that's cool. We had already got our auto out of that box one of the last episodes, so I didn't expect to get anything out of it. Cool. I'm thinking, would it be better to open it box by box, or should I just open every box of every packs I have and shuffle them up and, you know, not know what's coming next? Like, I can accidentally shuffle 4 autos in a row of that one pack, you know? We got a tail of the tape right now. Volkov, most pro fights on card. 49 pro fights, sorry. And we got a little bit of a reach advantage, but a big height advantage, and we know Volkov just fights tall as it is. So we're over here with the fighter introductions at the moment. I'm going to finish getting these sleeved up, and we're going to go over to our fight center. So big one out of that was the J.J. Wilson blue, numbered to 199. So let's go over to our fights. We got fighter introductions happening at this very moment. This is a great fight. I'm sticking with my gut with Volkov, though. I think he's been looking great. I mean, it's not that I have any reason to doubt Almeida. I've said that. I don't think I can say that enough. Volkov's been at them Slaughter to Prevail shows. He's kicking it.
Presenting the number 2 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world.
That's what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and copy this comment. Or am I go ahead? Yeah. Oh, we got our fight started, so according to the fight center, so let me adjust the browser. I'm getting good at this, guys.
Mark Goddard back in there for this one. Alexander Volkov just seems so excited to compete thanks to Jenny Andrade.
They open after a handshake and Drago waved them off, took it off, no, twice. He showed him the right hand and the left hand. Drago said nope to both.
We got a clacker. Oh, Almeida immediately in on the takedown, grabs the single leg. Volkov sits on it and attacks the leg. He's so long-legged, though, he can't get.
But he's so good at it, these guys can't stop it.
He almost never sets it up with strikes.
Almeida just straight in on the legs. Wow. So not a good start for our boy Volkov.
He grabbed the high crotch and took Volkov down.
Volkov tried defending it nicely, but did not work out for him. All right, so 2 hard warnings from Mark Goddard there from Volkov off of his back for scraping the elbow on the back of the head. And a little to the side of it to me. Almeida turned into it after the fact, but I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't like it was a devastating shot or anything like that, but it was an elbow, and it could have been. So Volkov, whenever he did that, he kind of tried to sit on the takedown and wrap up the legs, and ended up rolling for a leg lock, but his legs are so long he couldn't get the right position that he needed to get. So this is, I don't know, is this going to end up being a Volkov doing smart ways to break the grip, but is this going to end up being a Volkov on his back for a 5-round fight, because that was an immediate takedown. Do a slight pause on my timer. Got a soft warning for Goddard about to stand up, and Goddard's already stood him up. But, I mean, Almeida, let's think about his last fight and how it went. Or not his last fight, but his fight with Derek Lewis and how it went. So, I don't know. You don't want to have the whole fight be that. Almeida's attacking the arm triangle right now. He's in half guard on the wrong side of the choke to get it, so he would have to free that leg and either go up into mount, which not a lot of people get, but he can get it from there, or go up into the side that he doesn't need and hop over to the other side, or he could go into mount and then transfer over. Volkov right now is working on a switch, doing a little. Volkov hits it. Volkov hits the switch on him and ends up reversing that and ending up on top right now in kind of a weird sitting up position. That was a great sweep from Volkov. That was great. Now he's hitting with elbows on the side of the head as Jelton's kind of shelled up in almost like a postured rubber guard position. I don't know what. It's something in jiu-jitsu, but I don't know what you would call it. He's still working on a reversal himself, and he's doing a good job regathering now. But hard strikes from the bottom from Volkov. Watch the back of the head, Volkov. Almeida's trying to turn the head in, and that's his way of winning or not getting struck like that in this fight. You need to be thrashing. So Volkov right now is getting the control time he needs to kind of even out the round and definitely landing the strikes he needs to say that he got the better of Almeida in this position. So,
Looking for a deep half sweep here.
Problem with the deep half sweep is now he can do 12-6 elbow.
Oh, that's a great point, DC. Any amount of space I can imagine.
all right, we got a half sweep coming up for sure, though. We got Almeida about to hit this sweep on Volkov. Volkov's up, and he's tall guy. Hopefully he doesn't go back down. Oh, nice straight down from Volkov. You don't want that big guy punching down on you like that. Oh, Almeida sneaking out the back door. Volkov needs to be careful here. He's going to lose it. He does, and he gets position. Big elbows from Volkov. Wow, who would have saw this coming? Volkov just running around on the top of him right now. Almeida doing everything he can to set up sweeps and just not getting the best of it. Who would have saw this coming? Who said this before this fight that this was going to happen? All right, we got fingers in the glove for Almeida. Mark Goddard doing positive action to get the fingers out. Big elbows from Volkov right after the break. Goddard telling him watch the back of the head. Just don't hit him in the back of the head. He doesn't want to get involved. Big shots from Volkov. Almeida just hanging on. Wow. Wow. And we have got the end of round one. Oh, Volkov. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So pre-fight odds they had going in was Almeida was -195 favorite. Let's see what live odds are now at this point. Let's refresh our odds. Now we have, we still got Almeida as the favorite, according to everything. But we will see. I think that was a good round for Volkov. He had 33 strikes to 2 strikes. 2 minutes and 14 seconds of control time to 2 minutes and 38 seconds. That round was Volkov's. Now, Volkov needs to stay off his back. He needs to make sure that he isn't wore out and can't fight off that takedown now and doesn't sit on his back the rest of the fight, you know. He needs to make sure he's got enough energy to hit that reversal like he did. And I think Almeida's going to be in a lot of trouble. Wide stance for Volkov, looking for a knee coming in, probably. Uppercut. Something like that, getting low. Oh, nice right hand for Almeida, who's in on the single leg again. Volkov goes to hit the switch again, ends up on his back in full guard. So, not as bad as the first one. Bad a position that he ended up in, but still ended up on his back. Big elbow for Almeida on the top, who, yeah, just not a bad. It wasn't just a shot either that time. He threw the right hand and landed with the right hand first and then got him looking and then went after it. Volkov's looking to set up a reversal now. He's getting some distance and then he's going to go attack the legs. He's such a big guy, though, that it's hard. I don't know. I think it's hard for him to weave himself through the legs and everything of anybody, let alone someone in that much smaller of a frame on him. Already getting a warning from Goddard about needing to work. Volkov's got wrist control on one of the wrists. That's keeping Almeida from moving too far ahead. He's in half guard at the moment. I don't know. He's got a hell of a grip on there. They're looking to see if they're holding the gloves or not. All right, Volkov needs to watch these elbows still. That one was straight to the face, flush to the mush. But he needs to watch these elbows. I'm sorry, my round time. Let me start this timer back and get it caught up. We're 3 minutes in here. That's about it there, and we're in the second round. I apologize about that. All right. Almeida's on the back. Oh, no, this isn't good. Volkov's doing a good job staying partial, but Almeida is on his back. If Volkov stands to his feet and Almeida gets these hooks in, he's only got one in right now. Volkov can turn into him right now and get back up to his feet if he has the explosion left in him. It's not completely threatened yet. Because he's so tall, he can form that kind of triangle with his leg. All right. And Almeida chose to drag him around instead, and Volkov chose to not stand up and give him that space to get the other hook in and take the back fully. All right, another warning for Goddard to watch the elbow. From Volkov, the elbow from the bottom. Almeida's turning that head. Oh, arm and triangle set up from Almeida. He jumped it a little bit, and Volkov was able to regather. He didn't quite have the explosion he needed, but like they said, he had an opportunity to get back to his feet there. Volkov right now grinding elbows from the bottom as Almeida looks to extend the arms out, make space, and drop in with some elbows. Goddard's going to stand it up. Almeida instantly back in on the takedown. Volkov just needs to hang on, and they're going to stand up each round or each time, you know, if he don't do anything with it. He's doing a good job of hanging on, but which I don't think I agree with. But Almeida with more urgency this time for sure. 1 minute left. Oh, Volkov's threatening with a Kimura right now. Oh, he's getting close to getting it out. starting to get close. Almeida is going to have to address it pretty soon. Now he's in a good position to do that because he can just hover closer to him. Oh. He's got the hand of Almeida is sitting, resting against the hip, and that's keeping it from... How's it so close? Get out of here. I guess that's where I have my computer set up. But Volkov did everything he could to stay safe there. All right. And not a lot landed. 11 strikes landed in that round from Almeida. Probably at least 10 strikes landed for Volkov. So, the heck, you know. Only 2 strikes landed from Almeida, but almost about 4 minutes, 15 seconds of control time in that round. Multiple takedowns. Yeah, that was great.
Well, yet more history could be made at MSG November 15th. The former lightweight champ Islam Makhachev moving up to challenge Jack Della Maddalena for the UFC welterweight title, and Zhang Weili.
All right, we got the last round.
The decorated champ Valentina Shevchenko. It all goes down from the world's most famous arena November 15th at UFC 322 on ESPN pay-per-view. I am staring at a note that says that Alexander Volkov submitted tied to Ivasa with an Ezekiel choke. I was actually there, so...
Oh, nice straight on the entry for Volkov. He's doing the same thing every time he's sitting out and he's trying to hit the switch on him. He gets it done that time and hits the switch on him, and he's got the single leg now. Has Almeida up against the cage. Needs to let go of this single leg, get some separation, or hold on to this, get some elbows, and start doing his own kind of clinch work up against the fence. But I think he's going to get turned here. Nice knee up the middle from Volkov. These are what you don't want for if you're Almeida. You don't want them knees up the middle from Volkov. Nice knee for Almeida. Bigger knee for Volkov. We need knees and elbows from Volkov, and this is such an advantageous position whenever you're tall. You get so much leverage. Nice elbow. Nice double leg from Almeida, but Volkov does a good job of sprawling, but Almeida hit the corner on him and ended up getting him on his back. So Volkov back on his back and kind of full guard, pretty much full guard scenario. He's got his legs wrapped up. Now he's going to start hanging on to limbs. He's going to wrap up the arms. He's either going to start grabbing limbs or he's going to start trying to threaten with submissions to get Jonathan Almeida to let loose of his dominant posture, and he's going to try and sneak out. This would have been a nice night to have your name on the canvas for sure. You get that framed in the picture with the top view of the octagon. You'll see your name in the picture and everything. It's a pretty cool little thing. I can make it, but it's just cool to know what it is. Some of those relics you're seeing people pull are awesome, like that Khabib relic. UFC Breaks pulled, and it had the blood, what looked like blood on it and everything. Oh, we're in the third round. We're good. I doubted myself for a second. I'm on it. A couple seconds behind on my timer, like 2, 3. See if I can get it just ahead. Uh-oh. Volkov's threatening with the triangle right now. Quick and out of it. All right. That's as close as I can get our timer right now. 2 minutes left. Oh, Volkov getting a little separation. Kicks him off. Almeida lands a strike. Back in on him. I think Volkov needs to hold him and get one more stand-up, honestly. If he's not seeing the opportunity to finish it here, I think he needs to get the stand-up. But we don't want to hold him for the rest of the fight, too, so I like seeing the effort of getting out of there. Good job for Volkov to turn into him. He did it. Good job there, doing what he can to escape. But now Almeida in with the back control. Oh, and there it is going to be the rest of the fight, most likely. He is backpacked up. Volkov's going to try and turn into him. Oh, he's giving a little bit of leverage. He's getting leverage. Volkov is about to turn him, end up on top. Oh, Almeida's hip to it. Let's see who's the bigger man here. Volkov does not get the leverage he needs to hit that switch, and now he is doing what he can to just strike at the head, annoy Almeida, and and they're standing it up.
35 seconds left in the round.
Almeida hit him twice after.
He's gonna shoot again. Yep. Just whenever I was just looking at him, I'm like, well, how does the rest
All right, Almeida with the other takedown right after the fact.
I always try to see what these guys have planned and seem to say the right things, but Jailton Almeida once again does exactly what he needs to do, or it feels like he did it once.
All right. Wow. So, you hear the boos from the crowd. Not very eventful. Not a good pick from us. But, man, what is up with that takedown from Almeida? I think that we're going to obviously have... he's still got ridiculous numbers, but your control time from Almeida... he pretty much got 2 whole rounds of control time, but I don't know. It's Almeida's ability to get in on the legs, avoid shots, that I think is going to end up getting him the win in this one.
He's just not fast enough to get that out in time. And then last one here, Almeida driving him right to the fence.
Rough. Rough. And no finish, so we don't get to open anything either. Man, that's rough. Sad time on this show when that happens. Almeida hit him twice kind of pettily, I think. Mark got it, didn't say nothing about it, didn't feel like.
Let us now send it inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Mike Bell scores the contest.
Split decision.
29-28.
Wow.
Almeida. Tony Weeks has it. 29-28. Volkov. And Clemens Burns scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Wow, people, what? Oh my God, they did Volkov wrong in the Gane fight and they gave it back to him tonight possibly. Wow. Via controversial split decision.
Volkov, last fight, you or many felt like you were on the wrong side of a decision that has to feel good.
Wow. Yep, you hear DC saying it there. Let's listen in.
I get my credit, baby. Everybody asked me before how I feel. Now I feel better.
He feels better now, people, he says. So we got Volkov as the winner. Wow, holy crap. Oh, man. What do we got going on? Look at these long names messing up my my fighter setup. So, wow. Holy crap. That's big.
Well, Contender, it's me. Doesn't matter. This fight was not so good, but I won. I deserve it.
Usman's long ass name, or Umar's long ass name messing up my setup. And Volkov. Wow, that was crazy.
artificial water of UFC available.
I don't know.
Yes, Lorisenko, it does feel a little bit like
So we got our bet right somehow. We guessed it wrong and got it right somehow. We're just destined for greatness on this channel. Alright, that's fine for that. And this is, let's go ahead and fix our browser.
When you don't give the judges very much to judge, you can get surprising scorecards, but you have to remember, you don't win fights by takedown, and you don't win fights by just simply being on top.
That is true, Lorisenko. You're such a good commentator. People don't realize it. Beautiful. Alright, and then we got Usman's name. If you look, he's got a... We gotta shrink his name a little bit. Long ass names messing up my thing. Alright, so yeah. So we got bets on this one. We want Mario Bautista, I think, by any kind of finish. Let's look at our bet for this one. Since we let's look at it. All right. So we have a couple different bets here. We've got 3 bets that are just straight bets. We got Mario Bautista by points to cover us, $12 payout on a $1.50 bet. Mario Bautista, if he wins by knockout, is plus 14, so we won $22.50 off of a $1.50 bet. Mario Bautista is plus 4,000, we'd win $61.50 off of a $1.50 bet. So any finish for Mario Bautista, and we're going to be looking good from here. Then we bet we're going to be looking okay. Then we're looking at Mario Bautista in submission, round 1, 2, and 3, all with odds of plus 5,000. $1.50 again was the bet. $76.50 is the payout for that. Mario Bautista by KO in round 1, 2, or 3. So these will double onto whatever they won before also. Is plus 3,000 in round 1, plus 4,500 in round 2, and plus 5,000 in round 3. So in round 1, that would be a $46.50 payout, and in round 2, it would be a $69 payout, and in round 3, a $76 payout. And if I look at my total amount spent there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, $9.50 bets and 50 cent tax on every single one. So 9 times 2. So that is an $18 line right there with a lot of things covered. Yeah. So, we will see. This is one of them we got some money on that we can win some money back. And then the Werner Jandiroba. Man, UFC 322 is looking stacked on the prelims. We got Benoit Saint Denis and Beneil Dariush closing it out. That's huge. Roman Kopylov and Gregory Rodriguez. War. Aaron Blanchfield and Tracy Cortez. Tracy gets a chance to hop back up to the top.
Aspinall will grace the octagon at long last.
All right.
For more than a year, what will be the first defense of his undisputed?
Is everything looking? We're not a heavyweight fight. We know that. Let's take that off there. Heavyweight, we're looking at 135. Bantamweight. Mario Bautista is the most hated dude in the world right now, but come on. He's got it. He's beating all your people.
Carrying the surname of mixed martial arts royalty, Umar Nurmagomedov has been a dominant force in the UFC's bantamweight division dating to his arrival. He has reached great heights. He realized a title shot earlier here in 2025, but to get back to that mountaintop, he'll need to go through Mario Bautista.
Nothing too crazy I'm watching here as far as
on an 8-fight win streak.
differences, that's for sure.
Deal with the pressure. It's through training. You know, that's where I get my confidence.
Umar looked a little more patient, more accurate. And Umar does have the takedown. I wonder what Mario Batista's takedown defense is. But I'd say pretty good. I don't quite remember 100%. I'll have to think about it.
In less than 5 years in the UFC, Dagestan's
Oh, I'm a little chilly out here today. It's starting to cool down. We're going to have to start running some heat out here for sure. Let's look through some cards while they're talking, though. I do have, we're in the pre-fight breakdowns right now, so can put that up there. Pre-fight breakdown. Big implications in the class. We're going to look through just some of our cards we have up here and see if we got anything cool. Maybe there's some a Mackenzie Dern card or something that I'm missing out of my refractors and all of the above, you know, because I have all sorts of cards. I have no idea what all I even have yet, so everything's kind of organized, kind of not organized anymore now that I've added so much to the mix. Let's flip over to the card cam real quick. You'll see what I'm talking about. So I'll set all my base to the left side, or to the right side, and the left side will just be refractors, and you'll see what I'm talking about here. These are all just different refractors. Some of the packs are completely done up too, like this is 20 refractors, like a filled up one almost. So we got Mario Bautista coming out now. 13th UFC appearance and still hated like that. Alright. So these are all base cards. These are all refractor cards. Let's look at what else we have in here. These are all, I think, full packs. These are all going to be a 20 pack of base cards. Base. This is going to be a 20 pack of base rookie cards. This is going to be a 20 pack of PFL that I need to get sleeved up, actually. And another 20 pack of PFL that I need to get sleeved up. 20 pack of base cards, 20 pack of rookie cards. These are eventually things that could be given away as like prizes and stuff like that. So we can see all these 20 packs here of all these rookie cards and base cards. And then different years as well. Well, this is still all 2024. Still 2024, Khabib. But then we got or 2025, and then we got our 2024 also, and some more 2025. So we've got just an insane amount of base for sure, and rookie cards that we will give away as like whole prizes sometimes. I got them put up in packs of 20 right now. I may do a little bit lower amount than that as the prize. I'm not for sure yet, but we'll see. It's just, I mean, if I could sell them for $1, it's fine, but I just don't see people paying shipping on $1 for a base card unless they're trying to fill a set. Unless you guys know something I don't know. So yeah, that's going to be, and then all these are going to be all sorted out by base inserts and everything from every year. And yeah, I try to keep everything fairly organized. So, and I've also got 2 trays that are completely not organized at the moment that are full of cards that I could add to the ones in the order. This is rookie card, and this is base card that I'm adding to. So what I would do is, like, I would find, like right here, I ain't going to do it right now because I'm using these for reference, but this Mackenzie Dern I would put in this pack of not rookie card right here until I get to 20, and then I would start a new pack. So then, yeah, and then this, Jamal Hill, and this, all those would go in that pack. Fired Up would go in the Fired Up, insert rookie card would go in the 2025 rookie card, so on and so forth. And that's just kind of how I do that on, as far as keeping things organized. Pretty soon I'm going to have all these things up in top loaders and not so unorganized.
Making Batista's hands go up to make sure he's not taking those kicks. He's
So,
allowing him to drive his way into
let me set this Dern to the side, but I can go ahead and set these other ones in this pack and show you what I'm talking about. I mean, obviously you know what I'm talking about. But, so, unless I need to straighten the card out really bad, that's what I do with that. And then they go back in there until I fill them up. So we got a tail of the tape coming up. Got hits, misses, hits, misses, prizes, my stuff. All right. Big implications in this one. What we gonna have? What we got going on? Let's go ahead and flip over to our fight center and make sure everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Big. That's why we got Mario Batista. That's why we bet on him in this one. We're going to see. He's upset everybody so far. Let's see if we can upset him. Mario Batista also trains with, I want to say O'Malley.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A big muscle artist, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 1 loss. He stands by the energy call, weighing in at 166 pounds. Fighting out of Kenya, Russia. Presenting the number 2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Umar!
Right. We gotta fight. We gotta fight. We got Jason Herzog in the building. It's our referee. All right, round 1. Said they're also going to handle the main event. Let's listen for that clacker. All right, we're off. Let's go ahead and fix our browser while they're starting out. Umar real wide right away. You know how he comes out. Oh, my timer didn't work. Umar instantly in on the back. Umar instantly in on the back. Let's go ahead and fix our timer. Batista back to his feet. Good job. Getting back to his feet here. Wow, Umar. Oh, Batista going after a leg here. Oh, Batista's threatening here. Batista is threatening. He is cranking on this toe hold. Oh, man. What we got going on? Shoo. So, wow. So it's getting interesting already. I couldn't talk much during that, but that was an interesting little. Umar ended up back on top, but he went in for the takedown instantly, and Mario Batista threatened with a toe hold and had him in a very compromised position, and Umar ended up getting out of it, but that was a very interesting. Umar setting up the head and arm choke right now. He's going to punch his way into cinching this up more and more. Mario's aware of it. Batista is aware of it. Number 9 in Mario Batista versus number 2 in Umar Nurmagomedov. So big opportunity for Batista here. Batista hitting the switch on him and gave his neck up, and now Umar, he's got the leg in there. He's okay right now, but Umar is in on the neck. He lets it go. Batista's doing what he can to keep threatening and try and get up, make it miserable for Umar. Grinding that elbow in his face right now. We got control time adding up for Umar, but as we've seen, that doesn't 100% do it this time. Good strikes from the top for Umar now, though. Good snappy strikes. Just chilling in the guard right now, though. Fine with it. Top pressure now for Umar. Getting postured up nicely. All right, and hit Umar over the side control on the cage side, so good job there. Took away the threat of Mario getting to the cage on that side. All right, and Bautista's going to work his way back up. He may give up the back on the way up, but he's going to try. All right, so Umar's riding him right now on the back. He's got both hooks in, and Umar's going to get him back down. Now he's in full back control. Up against the cage, but he's in full back control. Minute left. Mario's all right at the moment. Now, one thing we saw with Umar is I believe he fades a little bit. I don't think he quite has I don't think he's non-stop. I think you definitely see him diminish throughout a fight.
Now Bautista has to kind of multitask here. He's got to start addressing this body triangle with his legs, and at the same time stay defensively responsible up top. And not.
All right, now Umar is making it miserable with that body triangle now.
5 seconds left. At this point, if I'm Bautista, I'm like, okay, let's get to round number 2. Not much I'm going to do outside of finishing. The fight is going to win me this round.
And Bautista's turning into that body triangle, but he's going into it the wrong way. He needs to go towards the side that the lock's on. But he's doing a very good job here, staying out of danger. Got controlled the whole time, but definitely lost that round, but not too much. Nothing too crazy. A lot of strikes landed from Umar, little peppering strikes, no significant strikes. So as you see our numbers there, 35 strikes, no significant strikes. The one significant strike landed was from Bautista. So we'll see. We'll see. End around. We'll see how round 2 goes. So far, we got Umar up 1. I think it's pretty safe to say with that kind of round. We've had interesting judging tonight, but I don't think that one's out of the realm of possibility to assume that is going to be a 10-9 at the very least for Umar. I don't know. I don't know if you do. I don't know if you do 10-8. I think there are times where if you're just getting struck on the whole time, you can get 10-8 from wrestling and like Hamzat and ground control and stuff. But I think you're not getting threatened like that. I don't think you get a 10-8 really unless you get knocked down. All right, so round 2. And that Umar sidekick is so nice. Oh, big knee. Big knee for Mario Bautista. Wobbles Umar. He needs to capitalize. Holy crap, another knee for Mario. He gets out of the takedown too. Oh, man. Big body knee for Mario Bautista. Wow. Umar, he hit that knee heavy. Holy smokes. Went for the takedown and caught the end of a kick. Dumped. Umar did a good job setting up that takedown. But Mario has now had some luck. And let's see if he can get back to his feet. He's got some hope right now for sure. That was the biggest moment of the fight for sure. Cracking knee. All right. Umar's going in on a head and arm here. I don't think he's anywhere near getting it, but he's working towards it. Oh, Mario Batista's hip to it, rolls into him, gives up the back for his troubles, gets the body triangle in there. Now Mario's attacking the right side. Umar's hip to it and switches to the other side. Mario's hip to it and switches to the other side, and he attacks the lock. Knows what's going on, people. They know what they're doing. Mario's reaching for that lock while trying not to get choked the whole time. This is great. This is great. Mario's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Umar's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. This is what we want to see here on this channel. I want to see the best fights in the world, and this is one of them that we're looking at right here. Great. Great defense. Great way to get back to his feet. Now Mario's up against the cage. He's trying to break the lock. He does break the lock, but Umar gets a little bit lower on the legs. Mario Batista hits the switch on Umar Nurmagomedov and drops an elbow and gives him one for his troubles. Umar is starting to lose a little bit of pop and confidence in his wrestling, I believe. And he's now been caught with everything while trying to get entered, and he's going to be more cautious about that. Mario's just gaining in confidence and goes for a takedown himself. Gets him up against the cage. Shoulder shucks. Elbow from the top. Nice straight for Umar in the clinch. Wow. Wow. Mario Batista throws the lazy kick, gets the leg caught, and Umar dumps him right back into what is a weird kind of half guard that we have going on right now. Batista's doing a good job of just keeping his whole body involved, though, and getting back to his feet at good opportunities, setting up, just hip to everything and setting up trips. Umar is looking at this choke a little bit right now. Not quite yet, but he needs something that, oh, it's getting a little bit tighter now, something that Batista needs to be aware of. Umar is on the wrong side for it to really be a problem. What's up, Combo? How's it going, man? We got a heck of a fight here. We got a heck of a fight here. You want the darn fight? It's coming up. We got money on this fight right now, and we got money on the darn Jandaroba fight too. These were risky, high risk, big reward bets that I seen. Mario Batista again looking for a way up, hitting the switch, giving up the back. Umar's a little high. He's going to adjust. He's going to adjust. Mario Batista's going to be able to turn into him, though, possibly. And he does. And he does. He hits the switch on him, and he's back to his feet. Great. Mario Batista is doing great whenever it comes to setting up these long traps and getting back to his feet. Long traps, being consciously aware of everything. You think Mario will win? No, I got money that Mario will win, but I didn't say that. We had, oh, big right hand for Umar, or for Mario Batista. If you look at our thumbnail, I actually have my pick would have been Umar to win, and my bet would have been on Batista to win because of how crazy the odds we're looking at are. All the odds we have on, we were placing $1.50 bets, and we were making $60 on some of our wins, $100 on some of our wins in the next fight. So, who I thought was going to win this fight was Umar. So far, though, Mario's been game for sure. I think he's had the most significant shots. But Umar is just so good with the takedown and getting a little bit of control and getting some time adding up and adding pepper and little strikes here and there. But as you see, not too many significant strikes. So that's something to watch also. Watch this knee. Boom. Huge knee at the end of that. Caught the kick short and caught Umar coming in for that takedown. And Mario Batista hitting the switch on him that time. They're almost talking, they're showing the replays like they're going to give, nope, Umar with the takedown. They were almost showing like they were going to give Umar the round. So we're going into round 3 now.
Great moment for both guys. Another good round for Umar Nurmagomedov.
UFC 321, Aspinall versus Gane is presented by
I get money for any amount. If Mario wins in any kind of way, I get money. I get better money if Mario gets a stoppage. That's what we're looking at here.
That was close. For people who don't want to respect Mario Bautista, you better put
But it wasn't, you know, if you watch, we'll talk about it. We're doing risky bets tonight because the odds are so crazy. We're talking plus 10,000 in some of these odds that I have. Whew. All right. So Umar's feeling way more comfortable getting on the feet now. Oh, Umar caught him with a head kick at the end. But Bautista is just game though. So no. At this moment, I still think Umar is definitely getting the better of him and everything. But Mario has definitely had his moments. But I have money on Mario. Nice straight from Umar. I think he thought he poked Umar a little bit, and Umar he gave him a good straight. A lot of people are giving Bautista round 2. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. 2018 Nurmagomedov, and like I said, I mean, I don't think you do a 10-8 in the first round, but some people have given crazier 10-8s before. Yep. All right, he's going to hit the switch on him again. He's back to his feet up against the cage here. Umar getting a little desperate for the takedown, dropping for it. He's got a great grab right now, but Mario Bautista breaks the grip and turns into him, eats a knee for his troubles. Another knee, and Umar in on the single now up against the cage. And dumps him. Bautista's down, but he does a good job getting out of there. He's back to his feet and hits the switch on him again. He did a good job preparing for this. And Umar is just good at doing what he does and hitting the switch. Not hitting the switch, but initiating in a new way every single time. Umar back in on the body lock up against the cage. Bautista looking to break the grip again. So we got same kind of thing we have going on. Minute and a half ahead of you. I'm on I don't know why. Pause me. Is that how it works? Pause me. I'm accurate with what I'm watching on the fight clock that's on the screen. Well, what I'm saying is I'm doing that too. You know what I mean? Oh, he's going to hit the switch on him again. Mario's just doing good. I'm not a fan of pay-per-views. Like, so, I mean, I'm a little bit behind from the fight clock too. I'm about 30 seconds behind from the actual, maybe not that much, but from the fight center, maybe more. Definitely closer whenever, I'm closer to my fight center and my fight clock are closer together whenever I'm actually on the thing, you know, the thing. It won't be a thing for long. Mario needs a Hail Mary right here. People need to stop downing on Bautista, though, because he's game for anything. Oh, they're throwing down here at the end. One more. And he misses it.
A fight indeed as Umar Nurmagomedov.
Yep.
Mario Bautista go the full 15 here in Abu Dhabi.
Yep. So we lost a little bit of money with that, but I'll tell you what my bets were for that. It wasn't that much. I lost like 12. I think we figured out. I think it was an $18 bet, but my winnings of what was going to pay out if that happened. So let's say Mario Batista got that. Let's say Mario Batista got that first round heel hook that he threatened with and got. That would have been plus 4,000 on a $1.50 bet, so $61.50. So $60 profit on a $1.50 bet. And then that was also submission in round one, which is plus 5,000. I doubled up on it. That would have been $76.50. So $75 plus $60. So you're talking $135 if he would have hit that toe hold that he was very close to getting in that first round. Then let's say he got that knockout in round two. I had Mario by knockout, no specific round. It was plus 1,400. $22.50 off of a $1.50 bet, and then Mario Batista round 2 TKO plus 4,500 with a $69 payout off a $1.50 bet, and that was a possibility. And then let's say something happens and he wins here, I will win because I have Mario Batista by points at plus 700, and I'll win $12 off a $1.50 bet. But that is not going to happen because we've got a winner. Umar Nurmagomedov, of course. We knew that was going to happen. And then
I'm here with Umar Nurmagomedov.
And then Nurmagomedov
Was that the fight you expected from Mario
defeats
Batista? A tough, gritty fight where you had to put
Bautista via unanimous decision.
Underestimated a little bit. He was tough. Good defense.
All right, so we got an update in the chat. Let's pin it.
You had great defense. Let's take a look at your work up here. It was the wrestling.
So that was $18 bet, but the odds that the things that we could have won were absolutely crazy in that fight, and you see it was a lot closer a fight than people were making it out to be. I mean, I know unanimous decision, but Mario Batista did a great job defending and everything. Did a great job fighting that entire fight. So you see my names update automatically now, and I got things like this. We're in the middle of the fighter interviews.
I'll give this game, Habib, and I always try. I'm serious guy. I try to do like him, but I can't. But victory is victory.
He said, I try to do like him, but I can't. Talking about Habib, who was there, and he tried passing the mic off on too. You don't have to be Khabib. I think you're more, he's probably more entertaining than Khabib, to be honest. His stand-up is very, very good.
I want to finish. Thank you for Sheikh Hamdan. He showed to us very good hospitality. Thank you for everybody.
Umar took the mic from DC and said, I want to finish. Won't answer about Merab and them yet.
To meet us always. And, you know, we have to be thankful. If you're not thankful, if you can't tell people thank you so much, you're not thankful with God. I don't want Maradishvili and Petrian. I know we're going to ask about it. Believe me, I will be ready.
There you go.
Times better than today.
So there we have it.
And I will come to take this belt. Doesn't matter who it's going to be.
Does not matter who it's going to be. Umar is here to take the belt. He took our bets from us tonight. Like I said, I had Umar winning, but I thought good money to be had with Mario Batista. He's a good underdog to be had. People love to hate him, but he's a great underdog. And you can't argue that with that performance. You know what I mean? So let's get our names moved around where we want them. Jandarova's looking good. Let's get Mackenzie Dern where we need her. You know the cameraman always gets Mackenzie Dern where he needs her. Cracks me up. It's like a noticeable thing. Like they hit that camera angle every time when it pops up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So, This is not a bantamweight. This is going to be a strawweight. And let's get Jandiroba moved up and Mackenzie Dern moved up and everything looking good. Move it up. About right there. And bring this down for now so we can see some more stats. But yeah, and this is going to be a 5-round fight. So let's get our 5-round clock up. And we're going to be in the first round. And we are in the live streaming section of the show right now. So, pretty cool. Everything's working good with this. Everything's looking good. Let's get Jandiroba's name moved over a little bit. Umar Nurmagomedov's name is so long that it took up such space. So we'll get that fixed and moved over. Now we got Jandiroba and Mackenzie Dern coming up. So how crazy is that? Let's go over into our card cam and we're going to look at some more of what we got going on over here. So let's look through and see what kind of cards of fighters we have fighting tonight. We have. So yeah, we got Jandiroba on some bets coming up too. That Jandiroba is going to get a knockout. We are rolling the freaking dice with this one, but we got Jandiroba getting a knockout. Let's see. So first off, we got Jandiroba by knockout as a method of victory, and that's plus 2,200. So you can see right. Let me go back. Right here in the middle where my thumb's at. Oh, let me see. What am I looking at? Plus 2,200 for Jandiroba by knockout. So I got that $1.50 makes $34.50. That's crazy, people. I know it's crazy, but this is a freaking fight. What are you talking about? So if she wins, $1.50 bet. First of all, our whole bet together is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 lines at $1.50 a line and then a 50-cent charge in Illinois. So $2 a bet times 6. We got a $12 bet total. Our total payout, if Jandiroba gets a knockout in the first round, $34.50 for KO, KO. We're talking $150 if she gets a KO in round 1 off a $1.50 bet. And it only gets crazier from there. It gets all the way up to $185. If she gets a finish in the second round or beyond, the odds are plus 10,000. That's crazy. $1.50. Place that freaking dollar bet. This is a fight game. Anything can happen, baby. And we're going to see it. We're going to see something crazy happen on one of these bets, and you're going to see underdogs come out sometime. We already had a couple crazy ones tonight. Oh, there we got an Aspinall. Aspinall in the Sapia, so that's one I can set to the side over here. Edson Barboza, he just had a fight get announced. Was it him and... I don't remember who. Was it him and Royval? Dalton Almeida, he fought tonight.
Either way, if it's me or her, there's going to be a new champion.
Vikram Alaskarov, he fought tonight.
Talk about Mackenzie Dern and the way that she's developed over the last 5 years. This is a brand new fight. I know she's had more fights than me, but I don't know if they pushed her as much as I've been pushed in there. I've been through it all.
We got.
I don't see myself ever breaking.
We got a pre-fight breakdown happening at the moment, people. Jandiroba and Mackenzie Dern. So they've met before. We know that. They've met before. But it's been a while. And I think Jandiroba's really evolved. Jandiroba at the time wasn't very impressing me necessarily in any kind of way. All right, let's look at some parallels. Let's look at our prisms and see what we got. If there's anybody from tonight. Pantoja with the big fight coming up against Joshua Van. Said Nurmagomedov. Sandhagen, Big L lately. Bad one. Sucks. Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. There we got an Ikram Alaskarov in the geometric prism. We had a big win with him tonight. Paulo Costa, Raquel Pennington, Tim Elliott with a big win lately. Blah, remember the name. Arnold Allen. All right, y'all hear Arnold Allen got beat up in a street fight? What? He got jumped or something like that in Canada? For not having something or doing something? So yeah, those are all geometric prisms there.
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, if Jandaroba wins in the second round or beyond by knockout, then we are going to win $185 off of a $1.50 bet. Actually, we'll do $5 bet is going to win us $185. Some things are just worth rolling the dice on. And if y'all knew some of my winnings and different things in my life, you would maybe agree with me. So we got fighter walkouts happening now as we look through this little stack of X-Fractors here. Nicholas Dalby, Alex Perez, lots of Alex Perez cards. Juliana Pena, Kai Kara France, Manel Torres, Izzy, and the X-Fractor. Some of these are probably, probably worth more than I realized they are. Christian Rodriguez, Yan Jiaonan, Edson Barboza, Alonzo Menefield, Fernando Padilla. Some of these are probably, we got Dern walking out, your number 5. Who you got in this one? You got Dern or Jandaroba? I know people got Dern. I don't see, I've got Jandaroba as the person we put the bet on and the person we had winning, because as you know on this channel, I said for a long time now, I thought Jandaroba was going to be your next champ. That was not dogging Mackenzie Dern. I think I said that before that fight was even completely announced. So we can look back on the records and see for sure, but Jose Mariscal in a basic refractor, Vinicius Oliveira. Oh, these are my rookie refractors is what this is here. So a couple of those in there. I didn't realize Mackenzie's Dern jiu-jitsu record was like her stats were as impressive as they are. I knew that she came from that background. I didn't know they were that impressive though. So, we have a couple things that we say here. Female fights, good chance that it's going to go to a decision. And so far, I think we're 1-1. We only had one female fight so far tonight, right? Yeah. So we're 1-1 as far as that goes. So that's holding out to be true, and we'll see if this one goes to decision. Then we will be right about that one. Let's see, Bruno Ferreira in the basic refractor, Luana Pinheiro, Habib, Rose Namajunas, Piotr Jan, Amanda Hibas. So those are just basic refractors I got, but you see how I have everything kind of organized, and when I hit 20 of something, I make a new pack of it. And eventually, the whole pack will be just those people and then whatnot. So let's look at our rookie cards we got here in 2024 Topps Chrome refractors, Johnny Parsons and Fernando Padilla. Oh, I guess I better hold them where you can see them. Johnny Parsons and Fernando Padilla in the basic refractor. I'm just kind of looking through and seeing if I got people who are fighting tonight in these cards. We got Sapia, rookie cards. 2024 Damon Blackshear and Jamie Pickett. Look at that guy. Hamzat Chimaev in the 2024 geometric prism refractor. And a Paul Craig, the geometric prism refractor, but that Hamzat's sick. All right, we got Verna Jandaroba walking out at this moment. The rain is gone. Heck yeah. I can see all obstacles in my way. Let's look at our X Factor rookie cards. We got Trevor Peak, Toshiyama Kazama, Luana Santos, Victor Henry, Miralek Orabai, Cedricus Dumas, and Weston Wilson, who I don't believe is signed anymore. I believe him and Melissa Mullins in the rookie class of 2025 both got cut. I think Weston Wilson still had knockout cards, though. I think I've seen Weston Wilson knockout cards. I'm not sure. Let's look at our refractors. We got Marab, Champ, and RDA. Jandaroba walking out right now. I'm not trying to make my thumbnail that I use for this grabby or anything like that. She just really looks like that person to me, and I thought it was funny. I'm more funny than rude or anything like that. You know, if you know this channel, I have high respect for Verna Jandaroba. I just thought it was a good petty little dig, I guess. Not for any reason at all, but just to be a little comical. Not to bully at all. Hopefully not. She's obviously okay with it. She can get it taken care of, I think. People will get it taken care of. I don't think she's too worried about it. She's a fighter's fighter. Max Holloway, Sepia Refractor. Mackenzie Dern, and a Sepia Refractor. So we'll set that over there. And then Manuel Torres and Kai Kara France.
You literally go from 15 minutes to almost doubling it to fight for a championship. It is a massive difference.
Well, she was so thoughtful in our fighter meeting about every.
We'll open these rookie Sapias and see what we got in here. I see Cedricus Dumas right at the top. Eileen Perez. Asu Almabayev. Modestus Bakalkas. Eduardo Moro and Waldo Cortez Acosta, rookie card in the Sapia. He is going to be in that picture soon too, people. The heavyweight divisions, you know, it's wide open. Anybody has a real opportunity here. So we got Tail of the Tape coming up. Other than that, we got base cards right here. And we're going to wrap these up. These are PFL base cards. So we got a Tail of the Tape coming up. So let's go over to our fight cam. Let's take away our timer that we have going on right now for some reason. We are at fighter intros. This is strawweight bite, 5-round bout. It's good. We're all good. We're all good until the fight starts going, and then we'll have to move this browser a little bit, and then we are good. So we're looking for, we're looking for a good fight, period. But our fun bet we've got is the odds are crazy on it. So we have betted for Jandaroba to get a knockout in any round. But if she gets a knockout in a later round than round one, it's even more money. So we're looking for a knockout round 2 or beyond, and we're winning big money. We made 2 risky bets tonight. One that I would not suggest to you at all. Would not suggest to you. They're both risky, but your odds are crazy. You've also got big odds for Cyril Gane by knockout, round 1, round 2, round 3. You've got big odds there too. But I think your odds are way closer here. Maybe not, because Cyril Gane is a knockout artist, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if Jandaroba's ever got a stoppage. We'll see. We're enjoying this one, people. We're enjoying this one. We'll see. I've said for a while this year, next champ. We'll see. 2-3 is the underdog. So as soon as this fight gets to moving, I'll move this fight center, and then we are locked in. It is title fight time. I have to do something special for when it's a title fight. Maybe their names are gold or something's going on. Champ has a belt next to her or something like that. So,
2020, amidst a global pandemic, without fans at the UFC Apex at UFC 256, it went to Mackenzie Dern by unanimous decision. A half-decade has passed, and now
all right.
fight for the vacant.
Take this fighter intro off and get our fight clock ready. All right, we're good.
The strawweight championship fight is underway.
And we are underway, people. Low kicks low for both of them. They trade them. Janji always has the knee pads. I don't know if that means anything for her. Like we thought, Dern's hands look better, but Janji needs to watch back and straight out while Dern comes in with the long combinations. Dern very smiley right now. Janji Doba bringing it to her, though. Nice low kick for Janji Doba. I think she needs to focus on that. They had a big clash there, big knee in the middle for Dern. I think Janji Doba needs to focus on that low kick. That's a good tactic that she's taking advantage of here. Yeah, Dern is very smiley. You hear? She did not have knee pads on in their first fight. I kind of know her for the knee pads now, so maybe I just missed that. So, oh, nice right hand for Janji Doba on the break there. Dern with a big low kick. Dern in on the choke, shucks her off. Janji Doba gets out of there. Nice jab for Janji Doba. So, huge opportunity for Dern here. Nice jab. Oh, that jab hurt Janji Doba. She's got eyes. She switches stances. Her eyes looking a little swollen. Oh, nice 1-2 for Janji Doba over the top. Nice jab, Janji Doba. Jab, Janji Doba. Nice low kick for Janji Doba. I think she needs to stay on top of that. And first takedown attempt for Janji Doba, and she gets her down, and she's on top and in half guard. Dern attacking wrist control. Got fingers in the glove that almost looked like Goddard was checking on the situation to see what was going on. Jandiroba is saying she's got tape or something hooked up. But, oh, Dern did a good job shucking Jandiroba at the feet. Jandiroba don't want nothing to do with the submission game. I am noticing that. She's playing with the top, but she is very, very cautious of the submissions and avoiding the interaction whenever it comes to that.
Exactly 10 years and 6 months ago today, she beat Gabby Garcia.
Dern back to her feet. Now has Jandiroba pressed up against the cage, and they're fighting for over-under right now. Back in the center of the octagon here. Ooh, nice right hand for Dern. Nice jab for Dern as Jandiroba was coming in. Dern's boxing is looking sharp. Jandiroba's jab's looking good, and her 1-2 is looking good. Low kick's looking great. Jandiroba catches kick, gets another takedown. Dern's in a better position in this one. She's not, it doesn't seem like as much of a choke. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what exactly submission she has, but she seems like she's better on locks and stuff like that, and maybe with the legs. Jandarova is showing an obvious advantage here at this angle if you're looking, because she is looking at both corners at the same time. She's looking at her corner and looking at Dern's corner at the same time. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
Starts to really start trying to do damage. It puts Dina on the defensive. She goes, I need to grab it.
Yeah. And even when, obviously Mackenzie's striking looks so improved, so clean, but even when it's not, even when it's a little scrappy, she mentioned that in the fighter game. She said, girls.
All right, last 10 seconds. Dern's got Jandarova pressed up against the cage, but we had a lot of action there. Good stand up for Dern. Good wrestling for Jandarova. Couple takedowns, couple control time. Good start. They're giving it to Dern, it sounds like. I would probably agree that she got the better of the exchanges and stuff, but Jandarova had her own moments as well.
When you put your hand in her, you have to position yourself. Position yourself, stay in the middle, and make her walk backward. When I say tackle.
Right here you see Mackenzie Dern laying a nice right hand over the top as Nina tries to enter.
Oh, yeah, big right and left for Dern there that I missed. Nice jab for Dern as well. All right, we got round 2 about to start.
28 significant strikes landed on 43 attempts, a 65% clip for Dern in round 1. She did get taken down twice, but likely that won't factor in the scoring in round 1. Oh, nice right hand connection out of break by Dern early round 2.
My timer's messed up. Give me a second. A couple seconds behind. About 10.
Level changes now. Dina does a great job getting to the fence. She's got to try to find a way to get.
They were pretty close there.
Lower. You don't want your opponent with their shoulder.
Nope, lost it.
Up under your chin, head under the chin, knee in the middle.
All right, there we go. That's close as we're getting right here. Back to their feet in the center of the octagon. Dern with long combinations. Jandarova catching the leg. She's ready for a war as well. And we're in round 2.
It's a bit of a towel. It's sort of like that didn't bother me. Bring it on.
That's a good right hand.
Big clubbing right hand from Jandarova over the top. Nice jab again from Mackenzie Dern. She's catching Jandarova as she's coming in with that jab, and it's real slick. Jandy's just clubbing with that overhand. She needs to go back to the jab and the low kick and the 1-2, and then hide that lead check hook she's throwing is really nice too. Jandarova keeps catching the kick, and she got the kick again and got the takedown again. Third takedown of the fight. She's up to 2.5 in control time too.
These are the spots where Jandarova really needs to make hay, capitalize.
So, got Dern right here on the bottom. She's working on wrist control. Keeping control. Jandarova landing some big shots. Some top control. Dern starting to get her legs involved. Nice little short hooks from Jandarova, and they're back to their feet. Jandarova almost like a Marab style. Like, she's okay with nice stepping in elbow for Jandarova. Nice right hook for Jandarova as well. She will take you down, but she's okay with you not staying down, you know. We're seeing a lot of like, oh, nice. Dern hit the wizard on Jandiroba, then Jandiroba just flipped right back. So beautiful exchanges here on the ground. Oh, Dern landed some big elbows here on Jandiroba. Jandiroba's in top side control. And huge elbows they were landing. Janji's a little pissed. Janji was not happy with those strikes. And Mark Goddard stepped in for a second, maybe mentioned the back of the head shot, possibly. Dern using her legs to get some range and get involved, and Janji is eating a couple big shots while Dern is at the bottom. You hate events at this time, not gonna lie. Yeah. That's crazy. I would think that you would prefer these over your other one. Uh-oh. Janji's looking at an orange triangle, not in the position she needs to get it, but you can tell she's pressuring for it right now. Dern's hip to it. Shucks her off of it. My commentary better than DC. DC does good with wrestling. You know, everybody needs to know their part. I guess I'm okay with all of it because I watch all of them, but they're all good at their thing they're good at, you know. They got Joe in the first place because he's good at breaking down jiu-jitsu. Laura Senko's really good at breaking down jiu-jitsu as well. And then you've got people who are good at, like your Paul Felders and your Dominic Cruz, your commentators that are really good about distance management and footwork and angles and stuff like that, head movement. And then you got your DC. He's your guy for wrestling. No one distribute me. Oh, no one distracts you, not distribute. Yeah, I know what you mean, for sure. This is a new thing for me. I was going to do a long stream today and start my skateboarding channel today after this, but I'm a little bit tired, so I may not do that. We're going into the, third round here now, so let's get that set up. I got to remember to press my buttons now that I got buttons. You see everything, my names get updated automatically now. The only thing I have to change is what it says in the middle and where my fight timer is, what round it's in, and what weight class it is. And that's the only thing I have to change. And everything else is set up on hot switches. Like I got timeout buttons, timers, everything like that. So we're getting there. And then let me see if I can show you real quick. Check this out. I'm going to just switch to it real quick. My Be Right Back camera. So that's cool. So we're back to the fight cam, and we are going to put 5 on the clock. All right. Oh, nice. Dern's jab's looking so good. Nice right hand from jab, too. So the two's looking good as well. Distance management here. She just hit you right on the end of that. Jandiroba's doing such a good job of timing the kick, catching the kick, and dropping her with the overhand or following her to the ground with the takedown after that. It's happened time and time again. Looking at the scorecards, everybody's got it kind of tied up. I think these rounds are too close to... I think it's just too close to tell. I think Dern had some bigger strikes in that last round, honestly. Oh, Jandiroba shows the leg kick for a second, little twitch, and then in with the jab. Yeah, it's nice to watch fights undistracted. Jandiroba, big right hand. Loading up. She is loading up a little bit. Nice knee up the middle from Dern. Kind of looked almost like I thought it was going to be one of those low blows for a second. Thought I was going to have to use a timeout button in a female fight, which is rare. Nice elbows on the inside from Jandiroba up against the cage. Those, to me, are the most underutilized, one of the most underutilized weapons in MMA. Those elbows up against the cage. I call them the Josh Barnett elbows. But you see several people utilize them. When they think about it, they don't instantly think about it. Then they see it and they're like, oh, I can throw that. Did you just hear what DC just said? He's a little behind me, but did you hear what he just said? I don't know if you... Oh, nice left hand for Jandaroba while she had the leg hooked up again. Dern needs to keep her feet on the ground. She don't need to throw any kicks. Nice low kick, though. That was nice. She can throw the low kick. Don't lift it at all. Good job, Dern, cutting off the angle, catching Jandaroba as she's coming in as well. Shucks off the takedown that time. Not getting the better in the grappling. Dern's shots a little bit more, has a little bit more emphasis, it seems like. But I think that is probably just in general. Nice stepping in straight for Janji. Dern tries the same thing, catches the left hook for her troubles. Janji throws the high kick. Dern was hit to it. Janji in on the single leg again. She switches to the double. Dern does a good job getting underhooks and staying to her feet. Good bounce, and she is down. Janji is up on top again in that postured position, and Dern is back to her back and fighting off for her back here. Downward elbows to the top of the head from Dern. You see in the face of Dern a little bit of whew, you know what I mean? A little bit of give in the face of Mackenzie Dern. Got Janji on top, full guard. Get an audio check real quick. How is everything? Got a good audio check? We're good. I don't know what I'm worried about. We're good. I just stopped paying attention for a little bit. So yeah, you just see a little bit of acceptance from Dern. She's still thrashing on the bottom though with these elbows, but you just see a little bit of acceptance at this position. A little less effort of getting out and looking for submissions. A little more frustration. Jandaroba just doing what she does. Oh, up kick. Illegal up kick. Mackenzie Dern. Mark Goddard points the finger at her, but come on. That was the only reason there was separation there, was because that was an illegal up kick. So, I didn't like that from Dern, but it is what it is. No finish yet. Mustache is itching me. He said, I think we're 3-0. I wouldn't say that. We're in the championship rounds, I know that.
Well, expect an absolute scene when featherweight finishers collide at the Apex next Saturday. Steve Garcia's won 6 in a row, 5 by knockout. And he'll try to keep the momentum going against the fellow fast riser, David Onama. Comes your way next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern for the main card, only on the ESPN app. All right, here we go. 10 minutes of pure...
All right, we're into championship rounds. Jab for Verna lands. Dern needs to... They're complaining about... DC's talking about her giving up on the low kick, but what she's getting caught every single time she picks her feet up off the ground, Jandy Joba's catching her and getting her in those takedown situations, or landing the hands on her by catching the foot. She's just doing a good job. Jabbing, staying on the outside, catching her coming in. Dern's doing the exact same thing. Dern and Jandy Doba are both trading with good range. Nice body kick for Dern and a body shot answered for Jandy Doba, and then over the top with the right hand as well for Jandy Doba. So it's just, we just got a good back and forth fight here. Jandy fakes the takedown and comes up top with a left hook, lands. Stance switches. She just reminds me of a Rob. Nothing too crazy in anywhere she's at, except like she just has good aggression. She doesn't push the takedown as much as Marab does, but she's okay with just riding you on top, letting you get some space, and getting back up and doing it again. Round stealing, as Mackenzie Dern said she was going to need to do. Nice right hand over the top for Jandy Doba. Nice right hand for Mackenzie Dern as well. These are close rounds. Oh my goodness. Right hand from Dern lands good. She's got Jandaroba back against the cage. She has no chance of taking Jandaroba down, you see in those takedown exchanges. Wow. So Dern, the significant grappling advantage whenever it comes to takedowns and whenever she's on the top. Dern having issues getting up from the bottom at this point in the fight. Kind of accepting position and showing signs of frustration kind of everywhere she's at. Still doing fine. But I would be frustrated too. 6 of 6 takedowns landed for Jandaroba. I would be frustrated too. And I would stop picking that foot up off the ground. So it is what it is. Nice left hand over the top for Jandaroba on the takedown again. Nice back and straight out for Verna. Didn't like that, but she avoids the strikes again. But it's just sometimes you can't get out of there quite as quick enough, and that's why it's just better to use mysterious angles as well, because they expect you to go straight back. It's when you hit them with the angles that it throws them off. Dern with good defense there that time, as Verna reached for the single leg and Dern kind of wrapped up that ninja choke for a second. It was enough to make Verna just question it and keep it on the feet instead. Where the same thing, if you did that to Marab, that's exactly what's going to happen there too. And that's a much better takedown as Verna just double legs her, throws her to the ground, backs up. You hear DC there, and I agree with him. 1-2 from Dern. Oh, nice right hand from Dern there on the inside, crashing in. And there is a good takedown from Dern finally. There was a well-timed takedown for Dern. Effortless whenever you time it correctly. Timing is better than just like powering and trying to shoot your way through something. Timing and just being right place, right time. Perfect little dump. That is enough for you right there. Dern's already isolated an arm, though, and working on an arm here. Jandaroba needs to be careful. Okay, now Dern up in half guard. No, I mean, I wouldn't.
Exactly, or say, hey, I feel like I might have won round 2 and 3. She won round 4. Let me save to round 5 and try to go win this round. That means everything.
No, nice downward elbow from Mackenzie Dern.
3-1 Dern. 5 minutes to decide the strawweight title.
They seen that round a little differently, it sounds like. I think these rounds are a lot closer than they're making them out to be.
Listen to what I'm going to tell you now. It's the 5 minutes
of your life. The 5 minutes for you to be the UFC champion.
Eu preciso de volume.
I need volume. I need volume in your hands. Take down and control. Volume, take down.
You're looking for the big one. Don't worry about the big one.
You're listening to Dern's corner now. You heard Jandiroba's corner. A little bit of emphasis in the corner.
We're going to do it right now. We win this round, we got this fight, all right? But I need to win it big, all right? No decision, all right? No idea who won this fight right now. Let's do it. Oh, sorry, buddy.
And the coach walks straight into the cameraman and says, sorry, buddy. But, yeah, you heard Dern's coach there. No idea who's winning this fight right now. I'm more of that. Nobody. Both of them should feel like they need a finish here. Nobody comfortable. We need a finish. Oh, nice right hand, Jandiroba. Yep, both sides did the right thing. We heard that. Oh, nice right hand, Jandiroba, right down the middle. Oh, nice right hand for Dern down the middle, straight down the pipe. Oh, they're throwing now. Nice. Dern goes to spin and gets dumped. Jandiroba gets her in on the single. Oh no, my timer.
In the moment she thought or got too comfortable striking, Jandiroba did exactly what she should have done.
Where's that at? What city is that, sir?
Make it matter though. Oh, she shoots another one. Nice defense there by Dern.
Had to get my fight time fixed real quick. We're in the 5th and final round. Jeez. All right, we got Jandiroba with Dern up against the cage here. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I'll look into it though. That's cool. Just cool to know. Oh, big knee up the middle for Dern. Back up against the cage. She hit her with a big knee though. Jandiroba needs to break and needs to start throwing with a little bit of emphasis, I believe. I think she's getting the better of this round, but neither one of them need to feel safe. They need finishes. No, I didn't pull another Islam. I pulled another Fig. Oh, nice jab for Dern. Kind of messes with Jandiroba. I pulled a figure, and it was, oh, nice, a Max Holloway figure. I got it right here. I ain't going to do the top cam. Uh-oh, Dern. All right. Dern accepted being on the back right there. Little Max Holloway point down. And the card was bent all to hell. I didn't pull another Islam figure yet, though, to give out to the chat. Yeah, these are the speed bag MMA fighter ones. I don't know if you've seen me open those, but these have their own octagon. They don't come with all the cool accessories and stickers and stuff, but they have their own stand and their own little octagon stand. So that's cool as well. Just a different style. I'll try and pull you in Islam. I think there's Islam in these as well. Yeah, they got Islam in these too. So Jandiroba almost breaking the takedown record. She needs one more to tie it. Minute left in the first. Oh, nice little pause there from Jandiroba, and the right hand lands.
Jandiroba has failed to outstrike Dern in a single round. Of course, the grappling could factor prominently into the scoring.
All right, we're down to the last 30 seconds. Nice step and hammer fist for Dern. Looking like we're not going to get our knockout finish. And Dern takes advantage of the spin from Jandiroba. Wow. End of the championship fight.
Jandiroba go 25 minutes in pursuit of the vacant UFC strawweight title.
So we'll see what they're going to roll that as. But our other bet that I say to always make, no matter what fight card it is, I don't care what fight it is, female fights go to decision, is the best bets to make.
Look at the work here. Beautiful left hand by Dern. Really put.
I couldn't, like I said, the bets I made tonight, I wouldn't have suggested anybody else made. It's just when the odds are that big and you bet a couple bucks here and there. That was annoying to me. That clear up kick, that. Yeah, great fight. Big right hand for Dern. Hands, I mean, Jandiroba looked better on the hands than I thought, too. I don't think either of them should feel confident about anything. It's just going to come down to what how they're judging everything. We already seen, I don't know if you've seen earlier, but we seen Volkov get the win in a controversial decision that the other fighter had 2 rounds of dominant wrestling and stuff like that. So maybe leaning more on the side of Dern whenever it comes to that. 9 takedowns, though, is crazy. I think Jandiroba had a few knees in there that were would have been significant clinch strikes and elbows as well.
For the official decision to announce the new champion, here's Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds.
All right, we got an official decision.
Scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47.
Unanimous decision.
And 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And new.
And you got it there.
UFC strawweight champion of the world, Mackenzie.
Jumped the gun on it a little bit, but yep, she got it. Now she's the first person to do the. Let's see, what is the stat? She won. Let's see, she was the 2-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion and ADCC world champion, and multiple-time IBJJF world and Pan American champion. But she's the first person to do all 3 of those, and to get a UFC belt after that. So, like I said before, her jiu-jitsu is more credited than I realized. I know that she's known for her jiu-jitsu, but didn't realize that it was quite on that kind of level. So we have the fighter interview happening now. Let's listen to her. Oh no, I paused it.
Did you feel like you had done enough to get a victory?
These fights loaded back up. It paused on me.
You know, actually doing damage. So I think I did a lot of damage on the ground. And yeah, I'm just trying to be a striker. I think we did a little bit of everything, cage, striking, ground. So yeah, I think it was enough.
You did an amazing job. Let's take a look at your work up here. Your striking has come so far bar. You hit her with that jab in round 1 and almost dropped her. It almost looked like you were allowing her to take you down because you knew you could damage her from the ground. Was that part of the game plan, and did you expect your striking to be that effective?
We knew the striking was being good. I wish it was even better. You know, I was hoping to like even get a knockout on the striking. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's why we thought we could.
All right, so what's her stock go from there, you know? Where does that put her at from there?
Look behind you.
Oh, here comes her family into the ring. They're all so excited for her. Her daughter, yeah, she done won the belt. See, I love stuff like that. I don't like illegal upkicks whenever you're frustrated, and I said you was getting frustrated. I said you was looking frustrated, and then you do stuff like that. Dang. All right, there she won. All right, there she got a little bit of brownie points as far as popularity and stuff like that. So, I think the biggest thing for Mackenzie Dern, unfortunately, that she has going for her is, I mean, I'm a great fighter. I'm not saying she's not, but she is, like, clearly the UFC is capitalizing on the kind of look side of it and doing what they can sometimes. Bernadette though, what's next for her? After that, you lose to number 5. What happens? You're still, I guess you're number 2. But what's next after that? Let's look at our, let's go to our browser real quick. And we're going to check out the rankings in this division. So I've got this set up. Boom. We go to our browser. I don't know why it's showing that. Shouldn't be showing that. So we won't do that at the moment.
He is back on the proven ground and will try to kickstart his reign in style by getting through the French striker.
Yeah, I don't know why that's popping up there, but it is, so we are not going to do that.
As he tries to break through in this third crack at the undisputed heavyweight title. We got 5 rounds if needed to determine.
Yeah, I don't understand. That's not what I'm looking at, so I don't know why that is what's popping up there. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking at here.
Johnson. I'm Roberts. Who are you guys supposed to be? Forensics team is off playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're the replacers. Oh my God, is that a dead body?
No, he's napping.
So it says I'm looking at the UFC rankings, but that's definitely not what I'm looking at here.
He'll touch everything.
Shimmy, yay. Alright, so that's not what I'm looking at, so we're going to back out. And that's not even open, so that's nothing. We're going to switch, and, oh, there it is. I'm going to close it out. Nope, that's not the one. I apologize. Yeah, I'm not sure.
In the capital city of Abu Dhabi, rolling out the red carpet for the combat sports leader. What a week it has been here in the capital city of United Arab.
There it is. All right, so now we're back in here. I think it's switch over to our rankings now. Cool. So we're going to look at this real quick because what do we got next for that division? So right here is where we're at. We're at the women's strawweight division. What do we have next for this? Do we put Lemos or Yan Jianan up there? Like, we got Lupi Godinez and Yasmin Lucinda. We got some people on the way up.
John Jones called us last night and retired. John Jones is officially retired.
But nothing too crazy. So, what are we going to do there? Let's look at some of the odds coming into this fight. We haven't won yet tonight. What are the... Let's see what we're looking at for Gone by Knockout. Plus 500. That would win our money back.
whole time. I've been in the gym the whole time.
Gane wins by submission plus 2,700. Aspinall win by decision. Wow. So we got Gane wins in round 2 plus 1,700. Gane wins in round 3 plus 2,500. So you've got odds there. I'm not 100% going to go for that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and switch over to our fight center. Make sure everything's good here. This is not a straw weight. We know what this is. This is a heavyweight. And we need to fix this. We're not in the fighter interviews and we're not in a fight. We are just live streaming right now. So, I will be right back. I have to use the restroom. So, I will be right back and we will get to it.
Cyril Gane, former interim heavyweight champion and two-time heavyweight title challenger.
My last chance for the title fight was against the German. And unfortunately, it was after the fight, I was really more focused on it to get the belt.
Thunderous shots by Gane. He punches into the counters. It is a masterpiece by Cyril Gane.
I'm different, man. I'm a different fighter.
Before I go though, I see what I want to. Heavyweight. It's the heavyweight bout, so I need to copy that and paste it up this other.
Is a problem. He's the most technical heavyweight striker by far. There's not even an argument.
The in and out movement, the speed, the footwork.
Oh, Lewis goes down. And that is it. He has
Alright, that's better. I gotta use the bathroom. We're in the pre-fight breakdown right now. But we're live streaming. We'll see it. I will be right back. You can listen to the fight.
This guy's special.
I believe that if there's anyone that can keep up with Cyril Gane's footwork in a fight, it's me. Doesn't matter who you are, if you're a human being and I hit you full power in the face, you're going over.
That's it. No count.
Je pense que Tom, vous le savez tous, c'est quelqu'un de très complet. On l'a vu dans ses combats. La particularité de tout ce qu'on a vu dans ses combats, c'est qu'il n'a jamais combattu une personne comme moi.
He's looking for the heel hook. Cyril Gane.
I see myself beating Gane the same as I beat anybody else.
He's done it. Tom Aspinall.
You are going to see me with the UFC heavyweight title wrapped around my waist.
That's a bad man right there. The #1 ranked heavyweight contender and former interim champ, Cyril Gane, stopped Derek Lewis 4 years ago to win that interim heavyweight title. Tonight, DC, it's his third crack at undisputed gold. And as he told us Thursday when he is on, he is a really hard man with whom to stand.
That's a bad dude, man. I mean, everybody's just judging him off the Jones fight. But what about everything else this young man has done over the course of his entire UFC career? He doesn't get multiple title shots because Mick Maynard goes, I like Cyril Gane. No, he beats everybody. He beats everybody. He puts himself in position to get chances to become a world champion. This guy is an A-plus athlete. He has speed, movement, ability. You put a round ball in his hand. You put an oval ball in his hand. He can play with it. He can do things that you're supposed to do. He's an athlete. And he has been on the big stage multiple times. Tonight he intends to finally make good on his opportunity. Look at the relaxation and the smile on the face of Cyril Gane. John, it's almost like he's looking at everybody like, hey, I know something that you don't.
Yeah, you're right.
While everybody's so high on this Aspinall, I know something that you don't.
All right, tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform.
Yeah, you spoke to it, DC. That visual of his loss to John Jones has loomed large in the conversations leading up to this fight, but the confidence that we see now is the same confidence that we saw in fighter meetings. He completely changed his approach to training. I'm stopping because I think he may have forgotten his groin protector.
Oh no.
So relaxed.
Oh, that's not good.
So relaxed that we're missing a pretty vital piece of
You don't have his cup.
equipment here.
You know what the
You don't
problem
have
with
his
that is,
cup.
though? When there's a routine to getting into the octagon. So now he's going to have to wait, right? Oh, no, they let him go in. But inside the octagon, they're going to actually have to put his cup on while Tom Aspinall's walking. You know, it's a little bit different. You don't want things to change right before you get into a fist fight. If anybody ever forgot my cup or my mouthpiece,
Shogun's eyes look dark there for me.
everybody when we got back to the locker room after the fight was over.
I forgot my suit, so I can't talk.
Oh, yeah. Cyril Gane is huge.
Oh, I mean, some of the back-to-back visuals from his physique in 2021 compared to now are pretty telling, but finished his camp in Dubai, moved to Morocco in July, and looking to trade in that #1 ranking for the gold belt here in Abu Dhabi.
Alright, so I'm looking at this. Looking like I'm going to try and save it here. Alright. I'm placing a $9 bet. Refresh. We'll see. These may be wacky bets. We got Aspinall walking out now. These may be wacky bets. I got $9 on Aspinall to win by submission in round 1. Me look and double check and make sure.
With Father Andy not far behind, enter the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, Tom Aspinall. He's a beacon of humility, DC, despite everything that he does so well. He says, technically, I'm better than most of the guys I'm fighting, but it's heavyweight MMA. It doesn't mean I will win them all. This is a fight that has been building for 5 years, and at long last, with target firmly on his back, Tom Aspinall makes the first defense of his fight.
Tom Aspinall makes the first defense of his belt, and he just feels like the heavyweight champion. Whenever you talk to him, when you see him walking around, he feels like a guy that should be carrying around the most prestigious belt in the entire world. I get that there are boxing heavyweight champions. The baddest man on the planet is the UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall is that. He's got all the skills.
Alright, we're doing it. Screw it.
He really can do it all.
We're going $9.
It feels like he has finally made it. John, I do these interviews on YouTube. Tom Aspinall is continuously killing the numbers now. He is starting to resonate with the people. He never got to fight John Jones, but he still got a little bit of that.
Alright, we got Tom Aspinall winner by submission, round 1, plus 650 odds. $9 payout, $67.50 is what we win. So we started with $50 today, so it's our last chance to see what we got, making risky bets like that.
To make improvements, which is crazy to think about when you look at what
Fun thing to do. I don't like being biased in the fight, so it's not something I'm gonna make it too crazy of a habit of. But it's something fun we can do. Go ahead and put my mic back on now that we're on here. So Tom Aspinall with the 8-1 UFC record, 89% win rate, and shortest. His only loss is to Curtis Blades on a check kick. Shortest average fight time UFC history. So that's why I'm going first round. Gane got treated first round against John Jones. Let's see if Aspinall can do the exact same thing or not. we've got a tail of the tape happening now. Nothing too crazy. Significant, like 4-inch reach advantage for Gane. And how he uses it makes it even longer than that. So that is one thing we do have here. Oh, that's my nicotine. I found some, I think. Nope. That's no good. I need my nicotine. I might not have any. I may need to go get some. Oh, there it is. Brought to you by Call of Duty, but you know, we play Battlefield over here. So we got fighter intros happening now. This has been working out beautifully, I think, this time. Everything's working out good. My dang mustache, though. All right. So, having fun, placing a couple random bets, watching these fights. It's a nice way to enjoy the Saturday. It's time! Heck yeah! Bruce freaking Buffer. Let's listen. Woo. Hear the boos. Challenger wins the UFC title 36% of the time. Now, I could have went crazy and went the other way. Maybe not by submission, but I could have went crazy and did Gane by knockout in round 1 or round 2. And I think that could have also been a good bet because he was such a big underdog and it's heavyweight. Anything can happen, especially whenever you're gone. So, not solid on anything at all. Just trying to look for one bet with what the profit I had left that I could make that would win back everything and get me a little bit in the red. So, if I win this one, we'll be up $8.50 on the channel. So, not much, but we took a lot of risk tonight that could have paid out and been crazy. So, looking at the champ now. Closed as the favorite in all of his fights, I believe that just flashed and said, for good reason. Look at that new fight kit he's got too. That's looking good. I like it. Woo. All right. It's about that time. He's got Aspinall's going to grab his shoulder. Did Aspinall grab his shoulder already in the weigh-ins? I didn't see yet. Yep, they're saying the same thing as me.
I just said I feel like you're probably too anxious to eat popcorn right now.
I can't, my hands are dirty. I've been touching bloody people all night. It's crazy.
Do you need me to feed you?
Yeah, I am not going to hit my hands on popcorn.
The tension.
All right, and we are off. We are off. Let's fix our browser real quick. We're going to have a quick start, though. We got to be quick with it. All right. All right, Aspinall landed a little high kick. We're getting wild already, guys. All right. Gane's just huge, man. He's a specimen. Woo, this one got my heart going, though. Aspinall, I said for a long time I thought he's the rightful champ. I think he, as you know, John Jones, whatever, he's great. I would say greatest fighter, but I think Aspinall was on his way to being, you know, pretty much dominant in that fight. Personally, Marcus on the channel, he would disagree with that. But I think Jones heavyweight kind of knew better. Nice head kick from Aspinall. All right. So Aspinall has done one shot so far, and Cyril did a good job avoiding. Tom Aspinall's got a busted nose. I don't know if it was a jab or what it was, but Tom Aspinall's got a busted nose. Going to affect the breathing for sure, and we'll see how that affects him as a heavyweight. We know he got nice jab for Gane, so fast. Gane kind of slipping, stepping in there, but Gane's jab's really quick. It's a different, nice spinning body kick for Aspinall. Kind of landed a little bit. You got to watch that 1-2 from Aspinall right down the middle, and you got to watch the takedown. Aspinall's feeling it a little bit, though, but when he didn't get the finish against Andre Arlovski, he said it a little bit in the fighter breakdown this week that, you know, worried him a little bit, that he was worried he was going to gas out. Nice, deep, straight from Aspinall as he steps in, fakes the jab and throws the 2 instead. Whew. You can definitely feel the implications of this fight. Can definitely feel it. So Aspinall, face, nose a little red, a little busted, Gane just looking like a movie star as always. Nice low kicks. Gane said he thought, or Tom said he thought Gane was getting slept on a little bit of this fight. He's a good point fighter and someone who really uses their range really well. Gane's got good pop in his shots, and this really is the new age. Nice jab for Gane as he's coming in, just as fast as can be. Nice low kicks. Tom's walking him down, but having trouble every time he gets close. Gane's getting a little bit better of him.
Smile there between competitors.
Aspinall looked like he wanted to spin again. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I don't love the spinning.
Oh, nice right hand from Aspinall lands. Oh, man. Aspinall's nose is busted up.
He's eating so many jabs, dude.
Low kick maybe from Aspinall. Cyril's fine. Aspinall's nose is getting bloody, though.
It's another thing to go through a second round after taking damage.
Oh, heavy low kick from Aspinall. That right there might have just changed the fight. Oh, that might have changed the fight. Now Aspinall's getting deep in with them twos. Gane's trying to bounce around, bounce from feeling back into it, but that kick messed that foot up. They're not saying nothing about it in the broadcast, but it's happening. All right. All right, we got a timeout.
Looked like an eye poke there as Gane had the fingers opened and extended.
Take a moment.
Run the clock back just a little bit because we got about 5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad one.
Give me a block. Give me a block.
Yeah, sort of dug in there.
Oh,
both
that
eyes.
left one was the worst. I was looking at the right eye.
So we can't fully. Here, I can.
Right eye's the one that's bothering him.
Sometimes those
We'll be all right.
motions are worse than just taking your finger directly.
It's actually 25 seconds, not 28, but you see. So we got eye poke in both eyes.
Unfortunately.
Doctor coming in. They got a cloth for Aspinall.
Now we know Gane's pokey.
And Tom Aspinall will have 5 minutes, which was not always the case.
Let's take the 5. Don't go back into it. I don't care if there's only 30 seconds remaining. He may be cool about it, but We've seen what happens whenever they come back early.
If this fight ends this way, that would be such a disappointment. He can't say I can't see. If he says that, they'll stop the fight.
Well, we did hear him say that. His eye
Give him
is
5.
in really bad shape.
Please give him.
Obviously, I'm not a doctor, but sometimes those scrapes, your eye spasms.
Tom, we're going to give you a moment here, okay? You want to hold this on there and all calm that down a little? We got you. Take it down. Hey, come here.
Double
Stay right here. Come on. Stay right here. Keep yourself in the
Horrible visual.
I understand.
Horrible visual.
Also, if the fight continues,
Horrible visual. What do we have here?
so very likely, if this fight continues, we will see a point deduction.
I'm not saying it's intentional, but it's still fact.
And we should.
Yeah.
I don't think Aspinall.
He can't. He just told me to see again.
Yeah, I'm going to bring the doctor up
He
here.
just said, I can't see again.
Please,
This fight's going to end this way. It's going to end this way. He literally just said, I can't see again.
Okay, please come on. Come on.
All right, we got halfway. They're going to stop this fight, people.
Took a look at the eyeball before. I've got no immediate concerns about the globe, so I'm happy for him to continue giving it time to check. But the globe itself, I'm not concerned.
Okay. All right, so we're going to give it a moment here. You please stand here.
Seems he's having a hard time opening the
2
eye.
minutes. You let me know. Hey, stay away from it. Stay away.
So we have drama. Unintentional foul, I hear the ref saying. Gane walked up to Aspinall, kind of looking at him like, what's going to happen?
You give it just a moment. You tell me if you can see. If not, then we'll stop this.
It seems, right, like we're heading in the direction. He still can't open his eyes.
We're heading in the direction of what sounds like a no contest, too, not a DQ.
4 minutes.
Hey, Tom. How are we? Okay.
It's done. Wow.
No contest. Unintentional foul.
No contest. Wow. So Tom Aspinall is going to keep his title. No contest, but wow. Wow. And there we got a story. And there we have a story in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, it's sad.
Total devastation for Gane as it starts to settle in. Perhaps they will rebook this fight, but
wow.
it's not up any worse, and especially if you're Cyril Gane.
You already communicated?
You had so much success early on in this fight.
Oh my goodness. He was fighting wonderful. The jab was on point. The point was on point. He had the jab busted up.
Way to go, Aspinall, for not pushing through that whenever he knew he was damaged. Wow.
Just when it looked like we might be settling in.
I could have put money on illegal eye poke.
It's a no contest.
We have a no contest, people. Oh, man, what drama. What?
Gotta think, given the severity, that Herzog would have taken a point, but Tom Aspinall.
I don't think it mattered with the point or anything like that. I think at that point it mattered with... Yeah, I don't know. So if you had your money on Gone by eye poke, big.
Looks like Aspinall is now trying to leave the
Aspinall wants to leave. They want him to stay. He's pissed.
All right, to make this official, one final time tonight, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Everybody's emotional.
the start of this contest at 4 minutes, 35
You hear him saying, I need y'all to conduct yourselves right now. Both of the fighters, honestly. DC going around telling them, no contest. DC telling Cyril Gane not to leave. He's getting Aspinall first.
But talk us through your thought process and what you're feeling right now.
Guys, I just got fucking poked knuckle deep in the eyeball. What the fuck? Why are you booing? What am I supposed to do about it? I didn't do the fucking poke. I can't see.
Tom, they should not be booing. I agree with you. You waited a long time for this moment.
Yeah. I didn't think they're booing him. I think they're booing.
The fight was just getting going. Complete bullshit. I'm pissed off.
Tom, what can you see now? Is it double? Like, what are you seeing when you try to open your eye?
I can hardly open my eye. Look. Fucking double poke, both eyeballs.
Yeah, it was double. Hey, Tom, listen, you are still the heavyweight champion. I know you want to be active. I know you want to fight.
Yeah, so that was a horrible visual we see there. Let the champ go. He's not in his home country. He ain't got nothing to say to nobody. Let him go. Let him go get medical attention. You're talking Bisping damage, you know?
Cyril, I know it was unintentional. You were very emotional after the fight was called off.
Wow.
What are you feeling right now?
I feel sorry at first. I'm very sorry about that for the crowd, for the fan, for everybody.
Cyril feeling it too, obviously.
We put a lot of energy in this fight, so I'm a little bit disappointed, but this is the sport, this life.
Cyril, you are fighting a wonderful first round. How quickly would you like to hopefully get this rebooked, or what do you want to do moving forward? It would seem as though with the way the first round was playing out, you would want this rebooked as soon as you can.
Wow. So, absolute drama.
We prepared this fight very well.
Absolute drama. Nobody could have predicted that. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to open something. That's crazy. All right, hey, so I think my mic died. I don't know how long ago it died, so apologies if that has died in the middle of stream. We're gonna run with this last mic here. Let me go back to our card cam real quick because we're gonna open one more pack of cards here, and we're gonna call it a day. Glad I didn't try and go too long with the stream with everything. So we go ahead and we will open one pack of these Panini Prisms. And we're looking for something cool in here. So just grabbing a random pack. We're gonna go Panini. We're going back and forth. We're traders around here. You guys are hearing it on Umar. I don't know if what's louder, him or me, but
a stupid person with a lot of skill or with a lot of
turn it down a little bit. Yeah, rough. People are saying the card is ass. I don't think that. All right. Tom gave up in the chat. Tommy got fingered in the chat. We see it. Hey, there's our winner for tonight. There's our new champ right there. Mackenzie Dern, strawweight. We got a little bit of shimmer back there, I'm seeing. Giga Chikadze. What we got? Oh! 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 We got a Hasbulla. What? That makes this stream so much better. We got Hasbulla in the rookie card in the breaker. Blaster exclusive green pulsar prisms numbered 25. No, it's not that. Blaster exclusive ice prisms, I think this is. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Let's look at this last card. The Dominance, Valentina Shevchenko. Cool. This is dope. This might be my favorite card I got. Hasbulla Magomedov. Wow. What a fun guy, you know. I'm so glad that he has an exciting life. I hope that he doesn't get guns pointed at him all the time like it seems like sometimes. That's so cool. I had no idea that that was something I was about to pull out of this product. That's awesome. Shout outs to Hasbulla. Shout out Panini for recognize real. Look at that. This is just beautiful. I love that. That's too funny. And a rookie card at that. I don't know nothing about this. Let's look this one up, actually, before we head out of here for the day. We're going to put this one in a grading sleeve. And we're going to look this one up. Because what? That's awesome. Let's set it there. Let's sleeve these other ones up and let's see what. So who knew that those 2023 Panini Blasters had Hasbulla cards in them? I had no idea. That's beautiful. Let's sleeve these up and then let's go over to browser and let's get a look at, like, maybe let's look up what people are selling these cards for. These are that's so awesome. Did not expect to pull that. That was kind of a fun little switch up. How crazy. So Mackenzie Dern, your winner tonight. New champion. Great champion. I think USC's going to capitalize like they can on her and do the best they can. But man, what about this card? So let's look it up. This is cool. Let's go to our browser cam. And let's go to here and let's go over to eBay and see what people are selling this for. So this is the Hasbulla Magomedov Prism rookie card with, what is it, ice parallel, maybe. Let's look at that. Wow. So we see about $45 right off the bat, ungraded. Anything graded? 120 graded. We're sending that bad boy off too. We're adding that to the grading mix just for fun. Man, he's got numbered cards in here too, graded. Number to 25. Wow, how cool is that? Number to 99. Has that 101 been pulled? I knew nothing about this card. That's so cool. Wow, well, we're looking at something right there that may be worth something. Everybody's selling that. That's, you know, cool. So let's go over some hits today. Let's go to card cam. Boom. Move this keyboard to the side. And yeah, nothing too crazy. Like, we'll go over just the kinds of cards we went over today. We had Prism 2023, Mackenzie Dern, Giga Chikadze, Valentina Shevchenko, Topps Finest 2024, Raquel Pennington, Roman Dolidze, and Johnny Walker. PFL, Panini, we got Brendan Lunane, Mansour Barnau, Kassam Magomed Sharapov, Ilaria Joan, Roy Nelson in the silver, and who was this? Brent Primus in the red in the For the Win insert. Then we have Fareed Basharat rookie card, Jillian Robertson with the unnecessary rookie card in 2025 Topps Chrome and fired up in the Marab insert. Our hits or whatever, our better cards out of the other ones are, we got Mazar Evlov in the glitter refractor from Topps Finest 2024. It's teal color, so you see the green screen doing its magic there. Not numbered or anything crazy like that. J.J. Wilson, blue, Panini, PFL. 195 of 199, so almost the bookend. Didn't quite get it, but we tried. Joel Alvarez in the Prism refractor. Jack Hermanson in the Prism of 2024. The last one was 2025. And then this is the big one for me in the whole day, is the Hasbulla in the Ice Prism. That's what it's called, right? Ice Prism. Blaster exclusive Ice Prisms, I believe this is. Panini Prism. Wow. That's cool. Had no idea that they had those cards in here. And then a couple other things we opened, of course, was our MMA Octagon Fighter Speed Bag Edition. These are $7. You can find them at Walmart, and they come with these little figurines. Pretty cool. Max Holloway doing the infamous point down, and I also got a small card of his somewhere, and then the Zhang Wei Li. Oh, our third Zhang Wei Li that we have gotten out of these, but these are at Walmart also, and these are the $5 ones that are cheaper, but they come with a little bit more. So you got your card, your fighter, your octagon piece where everyone makes up a different piece. I got the Islam one, and Islam is the center, so everybody's piece links together. You get stickers, little fight tape, all sorts of little cool accessories and stuff. But yeah, that's basically a rundown of today's episode. Had a good time. A little tired, so I'm going to chill out, maybe game a little bit, hang out, and yeah. So, you guys have a great day. I'm going to flip over to the post-fight press conference, give you guys some theme music. Let's see. Rewind my theme music. Go over here to this. Alright, yeah, stream's about to end right now, so I'm going to head out of here. We're going to have to run it back with Cyril Gane and Tom Aspinall, I guess. So, thank you for tuning in to MMA on MME, and we will be live for the next fight card doing the exact same thing. We're opening cards every single time someone gets finished. We're talking about fights. We're doing breakdowns. We're making bets. We're doing everything fight-related. I'm here with buddies. I'm here by myself. I'll take calls. I'll do it all. Let's hang out, let's have a good time, and let's start a little community here of like-minded people who just want to have good conversation about the fights. So I will see you next time, and I believe that will be next weekend, so I will see you soon. Bye.
приехать с тяжелого вот стиля.
Talk about Usman, I'll talk for myself. The difference. I would say that he was probably the most fanatic out of all people that I've ever seen. To him, he dedicated his entire self to that, right? Now, if I compare myself to him, I can come home, you know, late, and then at midnight, maybe 5 out of 10 times I'll go running, but not 10. Habib would go every single time, and so that's the difference. Maybe, you know, maybe Allah gave him the strength, this incredible strength. But when he came out to the cage, he didn't come out to fight. He came out to dominate, right? And people, when he would hold them down, when he would fight them, they would want to grab that as if they were trying to grab that last breath of air. Versus when they come out to fight against me, against my brother, they still think to the very end that they could win over us. They would never think that. They would already lose going into the cage against Habib. And so, will I keep on working on myself? Will I keep improving myself? Yes, that's the idea. I hope that I'll be able to be better. But that is the difference on the level between him and myself. And people will say, hey, I always say my brother was the best or whatever. No, it's not just I'm saying it to him. I could say that about John Jones as well. You know, John Jones is a great fighter too. But when it comes to Habib, he was on a whole different level when it comes to fighting.
Большое спасибо всем. See you next time.
The attendance was 13,220 tonight. It was sold out. Klein fight was fight of the night. Performance of the night was Walker and Quinlan.
All right, Dana. Well, obviously, not a way we want to see a main event end, any fight end. Give us your reaction to the eye poke and how it went out.
I mean, I feel the way everybody feels. Great showing, shitty ending, you know? I think that after the Jones fight, a lot of people wrote Cyril Gane off. He looked damn good tonight.
Yeah, what did you think about the fight on its way to the eye poke? What did you take from those 4 minutes?
Good. Looked like we were in for a few rounds and it was going to be a good fight.
It would seem obvious that a rematch is right on the cards. Would you like to just rebook these guys as soon as Tom is able to get back in there? And what did you think for the rest of the card? Obviously, Mackenzie Dern winning the title. What did you think of that fight and that performance?
What did I think of the Dern fight? Yeah, those two literally beat the shit out of each other. Yeah.
And what did you think for the rest of the card? Obviously, Mackenzie Dern winning
Hey.
the title.
What did you make of Umar, his performance in there? Because I guess I think a lot of people, they wanted to see something spectacular from him after the Marab fight, and even he said maybe he even underestimated Mario. So it seems like that's performance both guys kind of left as like higher in the eyes of fans.
What are you saying? The fans think that what?
They were equally as impressed with Mario's performance in there.
Yeah.
Like he had him.
Well, I think going into that fight, we all expected him to do well. He was seriously motivated. He's a very talented guy, and he did well. It was a great fight. He did a great job. He didn't get dominated the way, that team dominates people.
The other heavyweight fight on the main card, Volkov, Jailton, Almeida. It seemed like even though Jailton got all the takedowns in control, he just wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Even Ben Askren.
Listen, you.
Well, Ben Askren was like, "What is Jailton like allergic to throwing punches in there?" This is exactly.
Yeah. You can't win a fight by just laying on top of somebody. That's not how it works. So, I was actually very happy with the way the judges scored that fight.
Azamat Mirzakhanov seems like you have another new contender at light heavyweight. Goldberg was in attendance. Yuri just won. You got another new guy, fresh face for the champion. What did you make of his performance?
I agree with you 100%. I mean, that was a jab, pretty much. The guy's incredibly powerful, and he's going to be fun to watch.
And I know you match make on Tuesdays, but Hamdi and Walter Walker were both back here, and they both want to fight each other on the UFC Qatar fight. Hamdi was actually back here watching the fight, and he's like, let's see if you can do that to me, essentially. Is that something you would consider booking?
I don't know. We'll talk about it on Tuesday.
Дана, поздравляю.
Hey, how are you?
Поздравляю вас с очередным турниром. Умара Нурмагомедова секундировал его брат Усман Нурмагомедов. Я видел, что вы очень тепло с ним поздоровались на церемонии взвешивания. Плюс сейчас еще один легковес из зала Хабиба Нурмагомедова пополнил ростер лиги PFL. И значит ли это, что Усмана в ближайшее время подпишет UFC?
Congratulations on the great event. You had Umar Nurmagomedov fighting today, and in his corner was his brother Usman Nurmagomedov. You spoke to him at the weigh-ins, or you greeted him at the weigh-ins, and also we had another signee from the Contender Series, a lightweight from that same gym, right? So it seems as though you have a pretty tight relationship with that team. Can we expect Usman to also make it into the UFC soon?
We have an incredible relationship with them. I don't know the answer to that question. I would have to talk to the matchmakers.
У нас отличные отношения со всей командой, со всеми ними, но я не знаю, нужно будет поговорить с матчмейкерами.
Помимо UFC вы теперь занимаетесь и боксом, и вот совсем недавно Федор Емельяненко заявил, что хотел бы провести боксерский бой с Мирко Филипповичем Крокопом. Они, скорее всего, подерутся в Сербии. А хотели бы вы к себе на ваш боксерский турнир вот эту вот пару?
You're now doing boxing as well, and very recently, Fedor Emelianenko, said that he wants to do a boxing match with Mirko Krokop. Would you be interested in having that pair box in the UFC promotion?
Those are not the kind of boxing matches that I'm going to be doing. I'm sure there are plenty of people that would love to do that boxing match. I am not one of them.
Это не та пара, которая интересует меня в моей лиге. Я уверен, что многие люди захотят их себе принять, но нет, это не мой бой.
И последний вопрос от меня. Я мечтал его задать на том турнире, где дерется Вероника Харди, но вот как-то не доехать было в Штаты ни разу. Вероника Харди уже в 7-й раз открывает турниры. Она каждый раз в первом бою турниров UFC выступает. А вы можете рассказать, с чем это связано?
I wanted to ask you in the States, but I wasn't able to get into the States. I want to talk about the tournament where Veronica Hardy once again was the opener for the entire event, and this is like the 7th time she's been opening it. Is there a reason why she's always the first fight of the night?
That's a good question. I don't know. Where would he like her to be?
Отличный вопрос. А где ты хочешь, чтобы она дралась? На карте.
Не знаю, ну не 8-й раз в первом бою.
I don't know, but maybe not 8th time the opener of the event.
I will move her just for you, sir.
Специально для тебя подвину ее.
Спасибо большое.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Dana right here. Is there an update on Nasrat Haqparast? Because
he's good. We literally got it walking through the door. I mean, I don't know if he's good, but he's healthy. He's, he's very upset, but he's healthy.
And I know that you said you'd want to do the rematch between Tom and Cyril. It's very fresh, but any potential timeline for that? Like maybe January, the kick off the Paraman card?
Yeah, I mean, they're both in shape, other than whatever's wrong with his eye. Both guys are not injured, so as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, what about the rule? It's only the second time in a championship fight that we do have a no contest for such thing. We just have to go by the judges and the fighters' will. That's just the way it is. For him to say after 5 minutes, I can no longer continue. What I'm trying to figure out is there different levels of eye pokes? You see what I'm saying?
Nobody sees what you're saying, sir.
It's only up to the fighter to stay whether or not he wants to continue.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Well, yeah, what am I going to say? Hey, Tom, no, you're going to keep fighting.
Cyril tried to tell him or go toward him, and Jason Herzog said, don't talk to the opponent at that point. So I guess they were trying to figure out to one another.
You can't, just like, I can't make people fight, right? If I want to put together a fight, I can't make people fight. And you definitely can't make somebody continue if they feel they've been injured. Only Tom knows what happened. Could he see, couldn't he see, could he continue? Only he knows that.
I appreciate your answer.
Yep.
Thank you.
Дэйна, приветствую.
Yep.
Я здесь. Дэйна?
Hi, yeah, okay.
Хотелось бы задать вопрос про Александра Волкова. Вот сегодня он победил Желтона Алмейда довольно близким решением, и многие в комментариях сейчас считают, что таким образом, как будто бы судьи вернули Александру должок за бой с Ганом. Для вас это так выглядело?
I want to ask about the Volkov fight. He won today with a pretty close split decision, and this way, a lot of people in the commentary, a lot of people in the comment section said that maybe this was a here's your victory back for that fight that he was supposed to win against Gane but didn't. So he basically got his whatever he was owed back then, he got it replenished today with his victory.
Start that over for me. What?
This was a very close split decision, right? And it was on the Volkov side. So,
okay.
And then the last split decision that was in Vegas back last year in December, it went the opposite direction. So today you basically gave him, not you, but the judges gave him back what he was owed in December. Do you feel that way?
Do I feel that way? Never even crossed my mind.
Даже не задумался об этом.
Еще еще если можно...
Are you with that gentleman back there? No, you guys together? Sorry, sir.
Если можно еще вопрос о Волкове. Вот после его прошлого боя с Сирилом Ганом вы к нему подошли и сказали, что его, мягко говоря, ограбили, вы немножко жестче выразились, и что, как я понял, его должен был ждать титульный бой. Почему все-таки дали Сирилу Гану титульник?
One more question about Volkov, if I could. After his split decision loss to Gane in December, you came up to him and in oh so many words said that he was robbed. You said something different, but I'm just going to say that you told him he was robbed. Do you think, could you explain why it was at the end Cyril Gane who ended up getting the title fight as opposed to Volkov, who you yourself thought was robbed the decision?
Well, it doesn't matter what I think. It's the judges. The judges made a decision just like tonight. And, you know, like I said tonight, I'm glad that the judges gave him the fight. I think he deserved the fight. I think he won. You can't win a fight by not doing anything. You can't just lay on somebody and win a fight. And then Cyril Gane got the title fight because he's the #1 contender.
Ну, как я уже сказал, что я очень рад, что отдали сегодня решение Волкову, потому что нельзя выиграть бой, просто лежа на человеке, ничего не делая. Нужно что-то делать. Поэтому я очень рад, что отдали ему решение. А насчет того, что Сирил Ган получил возможность драться за титул, но он #1 контендер, да, он первый, поэтому ему дали.
И последний вопрос от меня. Сейчас понятно, что, скорее всего, организуют незамедлительный реванш Сирилу Гану и Тому Аспиналу, но можно ли сейчас сказать, что следующим точно будет Волков, и ему для этого не нужно будет проводить еще один бой?
For now, we're saying that, of course, you're going to probably rebook the main event that was today, probably rebook it as soon as possible. But after today, can we say that likely Volkov is now the official #1 contender? The victory, whoever wins that is going to fight Volkov.
I have no idea what's going to happen. First of all, I can sit here right now. The fight just got over however long ago. What makes sense is to do the rematch. It makes sense. You know, sitting here tonight, so yeah, that makes sense. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. Anything can happen between now and, you know, when I get him. We're not talking this Tuesday. I go from here to Saudi. I go to Qatar, then Saudi. I'm still here for another 8 or 9 days. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not saying anybody's going to be a #1 contender outside of Cyril Gane. I don't know. But right here, right now, being honest, which I never do this ever, is talk about, you know, what next fight's going to happen. The rematch is what makes sense.
Наверное, то, что сейчас нужно сделать, это, конечно же, дать им возможность все-таки подраться еще раз, переделать это, то, что сегодня не случилось. Я в этот вторник я даже не буду решать, кто будет драться следующим, потому что я еще здесь остаюсь 8 дней, поэтому в этот вторник мы назначать не будем. Пока что, только что закончился бой, из того, что я понимаю, самое то, что, ну, вроде бы как должно произойти, это рематч. После этого мы будем смотреть, кто будет контендер #1. Сейчас я не могу сказать. Сейчас Сирил Ган контендер #1.
Unfortunately for Volkov, he won the fight tonight, which I thought he should have, but there's been lots of bad decisions in the UFC. So I'm glad that that went that way for him. Unfortunately for him, the main event was a nightmare and, you know, doesn't make him the #1 contender right now.
Для Волкова хорошо то, что он все-таки победил, да, ему дали решение, он победил, это очень хорошо. Что очень плохо для Волкова, это то, что сегодняшний бой, который должен был определить чемпиона, он не случился, не состоялся, поэтому придется ждать, поэтому у него и хорошее, и плохое сегодня.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. I would like to ask you, with the Reader defeat last week, is Imavov officially the #1 contender? And if yes, when can this fight happen?
Since the Reader was defeated last week, and will Nasruddin Imamov be the #1 contender officially now that the Reader was deleted?
I have no idea. I have no idea, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right here. I'm going to ask in Russian, so he can translate. Вы всегда приезжаете на ивенты, когда, ну, на какой-то рынок первый раз приходите, даже если это Fight Night event, а не номерной. Планируете ли вы посетить турнир в Катаре лично?
Whenever we go to a new market, even if it's a fight night, you always come in personally to that event. Are you planning to go to Qatar for the first time?
Yes, I'll be in Qatar too.
Да, обязательно буду.
Разговаривали ли вы с Трампом, потому что недавно в Катаре была ситуация, связанная с ударами?
Have you spoken to Trump, because recently there's been some aggravation that's happening with the politics there in Qatar?
He was literally sitting tonight on the runway in Qatar, and plane, he had the dignitaries from Qatar because he was afraid he wouldn't be able to get the signal off the plane. So he was on the plane watching the fights tonight.
Он сидел сегодня в аэропорту в самолете и смотрел бои, потому что он боялся, что если он выйдет из самолета, там не будет достаточно хороший сигнал Wi-Fi, чтобы посмотреть. Поэтому он сидел в самолете и не выходил, чтобы досмотреть ивент.
В Катаре должен подраться Арман Сарукян. И хотелось бы узнать ситуация в легком дивизионе, какая сейчас. Если он побеждает, подерется ли он за титул? И если да, то когда? Потому что у Ильи Топурия, у него уже есть бой какой-то, да, то есть в ближайшее время. То есть у него есть и вариант подраться с Пэдди Пимблетом, у него есть вариант подраться с Ламом Махачевым после того, как он победит Мадалену, да, если он победит Мадалену, да, суперфайтом сделают. И тогда вопрос, да, как долго может оттянуться этот бой, потому что Илья Топурия будет занят очень долго.
In Qatar, we're going to have a main event. Arman's going to be fighting in a lightweight. Will he be the #1 contender if he wins? Because we got the champ, Ilia Topuria, who's already potentially has a fight scheduled. We don't know yet. Also, he's got a lot of options. He might be fighting Paddy Pimblett. He might be going up to the super fight. If Islam wins over Jack Della Maddalena, he might go up and have that super fight. So that means that it's going to be a really long time before we get into
we don't know any of this yet either. Once we start to put these fights together, like you're saying, we'll figure that out.
Пока не знаю, еще много всего должно произойти. Вот когда мы начнем уже решать, когда мы посмотрим, когда эти бои пройдут, тогда будем понимать, кто с кем будет драться.
And even to predict that now, I mean, that fight has to play out and see who wins and how it goes.
Сейчас раздумывать на том, как это пройдет, мы не можем, потому что тот бой еще не случился с Арманом, поэтому посмотрим, как он подерется, тогда будем решать.
А еще в Катаре также должен подраться Александр Топурия. Соответственно, Илья будет в углу у него, соответственно, там будет и Арман, и Илья. Будут ли какие-то специальные меры предприниматься по безопасности, чтобы как-то развести, чтобы у них не было никакого конфликта между собой?
And also Alexander, Ilya's older brother, is fighting in Qatar as well. So most likely Ilya is going to be there, probably in his corner. Now we're going to have Ilya there. We're going to have Arman there. Obviously, they're beefing. Is there going to be something done security-wise to keep them separate?
We deal with that every Saturday. So, yeah, we will.
In too many cities, dangerous illegals walk free as police are forced to stand down. Join ICE and help us catch the worst of the worst with bonuses up to $50,000 and generous benefits. Apply now. Join.ice.gov.
By people. Giving